Thanks for joining our wrestling fans. Today we have a big event, King of the Table 9. Devon Larratt is going to compete once again. If you haven't purchased the pay-per-view, please go to app.coresports.tv and purchase the pay-per-view for $17 from there and you will not regret it. The event is going to be amazing. Please give me some audio and video feedback. If you guys hear me clearly, then I think we are good to go. So before the event starts, we are going to take a look at all of the matches. We'll discuss our predictions, and you are here, are you not? Yes, I'm here. It's okay. Audio and video. Thanks KVD. We hear you, Pradeep. Thank you, sir. I think we are good to start. So I'll share the order of the matches with you guys. Present, share screen. When will it start? 12 p.m. Central. It will start in about 90 minutes from now. So it's a long time. Last time I started late, but what I've noticed one thing, if you start very late, it's really difficult to get all the viewers, because the new viewers will join the channel that has the most number of viewers anyways. If somebody has like 1,000 viewers and I'm starting at that time, I'm always going to struggle. And for some reason, my streams always crash. That's how I lose half of the viewers. Hoping that this is not going to happen this time. So here we have the order of the matches with us, starting with Sarah Collins versus Nisa Jamadan. So she's awesome. I asked her how to pronounce her name, and this C is pronounced as J. So Nisa Jamadan. Then Lars Rohrbacken versus Valera Chobutaru. So we'll discuss where these athletes are from. Sarah Collins, USA. Nisa is from Turkey. Lars Rohrbacken, I think he's from Norway, Sweden or Norway. I'm getting confused. Valera is from Russia, of course. Sergey Kalinichenko, the Ukrainian, versus Arif Artem, another athlete from Turkey, competing on this card. So Mmentary is here. Not his belt, but the belt of his organization is also on the line. Let me read the chat if my audio is being successfully shared or not during these share screens. Then we have Hermes Gasparini versus Larry Wheels versus Leonidas Arcona, the Italian versus the German powerhouse. This match is going to be an absolute war. Larry was able to beat Leonidas very easily 3 years ago in a practice pool, but I don't think he's going to be able to do that right now, but I still have him as a favorite. I'm assuming that Leonidas does not have a king's move. Hermes Gasparini versus Vitaly Laletin. Now that is a big match. If Devon isn't competing, this super match is the main event anywhere in this world. Then we have Devon Larratt versus Georgi Tsvetkov, Canada versus Bulgaria. In this match, it was Italy versus Russia. So the card is amazing, 6 super matches. And if you want to purchase the pay-per-view, you can, I guess, scan this photo. That will help you purchase the pay-per-view. If you have not purchased it yet, please do so right now. So that's the time, 10 p.m. Dubai local time, 10 a.m. PST. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m., 6 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, and 7 p.m. Central Time. With that being said, let's just stop sharing screen. Let's read what the chat says. Pradeep, why is Aussie not the MC? I'm not sure, brother. I'm not sure. Like, sure isn't the right word. I have no idea. That's probably the right word to use here. डेवन वर्सेस ग्योरी का मैच कितने बजे होगा? 3 घंटे बाद कम से कम, मिनिमम 3 hours लेट, 3.5 hours मे बी. डेवन वर्सेस गायोर्जी मैच रात को 3 बजे होगा क्या? ना भाई, 3 बजे से तो पहले हो जाएगा, इतना टाइम ना लगे. Please anyone share, please share what? Anyone bought the pay-per-view, please share the credentials. I can't buy, I'm broke. Bro, if you're going to log in into different accounts from the same ID, it is going to log you out of the one. So you're going to cause troubles to the one who has purchased the pay-per-view. Don't do that. Yeah, I do have the sunglasses with me. Many people will be questioning if I'm blind or not, but yeah, I'm trying to not get blind by protecting the eyes from these massive ring lights. Constant exposure for like 5-6 hours. Arm wrestling news. Good evening from the Indian Ministry of Labor and Employment. How much are you? Where did the chat go? Paying your brother who helps with you. I think he's watching right now. So we do 50-50. Whatever the revenue the video makes, we do 50-50. That's the way it is. Hello, Pradeep, my friend. So the percentage scene is always better because then the other person is also motivated to not only edit the videos better, but also to find the topics that are worth uploading videos about. Hello, Pradeep, my friend. Yeah. And you can see most of the videos in the description of all of my videos. You'll see edited by Manjeet, which is my brother's name. So he's editing probably 90% of the videos. Bro, anyone in USA can buy me a pay-per-view, please. It's a request. So I will not be doing any pay-per-view giveaways this time, but next time. So Benji gave me like $100. He was like just feeling generous one day. He gave me $100. So I'll be not using that money for my personal. I think it is kind of personal if I'm using it on the channel. So I'll be giving some pay-per-views with that money from the next one. Maybe I'll give away East versus West or Knuckles Up, because Knuckles Up has not been established and they are the ones who always give me a free pay-per-view code so that I can watch the event, just because I upload some news about their events, so which is always cool. Engin also gave me some pay-per-views, at least 2-3 of them in the beginning, and he gave me like one cards, I think t-shirt. So that's awesome. Who's pulling right now? We are pulling right now. Nobody, brother, nobody. Pradeep Blow, please buy. I'll return the money when I have a job. Man, that's too much. When you have, do you know KSF Academy? Please tell. Yeah, he messaged me a couple of times and I've seen his videos. That's all I know about him. I don't think Hermes will lose, but if Vitaly wins, we have another guy for Levan and Devon. The only thing that is kind of weird about this card is this still till date, me and I'm quite sure many others are thinking that, man, this match should have been Devon versus Vitaly and Hermes versus Georgi Tsvetkov. That would have made way too much sense. What's your revenue from YouTube? That is some secret info, brother. So I learned one thing. I'll tell you. I was always like not cursing, but I was against the guys who hide their YouTube revenue. And I was like, why don't you show that? And now I understand. But I still won't lie. If they are not showing it, and they're saying that, well, YouTube does not allow us to share our revenue, that's total bullshit. That's not correct. They're totally lying about that. So what I'm sensing right now, it could be because of some tax purposes. They don't want to reveal too much. Did you see Levan training video? Yes, I saw the short version of it on the Georgian arm wrestling channel, but I have not seen the video that Levan uploaded with what's his name? Lasha? No. Constantine, that powerlifter guy. I've not seen the 25-minute video yet. But yeah, I saw him doing some curls. He's looking good. Bicep curls, single arm curls. Pradeep is rolling into. Will Larry really be able to go to King's Move? I don't think he will. I don't think he can. And I don't think he will need to. So all three no. Devon be like Georgi, rocking the shades. Yes, brother. And it's also cool. Now I'm facing towards the camera, but my TV screen is right there. So if I look there or watch the matches there, it doesn't look weird, like I'm not looking into the camera. That's another benefit. After that, Lasha is different. Olympic guy. Yeah, Lasha is different. Constantine is different guy. Is it true that Dennis needs hip surgery? It may be true. We have not seen the latest update yet. Dennis knows already what the treatment is going to be, but they have not updated it publicly. Pradeep, I'm very big fan of Vitaly. Please buy me the pay-per-view. I'll swear I'll return the money when you get the job, right? No, I don't even have that much time right now. Maybe if you contacted me like a day ago. Maybe I could have done something, but it's still tricky, man. The credit card info that you enter in the Core Sports account, it doesn't even require a one-time password or anything like that. You just go to the website, click on purchase, and bam, that's it, event purchased. So if somebody has your credit card details, he doesn't need anything after that, no OTP verification, nothing, and they can purchase as many events as they want. That's the difficult part about sharing the card, guys. And if you don't have that credit card, I'm not even sure how can you buy even if I give you the money. What's your opinion on KSF Academy videos? Yeah, he's working hard. He speaks clearly. Like initially I saw somebody sent me his videos and I saw like about 95% of the videos were whatever I'm saying, like word by word, almost the same things. But yeah, it's good. He's learning. What is the future of Dennis? Future of Dennis, he's going to compete in April, and I hope it is against someone like, who should he compete against? Maybe Jerry or maybe someone else, I'm not sure. Pradeep, what's your prediction for Hermes versus Vitaly as of where did that comment go? As of this moment, I'll say Hermes Gasparini beats Vitaly Larratt in 6 pins to 0. Pradeep, why I think you're a big fan of Hermes? Yes, because I am. That's why you think that. You may have sensed that from what I've been saying in my videos. Alright. Is the background cool? Should I change it? Virtual background. So I'll quickly show you all of the matches. So first one, we have Sarah Collins here versus Nisa. That is going to be a women's match. It's kind of interesting, like real good integration. When Engin said that he's going to work with Core Sports, I did not think at that level, because Nisa was able to qualify for the East versus West event. So a person, no, not Nisa, Sarah Collins, a person who qualified for East versus West, she's getting her qualification reward, a super match at King of the Table. Now that is some real integration, and I really, it's kind of weird, but I like it. I'm not against it. So that's how Sarah Collins got this match, because she won the East versus West qualifier. And she's been arm wrestling. She liked arm wrestling since she was a kid, but she has been training seriously for past 3 years. That's how much experience she has. Her opponent, despite being only 19 years old, is more experienced than that, and has been dominating the juniors categories. So a real tough task. If we talk about Sarah, she said it's going to be her biggest opportunity till date. By far the biggest match. She has never traveled outside of her country for the first time. And she had some trouble due to the jet lag initially, but now she's ready to face Nisa. Nisa is as confident as you can get. She knows she has dealt with every kind of arm wrestler. Sarah is no different. The level is not that high, and she's going to win. We have Valera versus Lars Rohrbacken. Now that is going to be a big match for Valera and for Lars as well, because he won the first one dominantly. I like that guy, Valera. He's strong, looks like a big extra large size pit bull. And I say that in a very respectful way, but man, I don't think he has any chance. Like his hand and wrist, like he's been training seriously for almost 3 years. Hand and wrist just simply couldn't be there. Lars Rohrbacken, I think he's going to beat him 6 pins to 0. That's going to be a tough day for Valera. And he did say in his interview with Coach Ray and Voice of Arm Wrestling, I mixed up Voice of Arm Wrestling. So Coach Ray, he told Coach Ray that he always gets thrown to the top level elite guys. Well, that's the kind of advantage and disadvantage that you get when you practice with legends like Denis Tsvetkov. So 6-0 Lars Rohrbacken. Then we have Arif Artem versus Sergey Kalinichenko. I think this match is a little bit closer than what many people are thinking. I also was thinking that Arif is just going to run over him, but it's not that easy to top roll Sergey Kalinichenko, like not that easy. So, but the problem is, if Matt Mask was able to pin you in 3 rounds, I think Arif Artem is much stronger than Matt Mask. That's the problem. But Sergey is not going to lose like he lost to Zaranov while being forced in a hook. Arif cannot do that, but Arif is versatile. Even if his wrist gets taken, he still has that press. So I think it's a close match, but still we'll have to go with the safe bet on this one. That's the match. Then we have Hermes Gasparini versus Vitaly Lalitin, the co-main event. I think Hermes is way too much. Vitaly Lalitin cannot beat Hermes Gasparini. That's my bold prediction. He cannot beat Hermes Gasparini. Just does not have enough arm power. Even if the hand is, there can be one problem for Hermes if he goes sideways. Vitaly's defense here, not completely in the center, but slightly in this position. It's really great in that pistol grip, and he can cause some troubles to Hermes there. But I think Hermes is going to get the job done. So 6-0 victory. I'm not going to predict any back and forths. All of the predictions are going to be 6-0. Or maybe Hermes gets tired. Maybe he's not like motivated enough, or he gets tired or something like that. Let's say 5-1 for the big G, Hermes Gasparini. Before that, we have Leonidas Arcona versus Larry Wheels. Leonidas is so confident he did not even train for this match. I'm not sure if this is the right thing to say when you're competing on a big stage like East versus West. That can be a problem. I as a promoter wouldn't like the athletes or my employees, as Leonidas is in this case, saying that I did not even train for this match. Man, look at the size, look at the forearm difference between Larry and Leonidas. I know it's left and right, but still, man, the forearm looks insane on Leonidas Arcona. That is probably going to be very close, the closest match of the night. I will say, no, maybe not the closest, because Larry does not have the endurance to give match of the night. So I don't think he has that kind of endurance. So maybe Vitaly versus Hermes and Devon versus Georgi are going to be closer and more entertaining, but this one is also going to be close, at least for the couple of rounds. It's going to be an absolute war. Then we have the main event of the evening, Devon versus Georgi Tsvetkov. Haven't we talked about it enough already? This is a great match. I think Georgi comes very close to a pin in the first round, but he doesn't get any pin in this match, and Devon takes the victory home. That's how he's going to win this one. All right, which one is better? This one? Or green screen is better? This is also cool. Let's see what the chat is saying. Arcona will crush him like a bug. I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. His left is not as strong. Larry was busy rubbing bodybuilding oil on himself. No training needed for Leonidas. Does anyone know the stream? Legend of Nelda. Is that a game? Zaranov beat Arif and Kalinishenko. Yeah, both exactly the same way. High ranking matches, maybe Revaz. Zaranov is good and he's mutating. How's it going, Pradeep? Dylan, I'm doing great. Big Hermes gonna slay the giant. Yes, he will. Bro, passionate guy. You're going to get blocked if you don't stop with these. Please buy me the pay-per-view requests. It's too much. If Dennis wasn't sick, you think he may get 100 kg plus back pressure? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Gennady wins against Denis Siplenkov. Please tell predictions in the future. Gennady, yeah, that can be a good match. I think that's a good match. Russia versus Georgia, good rivalry as well. So I would love to see that match. I think by then, Dennis will be ready for Gennady. He will be ready. His hook is strong. Gennady's top roll isn't as great as Devon's. So I think that match is on. A perfect match. If Engin doesn't necessarily want to set up East versus West, then East versus East, that's the match. Yeah, Zaranov is great, man. He always gives these great close matches, like 3-2 against Wagner on the left, 3-2 against Arif on the right, 3-2 against Kalinishenko on the right. Always has these wars. Bowling ball. Kalinishenko, Arif, caveman, Artem. Lars gonna whoop up on him. Valera's playing style is similar to Dennis. Yeah, I think he's always opened up because he's arm wrestling against good arm wrestlers. But I would assume he can go both ways, like top roll and hook. But with that kind of size mostly I think he'll be going sideways in kind of a high hook sort of move, which may work against Lars. But I think the experience and hand and wrist power will be way too much from Lars. How do you know Dennis' forearm is bigger than Levan on his prime? Did you know? I don't think so. I don't think so. Don't trust Igor's measurements on anyone. 50 rupees pay-per-view. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Larry is weaker than Leonidas, weaker than Valera. I don't think so. Arcona will crush him like a bug. Darker background, greater than current background. Okay. This is also dark. Okay, the other one. Which do you wish wins, Devon or Georgi? I will say Devon. I'll say Devon. I'm rooting for him. First time I'm against your prediction, Vitaly for the win. First time you're against my prediction. That's kind of a lie, brother, because I've predicted like probably 500 matches. For sure, you may have been against my prediction many times. At least in like 20% of them. Vitaly will dominate Hermes. I don't think so. He doesn't have the arm power to do that. And although he did say that he's not going to low hand top roll against everyone. He is going to stay tall against Hermes. No low hand top roll. He does that only against hook arm wrestlers. If Georgi transition into a press, he can pin Devon. Yes, he can. In the first round, maybe also in the second round. But I don't think he will be able to do that. Pani bhi laiye. Have you ever betted on arm bet? I think 2 years ago, I did that. Like 3 bets. And luckily, I won all 3 of them. But not after that. It was like almost a couple of years ago. Big fan here, Pradeep, Saideep, Mandrekar. Thank you, bhai. It starts in 1 hour 6 minutes. Yes. Please tell that second main person on the East versus West 11. I know you have. Please face turquoise cover eyes. What's that, bro? Pradeep, when do you think Kirill Sarichev will start competing in arm wrestling? When he doesn't find enough exciting and lucrative stuff outside of arm wrestling, when the doors start closing on other avenues. I bet on Bolt Bet. What's that? Where are you from? Yeah, Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, you can say both. Bhai ke liye pani la do. Gennady was always a warm-up for Dennis in Zloty tours and Nemirov's. There is no comparison. Yeah, but Gennady is stronger right now, and Dennis is probably, I think, definitely not as strong as he used to be. So that kind of equalizes things. First time I'm against your prediction, Vitaly. How many times are you going to type it, brother? Wished you could have made it to arm wrestle Greg Brown, Pradeep. Yeah, I was getting paid a free trip by Paul Italia. Thank you, Paul. I know you're not watching this, but thank you anyways for that awesome, generous offer. Difficult to get leave from work. Turkey, Dubai, which is nicer? I have not visited. I have been invited to both of them. To Turkey by Engin Terzi multiple times, and to Dubai by one of the people who is not in the chat today. And a couple of guys invited me to Dubai, paid trips, but once again I couldn't go because of my job. I need extra permissions from the government. Prime Dennis King's move. What's that? Plus endurance greater than oxygen. Vitaly destroyed Rivas. Rivas destroyed Dave, and Dave almost brought Hermes to pin pad. Vitaly will win. I'm still kind of surprised like how much Hermes struggled against Dave Chaffee even after beating him a couple of times. That's just simply insane. It just cannot be explained enough. We know that Dave Chaffee's endurance is not that great. Hermes beat him in a couple of rounds, and in the third round Hermes was like this on the pad. Bro, Hermes, if you're watching this, What was that? Okay, first round, nobody is really comfortable. Even when Dave Chaffee was on the decline, he still took Devon from this center to about here, and then Devon brought him back and pinned him with ease. So it's really difficult to keep center against Dave Chaffee. But in the third round, an inch from the pad, come on, bro. Come on, Hermes. What did you do there? Hip and shoulder joint. Chaffee only has side pressure. Yeah. Devon wins 6-0. Devon versus Levan is 40% chance Devon wins. Yeah, possible. I agree. Because we don't know how strong Levan's wrist is going to be. Devon is slightly stronger. Devon believes if he didn't get injured in the second round, the result could have been different. Too many variables in Devon's favor. Different Gennady and weaker Dennis, it would be totally different. I do agree. Though Hindi content अच्छा reach मिलेगा. Yeah. Time is not enough, bro. And when you know like the English videos are going to get more views, give you like $1,000, and on the other hand, same videos in Hindi are going to get you like $100 with almost the same effort. It's kind of difficult. Not even $100. I couldn't root for Hermes in this match versus Devon, so it feels good to be able to root for him now. Okay, rematch you're talking about, or the previous match, or maybe both. Brian Johnson, good forearm and shoulder you got there, brother. Devon and Levan will be in April. If Denis Tsvetkov is coming to East versus West 11 or not, not sure. Is it possible to create a poll in this StreamYard app? Let me hear my audio once to make sure. I don't get good feedback on if the microphone is connected or not, and there's a huge difference in the. Okay, it's connected. It's connected. Thank you guys. For the first time, the stream is going good. Started on the right time, and I hope it doesn't crash. Pradeep Bhai versus Shiv Kaushik. Yeah, 2 years ago I could have done something. Maybe I could have beaten him with like a month of training. Now no chance, man. He's on another level. Another event, another Pradeep commentary. Let's go. Pablo 97. So Hermes is going to watch my commentary as soon as he finishes with the match, if he wins the match. If he loses, then he won't. Pradeep, is there an arm wrestler who refused to give you an interview? Why the sunglasses? Too much light, my friend. Too much light can destroy my eyes for like 6 hours. Really difficult. That's why. Refuse interview. So initially, Zaur was ready. Zaur was happy for the interview, but Babkan said that no interview. But right now, Babkan and I are cool. And thanks to Engin Terzi, Babkan and I are cool. So maybe I can get interviews with the Russian camp right now. Babkan even offered me some help. If you need anything, some inside info or stuff like that, please let me know. So that's cool. And that was like maybe a couple of weeks ago. Like maybe a week or two after the Devon versus Dennis match. Yo bro, hi, big fan, okay? Ningustao Sachu, thank you brother. Pakistan guys, Sabin. Pakistani guys. Yeah, Sabin is a clown, man. Which match going on? There's nothing to interview with Babkan anymore. No, Morozov, Dennis, Vovoda. I don't think Vovoda will give interview to anyone except for guys like Engin and maybe a few others. Karaoke with Vic with a massive super chat, bro. $25. Are you kidding me? Let's go. I'm rich. Thank you. Let's go. Let's start out the match right with a super chat. Thank you, sir. You are the man. Please interview Dennis. I was clicking on Karaoke Vic's page trying to pin the chat, and it gave me an option to put user on timeout and block user. Okay, please interview Dennis. I think I will. Someday I will. I messaged Devon a couple of times at least, and he replies to all of my message. Like it's never like Devon doesn't reply to my message, always. And whenever I ask him, Bro, like, do you have some time for interview? Only then there is no reply. Maybe because he's busy, he doesn't want to say no, something like that. And I usually ask him like very close to the matches. $25, how much worth in rupees? It's like what's it? Little over 2000 rupees, 2100 if my calculation is correct. Little bit less than 2100. When is Hermes not looking that confident this time? Why is Hermes? Okay, I believe loss to Devon has shaken. Yeah, I noticed that, and he's less funny after Devon beat him. He's less funny everywhere. He's more serious, which may be good for him if we talk about arm wrestling on the table. Do you think Hermes or Vitalik can top roll Georgi? Yes, I think. Yes, I think they can. Maybe not Vitali. Georgi says that low hand top roll doesn't really work against him, but Vitali can hold him on the defensive just like he can do against Hermes. Beat Dennis through his hand seems to be his weakness now, yes. His body's effed up. Would definitely love to see him more of him fixes himself completely. No half measures. Who are you talking about? 2K, yeah, 2K, Knight is saying. Something around that. Hermes is so overrated. So, Alexandro, I'll ask you, where would you rank Hermes in the world? Yeah, $25 is like a month electricity bill for me. I think in competition context, holding back your energy is important. Talking and jokes make you lose energy and focus. Yeah. And being a fan of someone else, not someone else, being a fan of the arm wrestler that you're going to face also takes something away. And that's something that really hurt Hermes Gasparini. So that was kind of double damage. In the beginning, Hermes was like just being a fan of Devon. He was joking with him. So that kind of took some aggression out of him. And during the match, he was like almost scared to face Devon. So that was really, really bad for him. So karaoke Vic, thanks brother. Vic, is that how I pronounce Vic? Like what's the full form of that Vic thing? Sometimes hyping yourself up in strength sports helps a lot. I don't think being reserved is always good. But that should be very close to the match, not like 2 days, 3 days before the match. Dennis' forearm is 45 centimeter right now, and his forearm is 8 centimeter bigger than his prime, smaller than his prime, which is 20 inches. Okay, biceps you're talking about. Yeah, but those were Igor Mezurenko measurements while his arm was pumped. So that's the difference. So maybe a couple of centimeters because of the pump and a couple of centimeters because of the diagonal measurements. So you reduce 4 centimeters and the difference is now only 4 instead of 8, maybe 5. A couple of inches he lost. That's why I was always saying that he lost a couple of inches considering these errors in the measurements. Most anticipated potential match in my mind is Devon versus Vitali. That's going to be cool. And what else? Gennady versus Dennis. That's also going to be good. So I want to see these matches. Matt Mask versus winner of Larry versus Leonidas. Good match. Or maybe not. I think Matt beats both of them. I wish they didn't have the women's matches. Matches? Do we have multiple matches or only one? I hope so. Cricket lovers, I hope so. We'll have running commentary in here. Yes, we will. So I'll quickly discuss the rules briefing, whatever they discuss there. Some things are kind of weird, like not according to my taste at least. We'll be discussing that as well. So that's the event for you guys. Georgi Tsvetkov is featuring as a main event at King of the Table. Good for him. Good for him. So let me pull out the notes from the rules briefing. Okay, I have it in the, in another phone. I'll ask my wife to share it with me. Hermes versus Irakli 110 kg will be a great one. I think Hermes will beat him even at 110 kilos because Vitali Irakli cannot really get that big. Can any Indian arm wrestler defeat Devon or Schoolboy? Devon, no. Schoolboy versus Mazahir, I think it can be cool. It can be a good match. Schoolboy will have to force the hook on Mazahir, and I think he can do that. But I don't think he can top roll Mazahir. That's not going to happen. Who wins left? Muratov, Matushenko. Good match, man. Good match. Usually, Muratov is never on the defensive. He's fast. That's how he puts the arm wrestlers on this bicep holding defensive position, and he surges multiple times and he gets the job done. Against Ivan, I don't think anyone can be on the offensive, and that's how I think Muratov is going to run into some trouble. Pradeep, good match though. Pradeep, did you realize that Dennis can cup with his left but not with his right? That's probably also the reason why he's the best lefty but not righty. Or maybe we should say he was able to cup. Like right now, his cup is like just non-existent even on the left arm. Like Valera, even in those practice pulls, Valera legit pins Dennis on the left arm. So what does that tell us about his left? And on the right, Valera cannot move Dennis an inch. And on the left, he's like totally cracking Denis Tsvetkov's wrist back. So left is like much weaker as of now. Dennis is probably in this shape, probably not the 20th best left-handed arm wrestler in the world. When will the matches start? I think exactly about 1 hour from now. The first match should start. 1 hour. Who wins Paul Lynn versus John Brzezinski now? I think Paul Lynn beats him 3-0. I think Paul wins that match. If it happened like a year ago, I think John would have still beaten Paul. Because I believe John's decline in his strength level has started now. Pradeep, I think Vitali is going to win today, and you as Hermes Gasparini fan going to be shocked today. Okay, I hope not. I believe Travis would smoke Larry on the left. Travis almost ready for Corey West on the left. LOL. So I was rooting for Michael Todd, off topic. I was rooting for Michael Todd against Devon in that 2018 match when I watched it. And at that time, I used to get like way too emotional. Before the ready go, my heartbeat will start like it will get doubled. But right now, since I've started this YouTube thing and I'm almost always commentating live, so that live commentary, it's good, it gets the channel going, but it takes away that intense feeling that you get when you are watching a matches, especially when you're watching a match, especially of your favorite arm wrestler. It takes that feeling away from you. Like you don't get as much excited. Like I still get some goosebumps whenever there is a good match, or whenever like Hermes is beating Dave Chaffee or stopping Levan Saginashvili, or like Devon versus Dennis is going on and looks like Dennis is going to put the brakes on. I still get goosebumps while watching, but it's nothing compared to when you watch in a peaceful environment with your headphones on and you're just sitting on a chair or laying in your bed. At that time, the experience of watching an arm wrestling match is probably like 5 times better than doing this live commentary thing. Why do you have sunglasses? Swag or something else? Something else, brother. You can see these 2 ring lights. So sitting in front of them for like 6 hours, I see ring lights whenever I like close my eyes, open my eyes for like 6 more hours after I get done with this thing. So I don't think it's really healthy for the eyes. Plus I have 6 roof lights as well, smaller ones. How can I watch the matches? Any idea? So, can anyone please post the link of King of the Table pay-per-view? You can purchase the pay-per-view. I'll share the screenshot once again if you want. Gamers, stop spamming. What is he spamming? Now it will be a good time to insert ads. No, I don't think so. Inserting ads during these live streams is like a nightmare. Yes, 500 people will be watching that ad, but many will drop off. Man, Pradeep is the first round. My heart was almost crashing in the first round. Okay, while I saw Dennis is stopping Devon. I hope that, yeah, I was doing the same, brother. It happened to me as well, and I even commented. It looks like Devon is not being able to finish, and it's on. Dennis has stopped Devon, but no, Devon was just adjusting his positions to get a more efficient one. Georgi will win. Pradeep, do you have a green glass? Drink water for that. Oh, no. I don't have. But good idea, man. Good idea. I see what you're saying here. Drinking, like, not water because it's also transparent. Drinking coffee from that will be awesome. He wears glasses to look cool. Alexandro Laviches. Down with Devon supporters. Let's create a poll. Let's start a poll. Hermes or Vitali. I don't think there is much sense in creating the Devon versus Georgi poll because we already know the result. I think this one as well, slightly in favor of Hermes Gasparini, with like not slightly, about 10%. That would be my assumption, or 58-42. That's what I'm going to say. Hermes 69. What is your prediction regarding Hermes versus Vitali? So let's see how the match goes. Round 1, they slip. The slip is difficult for Hermes, but he pulls back really hard while Vitali tries to go down. Hermes still gets like this slip while his hand is under. There is no way Hermes is going to slip over Vitali. I don't think it will happen. I think Vitali's wrist may also go back slightly, trying to hold on to his fingers. But Hermes needs to be careful. Anyone in this world, anyone, except for probably Levan Saginashvili, who has way too much horsepower, everyone needs to be careful while slipping against Vitali. Like that grip strength, that crushing grip strength, it can mess you up. Imagine if Vitali embraced pancakes and full-time training. Why do you think he has not already embraced pancakes? Devon gonna squeeze the soul out of that lemonade Georgi. I hope Georgi gets a pin, man. It will be cool for his career. He'll be able to say that he did something that Hermes and Denis Tsvetkov weren't able to do. What you think might be possible upset for the event? Couch Apple. Possible upset. The biggest upset is Valera beating Lars Rorbakken. I would love to see that, man. I would love to see Big Valera just put the brakes on Lars and just drag him to the side and beat him. That would be really, really cool. Georgi beating Devon will also be a huge upset. I think every match is going to be an upset except for the Vitali and Hermes match. Anyone wins that match, I don't think it is going to be an upset. Every other match, there will be... Even the Larry versus Leonidas match is close. There will be no upset in that match. The rest of the 4 matches, I think we have a clear favorite. I think most people are going to predict this event correctly. The predictions will depend on these 2 matches. Vitali versus Hermes, and the other one is Larry versus Leonidas. I think I'm going to get 6 correct tonight. Vitali will lose and Leonidas will lose. The difficult thing about predicting Leonidas versus Larry match is that we have not seen, maybe at least I've not seen Leonidas compete on the right arm. We have seen a lot of pulling on the left. Yes, in the right, but those footages are old, nothing recent. We don't know where his right arm is. So that's why he lost on the right. I think he was third or fourth on the right when he competed in the Olympia event in USA. That was very recent. Yes, we did get to see him compete, but clearly the result was not in his favor and he destroyed everyone on the left. So clearly there is a difference between left and right, or maybe just everyone else has a weaker left. That's why his left looks great. And he did say that his left is 10% weaker than his right in gym lifts. And he's also not left-handed. That's kind of insane. You're not left-handed and your left is weaker in every single exercise, and yet you're better on the table with the left. It's amazing how arm wrestling works. Pin that like button. Thank you, Matthew. You're the man. Pramdeep Bhami. What does that mean? No gamers. How many hours before the matches commence? The matches will commence in about 45 minutes, brother. How many hours? Don't type like that. I'll die before the event starts. Who's love arm wrestling? Who loves arm wrestling? That's what you're trying to say. ReCT. यार भाई हिंदी में भी लाइव आया कर. हाँ भाई करता तो था मैं हिंदी में लाइव, बट ये बंद कर दी, फिर शुरू करनी पड़ेगी. बढ़िया चल रहा था हिसाब किताब. प्रदीप वर्सेस आर्यन कंडारी. हु विल विन? आर्यन विल विन obviously, brother. What kind of question is that? Georgi loves lemons. Aryan is young. He did not do very well in the Pro Punja event because probably the first time it was a big stage for him. Lost a match on fouls and stuff. Got his wrist cracked back. Has good press, but man, he's a young stud, strong power lifter. Last time I checked, he had 500, 600,000 subscribers or 300. I don't know. Right now, he must be doing really good. Aussies beat India in World Cup WTF. Yeah, that was a sad event for the entire country. I was happy. Whenever I see these kind of stuff, yeah, I would have also loved to see our team winning, but my life doesn't depend on that. It doesn't make me sad like it used to when I was watching, like the whole family was watching the 2003 World Cup, and it was like a heartbreaking thing. There are some people who still experience that, but it's cool. I don't mind that. The more people stay busy in these circus, the clear the path is for us guys who want to do something in life. I like that. भाई तू खेलता है आर्म रेसलिंग? नहीं भाई, नहीं खेलता शर्मा जी. Aryan Kandari overhyped? I'll say I'm a big fan of that guy, but I'll still say yes. Pradeep, your poll is all blank. Can't see any text or options to choose. I think it's only with you, brother. Hermes versus Vitali. It's clearly showing on my screen. I don't know why it isn't on yours. People are voting. Hermes is leading 64%. So clearly it is showing. Refresh page, yeah. Pradeep versus Akash Kumar. Best 5. Difficult, bro. The best 5 arm wrestlers of India don't know that they are the best 5 because there has not been enough competition in super matches. So that's the problem. Can forearm size say who is stronger in arm wrestling match? No, doesn't matter. First किसका है match? Nisa versus Sarah Collins. Ladies match है. 25 kg pronation curl good for a 60 kg guy. I think so. Whatever I can do while being 85 kilos, a 60 kg guy must do at least that if he wants to be relevant anywhere. That's my assumption. I was watching an old video of Adam Silver's when Adam and Larry visited India. I think it was 3 years ago, 2020, 21, something like that. I think 20 it was. And Adam was competing against a guy who's probably top 5, young boy, like 20 years old. He's probably top 5 in the 60 kg category. I think Naveen, it was Naveen. And they were going back and forth. Adam Silver, Larry's manager, they were going back and forth. So Adam was going back and forth against, at that time he may not have been top 5 in India. So he was going back and forth with a 60 kg top 5 guy in India. I cannot mess with the 60 kg guys, not the top 5s, not the top 10s on the right. But that kind of shows me that Adam Silver's level, when everyone says, well, he's going to destroy you, I don't think his level is that good if he was getting pinned by a 60 kg guy who may not even have been top 5 in the country at that time. I can mess with the top 5 lefty guys. I can do that if the guy's like 4, 5, 60 kilos, but not on the right. Leonidas will crush Larry again. I don't think so, Mohammed. Not informed. Devon is by to kill. I'm listening. Okay. Did you see Auden bend his hand right back? No. When did they pull? Adam Silver's left is not as strong. He, just like I had the surgery on the right shoulder, he had the surgery on the left. I think even without training, I can crack Adam Silver on the left. And he will for sure easily beat me on the right. When we will finally see an Indian slap fight pro league? I don't know. I have never seen any Indian slap fight like the UFC, like Dana White slap fight competition. I have never heard anyone talk about slap fighting in India. Never, ever. And yet Dana White was saying in that press conference that slap fighting is huge in India. I'm not sure which part of India he's talking about. Lofi collection. I missed your comment. Vote to see the results. Okay. When is it starting? Eugene, when I was a kid, Eugene used to be like, I really used to like that character whenever he was playing different characters. Like sometimes he'll give you a stunner, sometimes a rock bottom, sometimes a choke slam. Eugene was good. Adam Silver. What again? Auden versus Shiv Kaushik. Auden is like big. He's big. I bet no one gonna watch. Left arm, I think even a year ago, Shiv Kaushik would have beaten Auden. Even 1 year ago, but not now. Because Auden has gotten way too massive now. When PPL season 2 start, I don't know. Maybe August once again, July next year. No, right now, no. Auden is too big. Where Denik stand in India according to you? Not seen him arm wrestle enough except for just one tournament, so cannot possibly comment correctly. Levan versus Morozov. Left arm. Who will win? Right now, Morozov will win. Akimbo is natty. Not sure. Cannot say. Maybe, yeah. Don't have any evidence against that. Should Dennis adopt a style similar to Toddzilla? I think he would be. Yeah, that's what we were expecting him to do against Devon in that first round. So 35 minutes 24 seconds is what the page is telling me. It's when the event is going to start. We have over 400 people watching, guys. Thanks. Hit the thumbs up. Somebody mentioned 43,000 subscribers in the chat. I missed that comment, unfortunately. But yeah, that's the target for today, man. I hope I get there. I hope we get there. Studio, let's check how many subscribers we have. I'll recap the event once again before we check the subscribers amount. Let's see. If you purchase the pay-per-view, then I'll have to say these are the matches that you can expect to see. We have Sarah Collins versus Nisa Jamdan, the opening match, the ladies match. Sarah won the qualifier for East versus West. She's getting her opportunity here, not at East versus West. Nisa, youth champion from Turkey, juniors champion, I think. Lars Rohrbacken versus Valera. Valera is getting an opportunity because, let's be honest, he trains with Denis Plekhanov. Sergei Kalinishenko versus Arif Artem. So people were kind of giving me a lot of shit when I said that Lars Rohrbakken is going to get a match against, or Valera that trains with Dennis is going to get a match against Lars. Everyone was saying, no, it's different Valera. And I was like, okay, I know they announced it as different Valera, but I've heard from somewhere, a legit source, that it is this Valera. And still people were despite pinning that comment, people were giving me a lot of shit, man. Lot of shit. And then even when this got announced, this Valera is going to is the Valera that trains with Dennis, still people were saying, well, initially it was a different Valera, so you were clearly wrong. You didn't know what you were talking about. I'm like, really, man? That's what you're trying to do right now? So Larry Wheels versus Leonidas Arcona. Then we have Hermes Gasparini versus Vitaly Laletin. I think Larry versus Leonidas is kind of underestimated, underhyped match. It is going to be a great, great war. Devon Larratt versus Georgi Tsvetkov as the main event. All three of these matches, the top matches, all of them are going to be absolute wars. Even this Kalinichenko versus RF Artem match can be close. Artem, the spelling here is incorrect, I guess. ERTEM. That should have been the spelling. I think the screen share is off. I hope so. Yep. Hermes lost Devon because with the Levan match, his tissues get highly engrued. What's that, man? The first time I'm engrued. What's that word? Destroyed? Me 1 week tak depression में था after Dennis loss. That's cool. That's cool to hear. You got emotional in the Poland match, LOL. Yeah, I do remember now. Aryan versus Akimbo. Akimbo is way too strong, bro. Must be kidding. 15 years. What 15 years? Pro Punja League is the best. Yes, it is. And did you guys watch the video that they uploaded with Devon? Mazahir is asking Devon that when are you going to come to India? We want you there. You people really want to meet you. And Devon said, yeah, soon, hopefully. So they're making some things work. And next year, maybe we are going to see Devon Larratt in India. At 44,000 subscribers, we stop in honor of Ryan Bowen. We go to analytics. If we go to live subscriber count, 42,416. Are we really going to get to 43 today? Let's see. We still have many hours left. Do you have any updates about Alex Zoc? He's doing good. He's trying to get to the level that he was at. I don't think he will be able to. But yeah, he's doing good. What do you think about the Derek Smith versus Ivan Matushenko match? I know that Engin Terzi doesn't hate Derek Smith, but sometimes I do think that he does. If we look at these matches. Man, Derek is going to get killed, man. What are you talking about? Like, Engin, why? My question to Engin Terzi, while he's setting this matchup, is only one word. Why? Like, why do you want to get Derek Smith destroyed by Ivan Matushenko? Like, even if we see the practice polls between Derek and John Brezink, John is shooting forward to hook Derek to beat him. That's the only way he sees feasible to beat Derek. That was more than a year ago, 1.5 years ago. Right now, maybe John cannot beat Derek. I wouldn't be surprised if he cannot. But the styles show something. He was going forward, shooting forward. That's the easiest way, according to John, to beat Derek. Who does it the best? Ivan Matushenko. The match will be over before Derek knows that the referee said ready, go. Bro, my man cannot slip. My man cannot do anything. He's going to get destroyed. 20-year-old to defeat Aryan. Train. Just train. Do not do too many different exercises until you start to see that the progression in each exercise is going really low. I was listening to like Chris Gobby once, and he was saying like I just do 10 sets of 10 reps on incline bench press. That's my chest workout. So keep it simple in the beginning, like very simple. In the beginning, always just always you might be thinking, how can I give these advice? I don't really train, but yeah, I think it's common sense. Always try to increase the reps with the same weight. Okay, increase more reps, more reps, more reps. When you see it's kind of easy for you, now decrease the rest time between the sets. So initially you're taking 2 minutes rest, then get to 90 seconds, then get to 1 minute, then probably get to 30 seconds, and it will be like more of a cardio workout for you. So there will be a time after 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, then when even 30 seconds rest, that weight will be easy for you. Then increase the weight and start that process once again. I'm saying that because you're 20, you have all the time in the world. This is probably the slowest but the safest path to get strong. And you're old, and he's like 19. Why do you, I don't think you even needed to mention the age here. Do you earn more than 3 lakhs per month from YouTube? No. There have been 2 months when I earned more than that. 2 months till now. But that's like the entire income of the channel. I have to split in like almost 60-40, sometimes 55-45 with my brother. Do commentary like that Hermes versus Levan. You will be for sure get to 43,000 subscribers. I will, brother. I will. But for that, the match needs to be close as well. Devon would roll quick. What's that? Quick win ya? यही करते करते 100 साल में टॉप आर्म रेसलर बन जाओगे. Good comment. The best comment. So my man just said that the method I prescribed is like, yeah, you keep on doing that, and in 100 years you will become the best arm wrestler. Did any match start? No. 30 minutes still remain. Have you ever tried the Devon Larratt pronation lift? Yeah, I tore my bicep. Like it was like something very minor. The next day, I was like, man, I know what soreness feels like, but this is kind of different. I cannot really straighten my arm. I get that when I do like 100 reps on the biceps, but just with a couple of reps I cannot straighten it. It's kind of weird. So next day I woke up. This is up next day when I couldn't straighten it. A day after that I woke up, I still couldn't straighten it, and I saw it was a small bruise on my bicep. So maybe I tore something. I did how much? I forgot. It was like 80 pounds, 85 pounds, something like that. What's your weight? I got up to 90 kilos once. Right now I'm 85. Last winter, 1 year ago, I was 90. Now 85. Mazahir Saidu versus Coach Ray match. It was a good match. Right now, I think it can be a big mismatch. Mazahir will beat Ray very easily. Hey Pradeep, is Nisa Engin daughter? No. Nope. Nisa is like only 19 years. No, 19, 29, yeah. She's the age. She could have been Engin's daughter if we just look at the age. But no, she isn't. This year was bad for Russians. Hope Vitaly changes it. Yeah, Russians, Georgians, bad year. What is the level of Auden? Auden's level. I don't know, man. I think in a weight category, maybe he can do something against the top female athletes. That would be my assumption. I don't think he can beat Gabriella at the same weight. I don't think so. Maybe because of the height. I don't think he can beat Barbora. But he can be very close to her. That could be his level. If I start arm wrestling today and train hard every day, can I ever go to elite level? I'm 19, and if possible, then how long will it take? I don't know, bro. I don't know how strong you are. What is your like hand and wrist size? पढ़ने लिखने को कहो भाई. कुछ ना रखा भाई पढ़ने लिखने में. मजे करो जिंदगी में. Can Auden beat Bacho? Bro, no. Auden and what's the elder brother's name? Milo. They both together combined, if they stand right next to each other, use their hands. They both cannot beat Bacho. The difference between Devon and Bacho is probably half of what the difference is between Auden and Bacho. As a 20-year-old and a beginner in the sport, I'm focusing on table practice, and for workout I do hammer. And bro, I talked about training once, and like half of the questions now are about training. I can beat my father in arm wrestling. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, my father is also like not strong at all. Like I'm not strong, and I could have beaten my father maybe when I was like 13 years old. Level of Akimbo maybe 14. Level of Akimbo good. World level in 70 kg. Pradeep, why is there no below 85 kg weight category pull? Where? Because it is there. Do you think Dennis can beat Iglo Barbev? Who's that? I can do Devon Larratt's pronation lift 48 kilos and riser lift 40 kg with proper form. I can barbell curl 60 kg. My weight is 54 kilos and you can do pronation lift with 48. I call BS on that. I call total BS on that. You can lift almost your weight in the pronation lift. No, bro. That's not a pronation lift. Papa को video भेज दो. Yeah. You should. Who is your favorite arm wrestler? Hermes Gasparini? Your voice is getting disturbed. Wow, I hope. 16 natty. Auden versus Coach Ray mismatch. Yes, big mismatch. Pradeep, are you in love these days? I'm always in love, brother. I'm always in love. My best bicep, or maybe realistically speaking, not really, never. My best bicep lift is 55 kg for 2, 35 kg for 21 reps. I never train biceps. That's good. Agreed completely. BS. 40 kg riser on 54. No, not 40. Yeah, riser 40 kg. Bro was like, Pradeep doesn't train, so he doesn't know he's going to believe anything. No, nice try, my man. My leverage is 51 centimeter. My hand is 20 centimeter. And wrist is 20 centimeter. Okay. My height is 6 feet and weight is 65 kg. 17 years old. Can I be at elite level? How can I answer that question? Leverage is, yeah, good. I'm 5'11", almost 5'11", and I'm like 50 centimeters. So 1 centimeter more than that. Hand is 20. I think my hand is bigger than 20. What's like 8.4, 8.5 inches. But 65, 17 years old. Yeah, you can be good. You can be. Ray-Ban. I don't know what brand is this. I don't buy these stuff. I get these things for free from where I work. I don't know. It has to be some brand, I guess. Fast track. If Auden keeps training and bulks up significantly, he will be able to compete. Yes, for sure. No doubt in that. Pradeep, can I defeat your father? How would I know? Yes, my assumption would be yes. If you're not really disgustingly weak, then maybe yes. I'm 2 meters tall for 10 years old, 20 kgs. Pradeep, I can be pro arm wrestler. Yes, you can be. 48 pounds, 48 gram. Yes. Pradeep coked up. Your max cheat curl. Bro, when did this turn into a training Q&A seminar? Max cheat curl. I did 70 kilos when I weighed around 72 kilos. I'm assuming I can do the same right now while weighing 85 because at that time I was training. Right now I'm not. So the best was 70 kilos. Cheat curl. हरियाणा शक्ति सिंह गाँव है भाई झज्जर में वहाँ ना रहता भी. Georgi, chances against Devon in percentage. Chances of winning, I'll say 2%. Chances of winning a round, I'll say 25%. Vitaly versus Devon mismatch or competitive. Good match. Good match. Not a mismatch. 300 kilos. Can I beat Sarah? Looking handsome, brother. Thank you. The pitch detector. Okay. He don't know what he's saying. 48 kilos pronation. Why is arm wrestling not included in the Olympics? Because arm wrestlers are weird, man. Arm wrestlers are weird. Half of the referees and 90%, 99% of the arm wrestlers don't know the rules of arm wrestling. That's why. Pradeep will ask people with Pradeep's bench, squat, and deadlift too. 1,000. What's that? Chinese super chat? W? Is it? What? I don't know, brother. What's that? Currency. I cannot read your name, but thank you. Is that what's that profile? Is that a taken correct character or something like that? Thank you, sir, for the 100 rupees super chat. What is your weight, Georgi? Georgi, 165 kilos. Is current Bacho better than Rustam Babayev from Zloty Tour? No way, no way. Current Bacho is not better than current Rustam. I don't think so. He didn't even take a match against him because he himself said that Rustam is way too difficult for him. So Nisa versus Sarah Collins. Anyone excited about that match? Who do you think is going to win? Does Sarah Collins, despite not having as much experience while being the older athlete, does she stand any chance against the young Nisa? Compete soon? No. I'm from Rohtak, bro. बढ़िया भाई बढ़िया. Pitch detector. बहुत दोस्त है मेरे रोहतक के बहुत. Not excited. Okay. Georgi will win, I think. Anyone has a link? Somebody please put the link to purchase the pay-per-view. Is Reno as good as Rustam? I would think so, yes, because he's much bigger. He's like 15 kilos heavier than Rustam. More than that, maybe. Bacho versus Abhas. Bro. What are you talking about, man? Who else? When does it start? Soon. Shakti Singh. Thank you, bhai. Devon versus Levan. What could happen in rematch? It can be close. It can be close. Devon will not get injured. And we will finally see if that small millisecond stop was worth anything or not. Closer than the previous one. Bhai हरियाणी में आते ना हाँ भाई बोल लिया करूँ थोड़ी बहुत. I think Nisa is Engin dot. No, she doesn't like him. No, that's not true, bro. The pitch detector. लेकिन जब ही बोलता हूँ जब कोई साथ हरियाणा को. Are you single? Kind of, almost. So last time I said in a what was that? In a Q&A video about a couple of months ago, somebody asked me in a Q&A, like, are you single or do you have a wife or girlfriend, something like that? And I said, no, I'm as single as it gets. And in the next few videos, where is he? Where's the guy? Fresh as a daisy. He's here in the comment section. He was telling everyone in the comment section that, yeah, Pradeep's wife left him because, I don't know, because he talks shit about arm wrestlers or something like that. He does that probably in his home as well. That's why his wife left him. Orden versus Rahul Panekar. I think Rahul will beat him. I think Rahul Panekar beats Orden. Bhai ke Haryanvi tez hai. Pradeep, please sponsor me a copy of GTA 6. It will be out in like 2025, bro. You got it. I'll buy when the game comes out. I'll buy. I don't have a PS5. How will I buy? I have only PS4. Kodecha versus Vitali left is great. Good match. Good match. Vitali will be the favorite, but good. Kind of. She doesn't hear this. Hermes versus Vitali kab hoga? 3 hours from now. Good. ESC Orus Exotic. I'm ready to watch, but are you ready? Xbox. Who won, Hermes or Vitali? Hermes Gasparini won. भाई बोल दे थोड़ी अंग्रेजी ना समझा कोई. Okay. GTA 6, bro. Nobody's excited in this card, I guess. Everybody's talking about something else. Until 2026, Pradeep Bhai. Vitali won. He's lying. When will it start? Soon. Brian Shaw versus Todd Hutchings. I think Todd Hutchings wins that match. Best top roller and best hooker in the world. Best hooker. So when I go by best hooker, the guy who can beat everyone in a hook. The guy who can get everyone in a hook. That's the best hooker according to me. That guy could be. It's difficult, man, who the best hooker in the world is. I think Levan Saginashvili, if he tries to hook, I think he can get the most number of people in a hook if he wants. And he can still beat him even there. I'll say, unpopular opinion, nobody said this before. I think Levan Saginashvili is the best hooker. Then that's Dennis. Dennis cannot get anything in a hook. What do you do, bro? Whatever I'm doing here. Gully Bully, or is it Gully Bully Maker? Bacho versus Panikar. Gully Bully Maker has how many subscribers, bro? Over 100,000 clearly. Panikar will lose badly against Bacho. Not even close. Are you more excited about Mazahir versus Bacho? Yeah, maybe that is the match to make. But even in that match, I think Bacho is the favorite. Pradeep, what is your profession apart from YouTube? Somebody will tell you in the comment section. Levine or Levin. Best top roller in the world. Also Levan Saginashvili. Only 2 subscribers? No, you gotta be kidding me, man. That's not true. Will Orden top 10 in the world? Not sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. It will be too difficult by the time he gets at that level. Orden, too bad genetics. Bro, how about a mustache or a beard? Beard, I cannot. Mustache, yeah, maybe. I had a big mustache a few years ago. Flop presser, Levant. Best flop presser, Jerry. But yeah, if we talk about the initiation, after the match stops, there can be some other guys as well who can press really good. Reno seems favorite over Bacho. Yes, I think so. Is Larry Wheels the promoter of King of the Table? I don't think so, man. He doesn't really talk about it. Who's Dennis' next opponent might be? Not sure. So once again, we'll take a look at all of the matches that we have tonight at King of the Table 9. If you have not purchased the pay-per-view, please do so right now. Let me change the background to all of the matches, or maybe you can see here as well. The first one is Nisa. I don't even, man, it's weird. Looking at the screen, it's inverted, so moving your fingers weird. Nisa versus Sarah Collins, the first match, opening match. Then we have Lars Rorbakan versus Valera from Russia. Then we have Arif Artem versus Sergey Kalinichenko. Larry versus Leonidas Arcona. Hermes Gasparini, Vitaly Lalatin, Devon Larratt, Georgi Tsvetkov. Looking serious. He's always funny, but at least he gave a good serious pose for the photo of this poster. First time we are seeing 6 matches on a King of the Table card, which is good. It should be appreciated. And what should be appreciated even more is that initially, yes, you would think that King of the Table is only about the big hype matches. That's all they care about. But look at this Nisa versus Sarah match, man. Look at Lars Rorbakan versus Valera. I'm assuming Lars must have a big social media following on Instagram. I've not seen it, but I'm just assuming the type of content he uploads. He must have a good following. Let me check. Lars Rorbakan. 12,000. No. So these two guys also have basically no following at all. And they're giving them a match at the stage as well. So yeah, they are about, and see how many guys from Europe. When Larry was saying, he was cracking a joke that his right arm is really strong because he's living in a long distance relationship for almost 1 year. Like nobody understood this except for Devon and Coach Ray. That's how many Europeans there are on this card. Nobody understood that joke. So 1 European, 2 Vitaly Hermes, 3 then Leonidas, 4 Kalishchenko, 5 Arif, 6 then these two, 7 8 then Nisa, 9. That's insane. Out of 12, 9 we have European guys or girls. So they're giving opportunities to everyone, not just the guys who are going to bring in the pay-per-view sales. Maybe they know the code because 90% of the sales, at least 90% are going to come from Devon, Larratt. We have Hermes and Vitali as well, so maybe not 90, maybe a little bit less. So that's why they can afford to have these other matches as well, because it wouldn't really matter. They can have Sarah Backman versus Gabriela on this card, and that will probably sell like 200 pay-per-views more. Give Ivan Matyushenko top guy 115 kg LOL. Morozov will lose to Kordecha, so it won't get him Vitali. Yeah, man. Morozov's ability to force the hook is really good, and it can be forced on Alex Kordecha. It's more difficult on the left, I assume, than the right, because even the... Yeah, it can be done, but I don't think Morozov is in that kind of shape right now. Top roll versus top roll, like absolutely zero, nil chance for Morozov. Andrei Pushkar is watching us from heaven tonight. Yes, he is. Orden versus Aryan, that would definitely get many views. India's. So Devon did say in that reel that they uploaded on Pro Panja League and Mazahir's page that maybe Pro Panja can get matches for my sons too. So he's going to come to India, and he's going to come with Orden and Milo as well, and hopefully they will also get some matches in India. So I think it is going to happen next year. And how about we see, I'll talk with the promoter. Pro Panja League's owner did show some interest in the past in the Devon versus Vitali match, and it has not happened yet. I'll ask him if he's still interested. If he's inviting Devon here, might as well see Vitali versus Devon. Why not? Pradeep, do you earn more than 3? Okay, I'm way back in the chat. Or are you asking again? No, I'm way back. Extreme grateful for advising SK. I don't even know what I advise to whom. Level of Akimbo. Pancaked up. Shakti Singh super chat. New comments. How about Hermes versus Georgi Tsvetkov? I think Hermes Gasparini wins that match. When will Andres Mayev actually start doing something? Not sure. Andres Mayev versus Valera. That would have been the match to make, but I think Valera would have destroyed him. Prime Vovoda versus Levan Hook. I think Levan maybe. Prime Vovoda gets squashed. Tsvetkov. Sanjay Deshwal versus Orden. Yeah, Sanjay Deshwal would win, bro. Easily. Is a big guy. Not as strong, but I think he will beat Orden. Dennis versus Dave. No, Dennis will win. Devon, Larratt. Bro, you look so chikna with those glasses. What does glasses have to do with looking chikna? Pradeep, hello from Florida. Hello, brother. Vitali versus Georgi. What's up with Florida? Like, I see like some weird clips, funny moments. It's always about Florida. Always. Like crocodiles eating old women, men. Everything happens in Florida, as it seems, on the internet. Level of Sanjay Deshwal, cannot relate him internationally. People are so interested in Orden's future, as they should be. He's working hard. Pradeep versus Elon Musk 3-0. Yeah, I think I'll beat him. That's Ohio, right? Yeah, Florida is wild. Do you think current Devon could have beaten 2019 Levan? Yes. Beaten like this? Maybe. Cleve Dean versus Levan. Is Georgi quit after? I think he's going to quit. Devon is right when he says that Georgi will stand up, and that is a part of quitting. Me will easily beat you. Elon is 110 kilos. I don't think it will matter. Reply to my super chat, Shakti. Where is your super chat? Start, okay. Shakti Singh, okay. Thank you once again. What's your thought? Is Levan now respect Devon's strength? I think he is. I think he is respecting Devon's strength. I don't think he was that much back in 2022 because at that time Devon had not beaten anyone relevant except for one Michael Todd. And at that time, he was assuming, everyone was assuming that his level is not that great. Right now, I think we kind of exactly know where Devon's level is, and so does Levan, so he must respect his strength. Gennady beat him with a flop press. I don't think Levan can do that, so that question is also out of his mind because clearly everyone knows that Levan is ahead of Gennady, maybe way ahead of Gennady. But the way Gennady beat Devon, this is not something that Levan can replicate. So even that loss may not diminish Devon Larratt's level of strength in Levan's mind. That's what I believe. Your best arm wrestling match ever seen? Difficult, man. Difficult to say. Yeah, Dave versus Vitali was good. Dave versus Vitali was really good. Pradeep versus Captain Biceps. Your thoughts on Richard Lupkis? Good, strong arm wrestler. Good. Kind of only one move, but really strong. Concrete, and never seen a guy in his 70s or 60s look like that. Like, I don't think a human being exists who looks better than Lupkis at that size in his late 60s. Concrete, elbow, or mid 60s. Guy sometimes seems like a clown. Titled Jerry Caderet died. I don't think he wrote died word in that. Vitali, or maybe he did. Yeah. Yeah, the bench press video you're talking about. Now I remember. Ronaldo or Messi? I don't watch football at all, but I'll say Messi. Badmosh back again. Rito Bhatia. Who should Dennis fight next? We've discussed this a lot of times. So I'll say Gennady. Devon cheat? Yeah, a little bit. Dennis versus Gennady. I think Dennis will beat him bad. Good close match. 48 centimeter length is good in arm wrestling. Yes. No. No. Can anyone from India beat Schoolboy? Mazahir may have a chance if he doesn't get hooked by Schoolboy. We have no limits, Larratt. When will the match start? It shows 1 minute 11 seconds only. That's when the match is going to start. 525 people watching, guys. King of the Table 9 event is about to start. 620 people now watching. The event is about to start. The first match is going to be a ladies match, and then we'll slowly move towards the main event, which is Devon Larratt versus Georgi Tsvetkov. Right arm super match for the #1 arm wrestler in the world. It's insane how Georgi got the opportunity to become the #1 guy. That is good. Clerks 93, it's live now. Let's see. It still shows 30 seconds on my screen. Let me refresh. Subscribers are also increasing slowly. 42,441 we have right now, which is cool. Yes, it shows that the event is live. Let me connect my earphones. So the matches will still take probably, the first match will still take maybe 10 minutes to start. Blue. It's on. Nothing is showing yet. One day. Today's matches can defeat all of the Maybe Devon is the best out of these. Your favorite arm wrestler, you versus me, not like. Okay. Her face is covered. How do you know? I hope the stream is okay. I hope you can listen to me and watch the video clearly. Why my HDMI is not showing it to me on the television? The Wi-Fi is working okay. It shouldn't lag. 600 people watching your stream, your audio streams. Current byte rate is lower than recommended. Is Devon getting revenge today? Is King of the Table happening now? You're lagging, bro. What's up with this lagging thing? So King of the Table event, I think yes, it has started now. Is it okay now? Did anything improve? We are live, brother. Today, again, you're getting slowed down. It's Dennis, leverage is very low. I agree. 557 people watching. Some people dropped. So Coach A is on the screen. And he's announcing the matches. Announcing the card. Ray took over Ozzy's job. It's not lagging for me. Refresh your page. That's cool to hear. That's cool to hear. Dennis versus Levan in gym strength. Who will win? I think right now Levan will win. Back in the day, they were close. Voice getting disrupted. Last time you lost some viewers. Audio is good. Video is a bit laggy. I'm not sure why it is the case. Please tell me who won, Devon or Georgi. Devon led won. When will the match going to be start? Pradeep. Pradeep, can a 5'6" guy be an elite arm wrestler? In lighter weight categories, yes. In countries where arm wrestling level is not very high, maybe even at higher weight categories. Like Rustam Babayev is 5'8" or 5'7", and he can be like the best guy under 100 kilos. Which hand length is good in arm wrestling? I don't know. I'll say 55 centimeter, 54, something like Devon. Slap that like button. I hope the audio video issues are resolved now. New rules. एक वो रूल्स वाली फाइल नोट्स में है, वो मुझे भेजिए. नोट्स में एक फाइल्स है रूल्स वाली, मैंने बनाई थी आज. Sasho Andreev is 5'6". Sasho, no way. If Sasho is 5'6", I'm 8 feet tall. Sasho is like 5'3.5", bro. Every time you face some problem, whether Wi-Fi or sound problem, I don't know what the case is now. So Bill Collins is explaining the rules as of now. Humorous rule they're discussing. All fouls in a losing position is a foul. Losing position is defined by the height of the hand peg on the losing side. So if that goes below the hand peg and you have any foul, it is a loss straight away. So if you're like losing and you drag your elbow back, you lose. You lift your elbow. It's not really possible to lift your elbow in that position. It's really difficult. Intentional slips are also fouls, but I have not really seen these getting called. Even like, yeah, I've seen in WAF system, but not in the professional leagues. I don't even know why they announce it so much, because these are clearly not getting followed. So I'll read out to you what Bill Collins had to say about the rules yesterday. I think he's kind of repeating the same things. Okay, reviews. He's talking about reviews now. The wrist line and the fingertips. Something between that should go below the pad or touch it. I want to join Propinja. Okay, later. We'll discuss these things later. $30 to get the grip. If both want a strap, then they can get the strap. After 30 seconds, it goes into a referee's grip or a set grip as they have decided. The difference between referee's grip and the set grip is that in the referee's grip, the referee will close your fingers for you. In the set grip, referee may just hold your wrist and you will close your fingers and your thumb by yourself. So guys, yesterday Bill Collins said about the rules, and something show me that the rules are very loose, like way too loose. So first of all, they'll talk about don't move, go. It will not be ready, go. It will be don't move, go. Okay, I don't understand what's the difference between ready, go and don't move, go. I don't think any of these is necessary. Small fouls, no position gained. Like let's say if the elbow lifted half an inch, then it will be no foul. So small fouls will not be given. 2 warnings is a foul even in a referee's grip. So even if in a referee's grip you move, you will only get a warning, and even that only while your movement is like considerably noticeable, like even to the fans, a big movement, then you'll get a warning, and after that you'll get a foul. So basically no foul even in a referee's grip. The webbing level is going to be equal. He especially talked with Devon. Devon talked with him while discussing, or at least looked at him while discussing that level. The option of referee's grip or set grip will be decided by a toss if both don't come to a mutual conclusion. Both will have to agree for the strap to tighten or loosen. That's kind of weird, because I heard that the guy who has the buckle decides to get the strap loosened if he doesn't like it. So kind of a different rule. 90 seconds between rounds. That's how much they are going to get. And after fouls, 30 seconds. So that is also applicable here. If there is a foul, they'll get 30 seconds of rest to come back to the table. And king's move below the shoulder, courtesy warning, only a courtesy warning. And after that, if you still don't come up, then it will be a foul. So you have 3 fouls anyways. You can get 1 warning if you're below the table. So basically you can do that illegal king's move 6 times before losing 1 round. 6 times. And then you lose 1 round with that illegal king's move. So no intentional pushing. It will be a foul on you. Only once I saw that foul getting called in that match with Vitaly and Dave, and that too was kind of wrongfully called. So Sarah Collins is at the table, 35 years of age, 5'7", 73 kilos, 13.78 inch biceps and 13 inch forearms. Intentional slips will be foul. Three types of intentional slip he described. One, you bury your own hand under underhand slip if you're trying to slip. If you're trying to pin and you open your fingers and you slip, that's a intentional slip. And another one was I'm not sure how he described it, but intentional slips will be foul, so I don't think it is going to be followed. No leg on the table like Devon Larratt did against Monster Michael Todd. You cannot put your knee or your leg on the table. That's interesting. They recently changed this rule. I guess before that there was no rule like that, even in the WAF. Flagrant elbow fouls. So if somebody does a massive elbow foul, lifts their elbow. Devon asked about these flagrant elbow fouls because he was saying that he wants to do that flagrant elbow foul against Georgi Tsvetkov, like massive elbow foul just to bury your opponent's hand after obviously he has won the match, because there is a possibility of getting disqualified after that. Nisa Chamadan, 19 years of age, from Turkey, 5'7", 70 kilos, 13.78-inch biceps and 12.6-inch forearms, so pretty similar in size. Little bit more experience from Nisa, way younger. She has seen a much bigger stages than Sarah, but this is probably the biggest stage that these two have been at. Everyone is assuming that Nisa is going to win this match comfortably. Nisa is very well spoken. She's confident. She's dependent a lot on speed. She's fast. She's experienced. The ring girl is showing the first round. Okay. King of the table 9, ladies and gentlemen. First match, first round. Nisa on the right, Sarah on the left. It is about to start. They're taking the grip, negotiating the grip. 30 seconds is all they're going to get before the referee orders them into a set grip or a ref's grip as decided by them previously. The scorecard is on the screen. Sarah Collins 0, Nisa Chamadan 0. King of the table 6 round format. The graphics, the visuals are looking cool. And we're going to enjoy today's event. Please purchase the pay-per-view from app.coresports.tv. The right time is now. You can still purchase it. You haven't missed one bit of action yet. Elbows in the center. Referee's grip. Both want to cap their thumb. You can cap your own thumb, but you cannot cap your opponent's thumb. Nisa is not feeling comfortable in the grip. Little bit shoulder carving in from Sarah Collins. The referee is not too much bothered about it. I think it's going to be a close one. Initially, I was thinking Nisa is going to dominate. I think still she's going to dominate. But just looking at the grip, man, it's close. It's looking as if it is close. Let's see if Sarah can get the stop. Let's see if Sarah can get the slip. Yeah. Pretty even. I will say Sarah even looked slightly stronger. This match is on. It will look like one of those weird female matches when like they both are trying to go sideways. They both have kind of lost their wrist. There is no other option but to expect that your opponent gets gassed out first and they keep going sideways and one of them lifts their elbows like that. You may have watched those matches. I've watched a lot of female matches like that. Like both go sideways for the top roll. They both lose their wrist. It's kind of stuck somewhere in the center. And once someone starts going down, she like lifts her elbow in this open weird position. I think that's what it is going to look like in the first one. I hope the stream is okay right now. Please give me some feedback. Sasha versus Corey West. That would be fun. No, bro. Corey is way too big. Nisa gonna win. Sasha versus Rustam. The match started. Akshay Bhagat. Yes. Sarah jeetegi. So the first match for men, Larry versus Leonidas. No. Before that we have Valera versus Lars. And Arif versus Sergey. Sarah Collins looking good, man. Looking good. Bill Collins better straighten that shoulder up. The Space Sports. Core Sports. ESN. Referee's grip, first round about to start inside the straps. Let's see who the stronger woman is. Bring that shoulder in. So yes, he did talk about that shoulder, but wow, way too strong from Nisa. Too much side pressure, too much top roll. And see what happened. I did tell you that okay, it was not the exact prediction. The match did not stop in the center, I said. But what did I say? That one of them is going to lift her elbow like that. That is exactly what happened. Larry versus Pradeep will be next match after he wins. Whenever somebody starts losing, the immediately the next comment is like Pradeep versus that guy. For pronation, rising supination, great top roll hook. Okay, I'll now start the event on my mobile phone with my mobile data, and please let me know if the stream improves or not. If it improves, I'll watch it on my phone instead of the app, instead of on my Wi-Fi. Come on, Bill. So Nisa is saying, can you straighten the shoulder? Even before the go, she was like this. And Bill is saying, I was trying to put the strap on. Come on, man. It is your job to not only put the strap on, but to also straighten the shoulders. So you need to do both. Now, please tell me if the stream is better or not. Now I'm on my mobile data. It's worse with Wi-Fi. Did you use Geo 5G? Now only my live stream is on Wi-Fi, and the matches that I'm watching, it's on my mobile data. If it is resolved now, not better. Okay, need more feedback. Glitch in the matrix. So Nisa versus Sarah Collins, king of the table. 9, first match, first round is over. Nisa dominated with a side pressure top roll. Yeah, pretty good. Better. Okay, it means the feedback is good. It means the Wi-Fi sucks. Timing of Devon versus Georgi. And we move to the referee's grip in the second match as well. Pradeep, any idea when Hermes versus Vitali will start? 2 hours from now, maybe? Yeah, that's kind of a good guess, I guess. Pradeep, any idea when Hermes Vitali, do your family support your YouTube? Of course. Who wouldn't support a career like that? Wow, great graphics, man. This time the graphics are looking simply insane. The lighting in the background looks perfect. This time, Nisa going over the top of Sarah's hand. She holds on to the fingers and she gets the pin. So she got the top roll. When Sarah was trying to slip, she held on to the fingers and then slightly pushed her down. That's how she got the win. So there are 2 Valeras. No, only one Valera on this card. Auden versus Adam happening. Don't think so. Devon proposed it as an undercard match. Yeah, but it didn't happen. Resume score still now. 2-0 for Nisa. Your network is... change your background. Pradeep, your network is lagging. Now it shouldn't, man. Now it shouldn't. I don't know. Then maybe it is not because of the Wi-Fi speed. Virtual background. We have the match. Nisa versus Sarah. Okay. I think it's cool. So... no, it was given as a foul to Nisa. They have restarted. They have restarted. Once again, very similar position. This time an elbow foul on Sarah Collins. She was about to get pinned. She pulled backwards. Big elbow foul. Can we get a banner, please? Yes, we can. Create a banner. Sarah versus Nisa. Once again, a top roll attempt from Nisa. About to get the pin. Sarah brings her back. Something weird. I don't know. Another foul on Nisa. So the match is not as one-sided as many expected it to be. 2 fouls on Nisa, 1 more, and she's going to lose the round. Looking good for Sarah. Thank you, Burke. Okay. Do you know Baljit? No. Who is Baljit? Free Palestine from Israel. Walid Abdullah. Bro, I hope you go there and you do that. I would really like to see that happen. Why is Sarah so big but weak? I'm not sure. I think both were 70 kilos. What was the weight of Sarah? Sarah Collins. Nisa once again. This time Sarah gets some height, but another foul, man. Another foul. Yes, we do like to see matches not ending on fouls, but this can be one drawback of that, having so many fouls and so many warnings. So it has been like, 4 fouls now? And the match is still not started. We're not even into the straps yet. Left or right one is Nisa. Nisa is the one wearing that. Is that a hijab? Lubricate the Wi-Fi cable with the key. Once again, some finger battle going on. Both trying to climb. Sarah, good position. Almost gets the pin. Nisa trying to slip. Elbow. Is it elbow foul or no? Very close. She's pushing. Okay. So, no foul. So they both had 1 foul and it is kind of cancelled. So more fouls to come. We have already seen 4 fouls in this second round, and now we have a coincidental foul. Nisa's elbow was off the back of the pad and Sarah was also pushing. So I don't know how that works. It's close, man. Now, at least without the straps, Sarah Collins is getting the advantage. I'm not sure who has the better endurance, but this match will come down to endurance. Whoever has the better one is going to win. Nisa arm break position. She was in that top roll position, desperately trying to slip. She was completely under. Initially, she went for the top roll, but Sarah was able to climb over the top of her fingers. Wow, this time completely different story. She added more cupping instead of pronation, and she just went sideways with cupping. Easy victory for Nisa. 2-0. Long match favored Sarah? Now I don't think so. They told Devon he can't foot push off the table leg. Is that what I read? No. That's not what they said. He cannot put his leg on the table. That's what they said. like he did against Monster Michael Todd while trying to press him. Love from Pakistan. मैच शुरू होते ही नींद आ गई. What matches are done? None. Mmentary is in the corner of Nisa. Still, this match may be on. Nice sunglasses, dude. Arm sling for nerds. Thank you, brother. Ringers. When did that start? Foul, foul, foul. Let's go, let's go. Come on, bro. 2 rounds only. This match is getting dragged way too long. Master Terzi. Levon. Pradeep versus Devon. Who will win? It's kind of close match, man. Cannot say for sure. Devon is the GOAT. Andrew C is saying. 11:57 p.m. here in India. Guys, Nisa is mine. Bro, can you stop saying that? Everyone has read it by now. Going into the referee's grip straight away. This time both arm wrestlers agreed to save 30 seconds. Wise decision. Sarah Collins is on the back foot. She's losing. 0 pins to 2. Referee's grip. Oh, early movement from Sarah Collins. I think it's going to be only a warning. So the first time Sarah Collins' shoulders are getting corrected and she's like, what's wrong with my shoulder? Why are you touching my shoulder? Insane, man. Fever, Lena says fever. Okay, I gotta watch your stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Get well soon. Wow, this time Nisa just curled her in and just stonewalled her, looked her into the eyes and pinned him with ease. The match is over, guys. 3 pins to 0. It is going to be a 6-0 sweep for Nisa. The match is over. Now she's not thinking about pronation. She found a different lane. She's adding cupping. Like she completely switched from pronation to cupping and it is working. Devon will lose wrist. IG. What does IG mean? Pradeep need to develop wrist to finish, in my opinion. Devon King's mode, Pradeep might be way too much. Okay. I'm way too much. Yeah. 3-0 Nisha Chamadan. Now she's happy. Mmentary is happy. He must be hoping that both of his students win today. Mmentary takes pride whenever his students do well, as any coach should. Nisa will overheat with her ninja suit on. Yeah, man, that's cool, man. Ninja suit. That's exactly what it is looking like. Ninja. WTF is going on. Leave Nisa alone. Devon will beat Georgi 6-0. Like for the North American arm wrestling fans, I genuinely want to ask how difficult is to differentiate between, like in India there is only one pronunciation for the word W and V. So people always make fun of me like Pradeep's W sounds like V. Okay, because we have never heard that different word. So it sometimes becomes difficult even after listening. Like there are many pronunciations that are different, like D can be pronounced in 3 different ways in Hindi, but it's only like one way in English. So it's difficult for the viewers to understand that difference when they hear it for the first time. How difficult is to pronounce Georgi Tsvetkov? Georgi instead of Georgi. I think there's a huge difference between these 2 words, and yet no one, literally no one except for maybe a couple of guys, Tom Stubblebin got it correct. Like no one can pronounce it. Is it that difficult for the North American guys to pronounce Georgi? के बोल गया भाई Lambert. Easy. We're just stubborn. Herman Stevens is in the house. Easy. I legit sent Devon an audio message how to pronounce Georgi. And in the next couple of videos, he tried. He like in one video he got half of the pronunciation correct, and the next one he messed up something. He got other half correct, and then he just gave up. He was like, after that he went Georgi. After that he started this. Herman Stevens, bro, I used to love to listen to your videos. Need to get back on YouTube more. Wow, just buries her hand. Slip, is that? How is that a slip, man? Come on. Was it a center table pin? Georgi. Nisha is hiding extra weights on her suit. USA women arm wrestling is garbage. I've been in a couple of guy orgies. So final round, bro. Please end this. If Nisa wins this match, I hope Sarah quits after that. She doesn't have it anymore. Nothing against the cupping of Nisa. So fourth and final round of this super match is about to start. Very fast underhand slip, illegal slip. It is going to be called as a pin. I hope it is, because even the last time she got like pinned, she slipped like this, and this time she was completely under, like maybe her knuckles touched the table while slipping. Winner. She's saying I cannot get pinned on my side of the table, right? According to WF rules. Yes, but you can get a slip in losing position, right? It's like this slip, illegal slip as they defined. Illegal slip can be anywhere. It doesn't have to be on your side of the table. Like, I don't think there is any. Yeah, there are some illegal slips even on your winning side. But if you do an illegal slip on the losing side, I don't see where the argument about being on the losing side is coming from. Devon can try pronouncing. And yes, you can get pinned on your side of the table. That's where you get pinned. I don't know what she was talking about. Your glasses look very drippy, Pradeep. Thank you, sir. Drippy. With that emoji, drippy. I'm assuming that you mean good. Guys, you can see the match on Pradeep's glasses. Yes, you can. Can you? Really? I don't think the YouTube's quality is that good. What time approximately will Devon be on? 2.5 hours, I'll say. Women's arm wrestling in USA is horrible. Now they're back at the table. Man, Sarah complains a lot, but she should. Like, this is one opportunity she's getting on the bigger stage. If there is 1% chance that just by complaining and getting the restarts, she can get a restart and finally somehow turn the table around, get some wins over Nisa. I mean, she should do that definitely. But if she loses this round as well, then after that I don't see much hope for her, and I don't think she should continue doing that after she has finally lost the super match by 4-0. Pradeep panic with sunglasses reflection. Yes, you are right. No matches are over now. Yeah. Did you end your rivalry with Caroline Loomis? There is no rivalry. I'm just having fun with her. प्रदीप भाई धुम्मा से उठा दिया. ये कारण बैठे हैं भाई. Do you think that Georgi have a chance? No. He has a chance to get one pin at most. I don't think anything after that. He says that he can press now, but I don't think he can. Wow. Back pressure, pronation, cupping from Nisa. She's stonewalling her, looking her into the eyes, and now she got the pin. And Sarah, you tried everything. You were vocal with the referees. You didn't want to give anything away because this was your first big opportunity. So respect for that. But please don't continue now. Now we're getting bored of this match. Let's be honest. Let's not try to be neutral or politically correct here. Let's express our opinions. Women's arm wrestling in the USA is horrible. How many times are you going to type this thing, bro? These are total domination, except for the second round. There was no domination in that until she added that cup. Yeah, after a few restarts. Round 5, they're still continuing. Man. Or go to the straps straight away. Let's see if there is something there. Nisa, please do that. Devon has the flu. What is the point here? Wasting of time. Like if I was competing instead of them on that card, I also wouldn't go down without competing all 6 rounds. Like I'm going to get at as much footage as I can. But of course I can blame them for doing that. How are you? Right. Pradeep Bhai, do you like Haryani songs? Yes, big fan, man, big fan. I predicted like more than 10 years ago that Haryani music industry is going to disrupt things in the future. At that time, it looked like I was the only one supporting that. Nobody was watching them, but because that language has something for songs and raps, it looks good. And you guys might be wondering what we're talking about, but like it's a state with about 30 million population, and there are a couple of songs in the local language of that state that have got like over 1 billion views, maybe 3 songs with over 1 billion views. Pradeep, hi, do you compete in Pro Punjab? Nope. I commentated there. Felt good. Commentated professionally for the first time. By professionally, I mean getting paid to do that. I'm getting paid to do that as well, but that commentary was different. 782 people watching. Please hit the thumbs up and subscribe. I haven't asked you guys to subscribe yet. Wow, this time a dominant position from Sarah, but still she lost. That's kind of lack of experience. That's lack of experience from. So she completely dominated the hand, but Nisa kept pushing sideways, and Sarah was like this. Okay, she was thinking that she's getting a good position. She is dominant. She has buckled the wrist completely back, but she kept holding on to her, and then got pinned. That's weird. Just like John Brazing got pinned against Zurabta Baridze. Tom Cruise of Arm Wrestling Commentary. Thank you, sir, American. Pradeep, you should be the announcer instead of Ray. I can do that. I can pronounce some names. Pradeep, you look like an agent. Maybe I am. So 5-0 for Nisa. In Turkey and India, in Hindi and Urdu, we have many similar words. Like Nisa is also a common name. Nisha, Nisha. We have it here in India. And many words are common. You should do the announcing. Ray doesn't have the energy to be the announcer. Why Ozzy is not there? We have a great announcer at Pro Punjab. Aman is his name. You can watch any of the Pro Punjab season 1 and listen to his announcing. Is just incredible. Should Engin use ring girls during Easter West events? Yes or no? Yes, a huge yes. He should do that. Ozzy is afraid of Pradeep. Of course he is. How much did you earn from Pro Punjab League? Commentary, almost $100 per day, almost. Yeah, clear top roll win from Nisa, 6-0 domination. Sarah Collins tried everything she can. Lack of experience on the table. Couldn't really adjust positions. The strength gap wasn't that big until We saw some cupping from Nisa. Now she started top rolling once again for some weird reason in those final couple of rounds. That's why Sarah became competitive again. Engin won't probably do that due to Islam. Yeah, it's not probably, it's guaranteed he won't do that. Or maybe he will. In the future, everything can change. Maybe when the event is held in USA, and next year it is going to be, there will be one event in USA, and maybe somebody convinces him to do that there. Pradeep, do you know Panjit in Brampton, Canada? Nope, I don't know him. Sorry, but tired of seeing Coach Ray everywhere. The man travels a lot. Come on, man. It has been like 45 minutes since the event has started, and we're not even done with the first match yet. Now we're seeing the replays, then we'll hear the speech. Did you earn from Pro Punja League? So almost $100 a day. And yeah, I commented it for like 4 hours. So that's $100 is for like 4 hours commentary. And we did that for like 17 or 18 days, something like that. Do you think Denik will have any chance against Mazahir Saidu? No, I don't think so. East versus West would be done in a pyramid format like AMC. In addition, I don't know what a pyramid format here means. I didn't see any pyramid format in AMC. Sorry, brother, I'm not able to understand. Jayesh Yadav is back. Good. It's haram, bro. So the replays, good. Nisa is a good character. I like the way she was speaking, conducting herself in that interview. Really good, clear, precise lady, and she holds the opponents and looks them into the eyes before slamming them on the pad, which is always a good thing in super match world. Yeah, screw Coach Ray. Just kidding. Love that dude. Latvia. Spamming kid? Who's the spamming kid? My arm length is 48, 17-year-old. What do I have to do with your arm length, bro? No, I've not watched animal movie. I've not watched any movie in like a very long time. Stay focused on Irina Ladkaya. Yes, you are right. Who won, Sarah or Nisa? Nisa won 6-0. Women arm wrestling is like women's soccer. Nobody cares. People say that we need to do something about, like, even I said like 2-3 years ago, I think once, that if female, like right now 3% female are watching, 97% male. Let's say if that 3% gets to 30%, so the number is going to increase overwhelmingly. The rest was like as I expected, okay. Coach Ray is looking slick in that black suit. So since Neil Pickup didn't show up, Neil Pickup never comes to King of the Table anyways. So Coach Ray stole Neil's suit and he got it restitched according to his size, and that's what he's wearing. How do you rate your King of the Table debut? It was not as easy as I expected. Not easy as I expected. Nisa towering over Coach Ray. I did see that, but I didn't pay attention. Let me go back. No, she's looking slightly smaller, I think. There was a photo posted on Hermes Gasparini's page. It says that Hermes is 188, Coach Ray is 170, Vitali 202. And I messaged Hermes, like, bro, if Coach Ray is 170, then I'm 7 feet tall. I don't think Coach Ray says he's I think sometimes he said he's 169, yeah. I don't think he's 170. I know he's not 170. Just by looking at him. 8-inch arm length. 4'8". Some people say that Sasha Andreev is 5'6". I was like, bro, you kidding me? Coach Ray is about 5'6", and Coach Ray is like a feet taller than Sasha. Valeria is born in Moldova. Okay, that's interesting. Information from Yanis. She's shaking hands with the referees. Always a good thing to do. Learn something new. You should always do that. 38 years of age, 6'2", 291 pounds, 132 kilos, 21.5-inch biceps, and the forearm size is massive as well. 18-inch forearms. I have no idea who these guys are. Change background. I will. Wait for a second. Bro, I'm a huge Giannis Amolovich fan, but come on, King of the Table. Don't get Giannis on the commentary mic. Coach Ray and Giannis as the main commentators, you have to be kidding me. So they're saying that he's 107 kilos, which is the weight that they updated in the last King of the Table event. But right now, Lars Rohrbacken is bigger. He said he gained about 5 to 7 kilos. So I'm assuming he's somewhere around 112, 113. 44 years of age, 6'2", 19-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. Sarah looks bald. Okay. Can Valera shock the world? Change the text as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you for reminding me. Lars versus Valera. All right. Round one. Lars Rohrbacken on the left. Valera Chubutaro on the right. It's written as Valeri. I don't know why. Looking solid. Both of them looking good. I think Valera's wrist is going to go. I hope not. Lars looking for that press. Lars did say that his style is like he always sets up like that, so the opponent doesn't know if I'm going to go completely back and out or going to completely come forward. That's what's confusing. Wow! Valera buries Lars Rohrbacken. Valera buried Lars Rohrbacken in round one. That guy is a beast, man. You know what Devon had said about Valera? Devon said that it's going to be a smoke show from Lars, and Valera is going to tear his bicep and he's going to get injured in this match. Wow. We couldn't have been more wrong about this thing. That was unexpected. Yeah, that's what we were saying early on, that, man, that will be the biggest upset if just Valera drags Lars sideways and destroys him. Wow. But we know that Lars does a ton of cardio. He lowered his cardio timing to only 1 hour a day. So he used to do cardio for like a couple of hours a day. We know he's not going to get tired. He's going to have that endurance and the stamina. Let's see if the second round is also the same as the first one. Did Valera got lucky, or does he get gassed out, or does he show the dominance once again? It's interesting. The match is getting interesting. I was saying this thing like in my prediction video, which I didn't record. I was planning on saying that Valera is already getting legit pins over Denis Tsvetkov's left arm. I know it's not the same as his right. It's much weaker. I'm talking about Denis. But still, man, like insane cupping, even without the straps. Like Lars was trying to go sideways and he got buried. Like insane cupping just went sideways. The wrist was flat. If without the straps, you're pushing sideways and your wrist is not going back inside the straps, you're going to just destroy, man. You're just going to destroy. Let's see what happens right now. Is this left or right arm match? It is right arm match. Second round about to start. Unlike the ladies match, the guys are quick. 2.2 thousand votes. Wow. 900 people have joined, guys. Second match of King of the Table 9 is on. Valera shocked the entire world by destroying Lars in the first one. Lars comes up with a press, but Valera gets over the top of his hand and gets the slip somewhere here. This is what Mmentary predicted. If Lars gets him to a flop press position and he gets stuck here, he will not be able to hold on. He does not have the experience and maybe the cupping as well to bring Lars back to the table. This is why Lars has completely switched to that flop press style. Let's see if Valera is able to do anything against him or not. In the first round, Valera looked strong enough to just maybe where he can grab him low and just go sideways. But then Lars has a top roll as well. If he grabs him low, the top roll can be threatening. Let's see what technique Valera applies. If he beats Lars, then man, it's going to be good. Because Lars destroyed Matevarangi Heta Morris, who is above Ryan Bowen. So we kind of have an understanding where Lars Rohrbachen can be. Slightly above the GOAT Ryan Bowen. Let's see what Valera is able to do. With less than 3 years of experience, if he is able to beat Lars, then it's insane, man. He can do good things. 640 kg of pure lean muscle. 640 kg? What do you mean? Valera is his full name as written on his passport. Valera is colloquial or a short version, okay? Let's see. I'm rooting for Valera. Let's go, Chobutarov. Let's go. Chobutaru. I went to the danger zone. When are you going to pull Ryan? Not sure. Round 2. Lars is looking kind of unsettled, or maybe he's relaxing. He's leaning back, maybe for a top roll. I don't think the top roll is going to work, especially when the buckle is on his hand. Valera cups him once again. King's move from Lars, and Valera gets stopped. That's when his wrist will start to go back. That's when the experience. He switches to a flop press. Valera switches to a press. He stands up and almost buries him. Wow. Valera has the experience to push a king's move down as well. We have seen that before in that super match where Denis Tsvetkov was the guest in the open arena. The other guy was a king's mover and Valera did not lose. He lost some rounds, but he still kept on like dragging back and then finishing with the flop press. So Valera already knows how to beat a king's move. Perfect example, man. Perfect. Went for the top roll, guard him sideways. When the king's move was hit by Lars, his wrist started to go slightly, gave it, stood up, pressed him down. Valera is the man. Even if he loses this match, even if he gets gassed out, man, he's won some hearts and minds for sure. Congratulations, Valera. I was rooting for you. Pradeep is 195 centimeter jacked. They're done. Lars is done. I don't think Lars is done yet. How heavy is Valera? 140. I didn't get to read his weight. Devon Larratt is in Lars' corner. He wants him to win so bad, man. Because Devon predicted an injury to Valera. He said that it is going to be a smoke show in favor of Lars. It is a complete mismatch. Valera, now when I'm looking at this match, Valera versus Khaled Jashel, like that would have been the match to make. Khaled Jashel versus Valera. 180 kilos, no Yeah, maybe 130 kilos, something like that. Or is he really 140? Lars needs to remove his butt plug and take the sport seriously. Pradeep, how tall are you? So I was going for a annual medical few days ago. It was around 12 a.m. I put the like it was good that really accurate height measuring whatever that equipment is called. I put it at 179 centimeters and my head was easily touching that. When I put it at 180, it was not touching. Only the hairs were touching. So the height, if when I wake up, some of you may know that we are taller in the morning. So when I wake up 180, afternoon 179, evening 178. That's my height. Where is that damn guy who said Valera doesn't know how to arm wrestle? I don't know. Devon also said the same thing. Tennis Junior aka Valera Tsvetkov is the future of this sport. So basically 5-0. I know Dennis trains on the table after getting tired in the gym, but still, man, Valera gets like legit pins over Denis Tsvetkov on the left arm. And I'm assuming his right is not weaker than his left. So Valera's right is like at least at the level of Denis Tsvetkov's left right now. That's how good he is. Pradeep turned out he isn't a midget. Why do you think I'm a midget? Valera is natural athlete like Mike O'Hearn. So Lars going for the flop press this time. Let's see how Valera counters that. No, switches to a top roll. Flop press once again. Valera gets caught. Valera gets pinned. Wow. Valera got caught in the flop press and he got pinned even without the straps. Pradeep has telescopic height, wakes up 195 and goes to bed at 170. So 2-1. So maybe Valera is getting exhausted because of that King's move in round 2 and the experience is showing. Valera laying an egg. Lars gets 1. Yeah, man. Lars, like the guy who reduced his cardio to only 1 hour a day. Like he's not going to get tired. He's not going to get tired. In the beginning, I think Valera could have attempted that. Like I know there was a risk of getting top rolled, but he could have just started grabbing Lars low and prevent the flop press. He had that kind of power to do that. But if he was getting top rolled, maybe he could have still gotten a flop press slip. But every day, man, I think every day is good for an arm wrestler especially. Still very impressive from Valera. Yeah, his arm got completely opened up with that flop press. Increased to 100. Good comeback from Lars Robacken. I think this match is over now. Valera is either he's gassed out or he got into a bad position. Whatever the case is, it is looking bad for Valera. And you can just look at the build of the guy and you know he must not have a great endurance. Valera is 100% done. Valera has 2, Lars has 1. That's the score. Yes, it is. 8th grade humorist Demon Gerat. Valera's arm looks seriously huge and impressive. Valera is literally bigger than Dennis. Yeah, he is. Back at the table. And Lars switched into a flop press position, top roll, like 2-3 times in the setup. If that was referee's grip, I'm not sure how he was moving that much. And the referee was not saying anything about that. That's kind of weird. Because he clearly, like, in the beginning, he was like, okay, clearly going for a top roll. Then he did this. Okay, now for a press. Then he went back. And then finally he switched to a press right before the go. How can you move that much? Even if it is not a referee's grip. It was a referee's grip, I think. Pradeep can't beat Bowen. He needs to face Aussie. Brunik. Flop press once again. Early start, false start from both sides. What was that? No, Lars Orbakken gets one warning. But despite a false start, he did get stopped this time by Valera. Which is cool, which is cool. I think this round we're going to see one more king's move from Lars. Is Devon match over? Yes, it is. Pradeep versus Aussie. Alright. Fourth round. Valera on the left. Lars on the right. Get the slip, Valera. Get the slip. One more early start. Second early start. One foul on Lars Rorbakken. So 2 fouls on Lars now. When was the first foul? What did I miss? Once again a flop press. This time Valera is able to get over the top of his hand and get the slip. Good for Valera. Looking like the arm is going down but still was able to get the slip. The flop press is going to be a difficult thing, man. It's going to be a difficult thing to deal with. In the beginning, I think this is what he should have attempted. Getting gassed out against this position over a king's move is... but that's the thing, man. Lars has the top roll, he has a king's move, and he has a press. Like, how many things are you going to counter? And you only have one move, that's why you're going to get tired. Pradeep has hands the size of Shaq. I wish I did. I wish. False starts and setups. False start should always be a foul. I don't like... There is not a single person on this in this world that can convince me that you have 3 fouls system and you still need a false start to be a warning. Okay, I don't like it, but if you have only 2 fouls, maybe I can consider it. That you have only 2 fouls, you don't want a false start to be a straight foul. But once you have 3 foul system and a false start is only a warning, that's just insanity, man. That's complete insanity. I'm late to the show, but did buy it. Hope Larry gets a win next. Yep. He needs to end his losing streak. So, once again, a flop press attempt failed and transition into a king's move from Lars. This is hopefully and what we are going to see. Let's see. Yeah, flop press gets stopped and he's about to... Now this time, Valera with the king's move. Lars is comfortable in this position. Gets stopped. A couple of fouls. One warning and one foul on... Valera is done, man. He's getting tired. It's just the experience thing, man. Experience, endurance, and like too many options. The biggest thing why Valera is losing this match or will lose this match is because of the options that Lars has. The flop press, the king's move. The king's move is going to tire you in one way, then the flop press is going to tire you in another way, and you're going to get completely gassed out. The other person won't because he's using different muscle groups in a flop press and a king's move. And there was no way out. So Valera is also versatile, man. He has a top roll, he has a press, flop press as we saw against a king's move, and then he has a king's move of his own as well. Like, this is a legit guy. I really like what I'm seeing. The king's move, it didn't look like it was going to work against the flop press because Lars is an expert in flop press. But good, man. Good to see that from Valera. Good to see that versatility. What is the score? It's still 2-1 for Valera, but I think he's clearly losing the match. Why is Babkin ignoring Valera? In the corner? I'm not sure. Georgi and Devon. Georgi showed his skill. That's what Valera needs. I don't know why nobody's telling him this. He needs to just attempt to grip low in one match and then try, because he's going to get gassed out against that flop press for sure. Maybe you get top rolled if you give grip low, but just try that different option, man. Looks like Valera is going for his own press with the shoulder. No, I think he's going to go back. Yeah, going back. Going back. This time the match. Wow, pins. Destroys Lars back. And this time he was able to keep him outside of his shoulder and gets the pin. Man. Valera, you're the man. Give Valera Chobutaru the Arm Wrestler of the Year award already. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed, man. I've seen some people posting hateful comments against Valera. I don't know why. We haven't even heard what they're saying. USS Liberty, never forget. $4, 420 Aussie sent me here. Why did he send you there? Thank you, brother. Thanks for the big super chat. But why? Why did he send you there? Super impressed. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, my nominee for the number one, for the Arm Wrestler of the Year is Valera. Hello. Who said Valera is done? Yeah, I said, we all said, most of us said, smartest arm wrestler in the game. Yeah, the dude can keep a flop presser outside of his shoulder lane. He has a top roll, he has a flop press, and he has a king's move. Wow. In 2 years, he would deflate the Canadian. So, Devon is in the corner of Lars. And this is when he doesn't know that he can have the option to grab low and just prevent his hook. And I think in the beginning he was really strong enough that even if he grabbed low, he could have still prevented not only the press but also the top roll from Lars. If Valera wins this match, just one more round, Valera, you can get the job done. And there, Valera needs to utilize the fouls now. Like, he could have got caught in that third round, this fourth round, but there were some fouls from Lars Rohrbacken. He also had one foul in that king's move position when he was about to get pinned. So fouls, Valera, if you are listening to me, Babkin, come on, turn on the news, arm wrestling news commentary on. Ask Valera to have as many fouls as he can before he gets pinned. There is no point in getting pinned without having at least 2 fouls, without at least lifting your elbow that much. If they give you the loose rules, why not mess with the rules? Have many fouls before you lose, Valera. That's what you need to do here. Just false start. One warning on Lars. False start. Bill. One warning. Okay, good. Valera versus Kirill. Okay, Valera will destroy Kirill, man. No, maybe not. Kirill is good. Kirill is good. I think he will beat. Still, Valera will still beat Kirill. Valera is natty vegan. Flop press, gets caught, Valera gets caught, he's about to get pinned, gets a slip, is it a slip in a losing position or not? The strap is out, so good to see that he was able to get the slip. So he was in this open position against Lars flop press and somehow he got the slip. So he's not complaining about this, that's a different thing, but man, the referees, we have seen it over and over again that they just don't care about the shoulders. There is absolutely no way Lars Rohrbacken's shoulders were squared. And once a flop presser is opening somebody up like this and you allow him to start like that, it's kind of weird, man. This is something that I don't like. Pradeep bhai, if Valera follows your training advice, how much I will beat Leon? Not much. AI Capone. Know any gangsters? No, I don't know any gangsters. Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. Lemon Man, Valera Brazink. Valera is grabbing him low this time. Wow, this time he's really grabbing him low. I think Lars is gone, man. I don't think he can do much from this position. Perfect grip. Not too low, not too high. From this position, it will be difficult for Lars to get into the press position. So the only thing which I was saying Valera does not know, he knows the king's move, he knows the top roll, he knows the flop press. He doesn't know how to grab low and prevent the press. I think he's trying to do that right now. Lars' shoulders are totally not squared. He gets the press position. Valera cannot do much. Valera switches to a king's move. Shoulder crossing the center. Foul on Lars. Shoulder crossed, something like that. Surya V, thank you, brother. Hey, Pradeep, Valera versus Alexei Bavoda. Who wins? I think Vovoda will win, man. I think Vovoda will win. Come on, Bill Collins. Like the down referee does not have any responsibility of the shoulder. Lars is starting like this, man. Come on. One warning, one foul on Lars Rohrbacken. No, shoulders not squared. Fast press from Lars. Valera stops with the King's move. King's move versus flop press this time. Valera is he getting gassed out? Yeah, Lars gets the pin. He shouldn't have exhausted himself, man. He needed to give up early on. 3-2. Still Valera is leading. I still don't think he's completely cast out, although he will be probably the weakest that he has ever been compared to Lars. But can he get the job done? Can he keep him outside of his shoulder? I think slipping will be difficult, but if he manages to get the slip, then maybe he can do something after that. This commentary blows big monkey nuts. Parkin is sitting next to Lars. Come on, man. Valera, you needed to lay down early, especially when you know that you have won every single round. Now, when you've been on the left side of the table and you've lost the rounds only when you're on the right. Especially when you get caught in this position. Foul. What did I tell you, Valera? Maybe Babkin does not have the commentary on. Why didn't you foul? Why didn't you lift your elbow up before losing? Karaoke Vic with another massive super chat. Do India have prostitutes? Are they inexpensive? LOL. That's the best super chat that I've got. Do India have prostitutes? Yes. Probably the most number in the world because there are the population is the most. Are they inexpensive? Maybe. I don't know what type of prostitutes you're talking about. It can range anywhere from, don't ask me how I know that, less than $10 to maybe $100. Karaoke. Like there used to be 6,000. Yeah, Lambert got it. 6,000. I was just talking about 6,000 is the famous price tag for Russian girls in India. Russian girls are huge in India, man. So the score is 3-2. What's that? So the score was 3-1 before that. And why didn't they change the side? Are they mad? Not mad. Are they like, what's that? Stupid? What's the case here? Was it a restart? Let me check. So round 6 has started. So why didn't they change the start? They're completely, man. They're completely. If I'm missing something, if Valera is so stupid, he's asking for that right side where he's losing every single round. Unless that is the case, then they are just ganging up against Valera, man. Why wouldn't you change the side of the table? That's insane. That's insanity. Poor Valera got robbed. Anyone who was clearly listening to what they were saying, they removed the strap and now they're changing the sides. Okay. Come on, they started the round without changing the sides. What if Valera got pinned? The referees don't remember to square the shoulders and the referees don't remember. Karaoke Vic with another super chat, man. I just set you up for a while. You're welcome, Pradeep. About what? I'm not even going to use that money there. Valera was... Thank you, brother. Thank you. These 3 super chats that you gave me, they can get a Russian, although. Maybe I need to think about that. Okay, Vic has a crush on you, Pradeep. Yeah, I hope all of you have such crushes on me. I'm totally okay with that. Do you think Dennis should face Jerry or Gennady? If Engin wants East versus West, then Jerry, otherwise Gennady. Gennady will be a better match. By Pop Camera Paste. Nisa won 6-0. This is the rhythm of the night of night. Oh yeah, the rhythm of the night. Don't visit 5 rupees hawkers. Final round. Is it the final round? Lars gets into a press. Early start. Valera is tired, man. Lars is also tired. But looks like there is a possibility that Valera, why isn't he false starting? I simply don't know that. Valera, please, after this, somebody send this clip to Valera and Babkin. I want to be in Valera's corner. Why isn't he false starting? Why isn't he? And he gets buried. He lost that round. See? Lars is utilizing the false starts every single round. Valera should do the same as well, especially when you're relying on the speed to keep your opponent's arm off outside of his shoulder lane so that he couldn't press. You need to do false start every single time. Maybe one of them hits, one of them is timed perfectly, and then you win the round. That's bad, man. That's bad. The match is over. Valera should have utilized the false starts and fouls. That's the only thing that was missing here. That's the only thing that was missing here. भाई रशियन भी भाई के साथ ये करोगे ना karaoke week is sitting next to Lars Valera, the GOAT. Referees can't deny that. Yeah. Seventh round we have, I think, Pradeep like Ric Flair, a case is stealing son of a gun with a wound every round. Arm wrestling worst referee Bill Collins also forgot to switch sides. Score is 3-3. Pradeep only fans. Arm wrestling world best referee Bill Collins also forgot to switch sides. Worst. Okay, read it already. Valera is out of energy. Yes, he is. But Valera is a smart arm wrestler. By smart I mean a technical arm wrestler. But he didn't play smart. Like, not even once did he utilize the fouls. I mean, why are there these fouls here for? Utilize those fouls, man. Why would you lose without fouling first a couple of times? Can somebody explain this to me? I'm mad at Valera now. Flop press and almost a pin. Slip. Bell Collins, give it a slip, man. Final round, we need to see a strap. Guys, Pradeep isn't horny right now. Quit asking what OnlyFans. Replay, they want to see the replay. Bill Collins tried to stop him even before the slip. So I don't know what this is about. Inexperience from Valera. What else, Pradeep? Yeah, inexperience. Straps match. From this side, Valera was able to win the first round, but that was without the strap. Once inside the straps, he got buried 3 times. So I don't see any option there. 3-3 is the score, Jayesh Yadav. Barred for the Devon match. Georgi Larratt trip to save. Valera should press. Yeah, that's a good option. But I don't think he has that straight away off the go press. Bill Collins is doing worse than Bart Wood. If he's going to get stuck into that King's Move position, he knows, like by now, he should know that is not going to work. He should try something else. Now grabbing him low and going for the top, going for the side pressure, dragging hook, that is also not an option because he's exhausted. Who do you think is going to win? Hermes Gasparini, Vitaly Lalitin? Hermes. Result, I'll say 6-0 Gasparini. Vitaly Lalitin cannot beat Hermes, guys. Why don't you guys understand this thing? I'm saying this because 70% of this prediction is logical and 30% because I'm a fan of Hermes Gasparini, so 30% is biased. Mudassir Shakil, please write something in Hindi, bro. Bro, this stream is going on a different website now. What do you mean? 1224 people watching, guys. Thank you very much. Please like the videos. Final round, and Lars Robacken presses Valera down to the pad. The winner is 7. In the 7th round is Lars Robacken. Valera, you are the man. You are the man. You need a one-on-one consultation with me, the arm wrestling expert, arm wrestling news. I'll teach you how. If I was in Valera's corner, I'm guaranteeing you guys, Valera wins this match. He would have won this match for sure. For sure, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Every single round, Valera would have false started, and in one of them, he would have for sure got the early start, good start, and keep Lars outside of the shoulder lane and got the win. Not even once did he false start. Not even once. Are you kidding me? Not even once did he lift his elbow off the pad before losing. I know it's not position. It's not possible in this position, in this King's Move position, to lift your elbow. But why don't you drag your elbow and pull him outside of his lane? Have you not watched any of the Devon Larratt matches? Come on, man. If you are in a King's Move position and it's like even slightly above the hand peg, not a losing position, then just drag it back, man. Drag it back. Open that angle up. Open that angle up. Utilize the fouls. This is what he needed to do. Now 30 minutes of replay and interviewing. And the side, he was kind of unlucky in that sense as well. If he got the good side of the table in the first round, even then I think he would have won this match. Valera is the man. Sometimes in the future, I think he's like not even 6 months away. I'll say he's not even 6 months away from beating Lars, because he could have done that tonight if his technique and luck played out well. Just maybe he just needed the right side of the strap in the first round. I know he won the first one, but it carried over until the last. Is there any free live? No. Quality. Clerks, no. Armenian versus Moldovan or Russian. Good experience for Valera. Get him into AMC. Why? No, AMC. In AMC, he'll get destroyed by the good level super heavyweights, man. Zaur is there. Silaev won't compete, I heard. I don't think he'll have much to gain from that tournament. World level arm, I don't know. Because number one, the training is not right. The diet is for sure not right. And the genetics are also not right if we talk about the categories over 90 kilos. Match of the night, yes. Yes. Lars, Valera, I'm not sure if I'll still give you the Arm Wrestler of the Year award. You were very close. If you won this match, the award was already yours. You could have cashed it in. You could have asked me any day to give it to you. Kevin Temkai with a $7 Canadian super chat. Thank you, sir. Am I late joining the party? Yes, you are. Pradeep, who do you have pound for pound the best? Tardzala, Sasho, Prokopchuk. Sasho Andreev. I think Sasho Andreev is competing in 95 while weighing 88 kilos. He can cut to 85, still be 88 and equally strong. So the amount of power that he's bringing, which is good enough to win the 95 kg division, he can bring the exact same amount of power in the 85 kg division. And then I think pound for pound, he's going to be the best. He's going to beat Samushia. That's just an excuse. Kind of Indians don't take roids. Because he feels the need for speed. Our athletes are not that serious. That's a good point. Only 2 matches are over yet. Lars Robakan versus Valera was an absolute war. Lars ended up winning the match, coming back, won 4-3. Nisa won 6-0 against Sarah Collins. Lars is saying that he was expecting that his hand is going to be a little bit weaker, but his hand was like not his weak link at all. It is really strong. Sasha is a monster. Yes, he is. Badhiya Harsh. Which match is coming next? The next match is Sergey Kalinichenko versus Arif Artem. That match is going to end quick. It's not going to last very long. Who do you think will win the match between Devon and Georgi? Devon led 6-0. When is Devon's match? 90 minutes from now. We were talking about the best matches. Schoolboy versus Khalid Jashel was also good. I know there were some illegal Kings moves, but most of the times he got the foul for that. Like, why not utilize the fouls that you get? This part I don't understand why all arm wrestlers don't do that. If everyone starts utilizing all of the elbow fouls and warnings and false starts, then probably they're going to make changes into the rule system, because the matches will start get boring, and that's what I want. 3 fouls with running fouls and warnings. It doesn't make any sense. After this will be Larry. No, I don't think Larry. Yeah, this after this is the Arif Artem versus. So we have 42,502 subscribers. Guys, while Arif Artem is approaching the table, what you guys need to do is you need to subscribe, man. Come on. Come on, guys. You know we need to reach at 43,000 subscribers tonight, and that's how much we have right now. That's the live subscriber count. If you subscribe, it will increase. 42,506. We need to get to 43 today. Arif Artem, age 31, 6'1". He's only 6'1"? I don't think so. 145 kilos, 21-inch biceps, 19-inch forearms. 42,508, 509. Cool. Stop sharing. Pradeep, I unsubscribe to subscribe again. Okay. How much do you make in a typical super chat session? Depends on how many super chats. In regular live streams that I used to do, I rarely got any super chat. But in these streams, sometimes I can make $100, sometimes $50, sometimes $200 if the stream is big. Around that much. In these special commentary streams. Raise 200k. Core Sports expect me to pay 17 euros. Yes, right. Schoolboy versus Sandeep. Bhaiya. Who is Sandeep Bhaiya? I've been Pradeep sub since a good while before the channel name changed. Thank you, sir. Sergey Kalinichenko, 30 years age, 6'1", 124 kilos, 19.6 biceps, and forearms are 18.5-inch forearms. Wow. 1,100 people watching. You have to subscribe, guys. I've been here for 3 hours. Change background and text. Okay. Sergey Kalinichenko versus Arif Artem is the match. Not Hermes. That's the match. Four times WAF Super Heavyweight Champion. Wow. Arif has a win over Levan, for those of you who don't know. Karaoke Vic with another $25 super chat. He's on a mission to make me rich. Find yourself a Casby. Casby, what does that mean? And video some of your dates, Pradeep. Your channel will get tons of subscribers. Okay, after this first round, I'll search what it is. That's kind of... Wow. Impressive top roll from Sergey Kalinichenko. Arif was able to get the slip, but Sergey went over the top of his hand. Most of us predicted Arif to dominate this match, but from this first slip, it doesn't look like that it is going to be the case, man. Sergey is working really hard. He's becoming more versatile. In the Mat Mask match, he added a flop press to his arsenal. Now he says that he has added one more move. We're not sure what he's going to do exactly. He has a bad endurance. Not really good. We have seen that. But this match is also on, man. Do you read who won in Valera match? Valera lost 4-3 against Lars in one of the best matches. Like, there wasn't much who is going to win this round. Clear winners as soon as they got their position. So the match wasn't like that good because there wasn't any war once the match is on, but the back and forth was cool. Dennis will lose to Hermes for sure. That's what I think. Valera lost 4 pins to 3. Yeah, Lars won. Inside the straps, Arif Artem on the left, Sergey Kalinichenko on the right. Arif top rolls, Sergey also top rolls, buckles the wrist of Arif back. Arif switches to a king's move, under the table illegal king's move, and Sergey Kalinichenko still flop presses him straight to the pad. Kalinichenko is the man. Gets the first spin. Arif looks like a buff Pradeep. Yeah, somebody mentioned in the East vs West 2 poster that what is Pradeep doing here on this poster. At that time I had that beard like very similar in size to Arif. I'm not sure if the referees were giving him a warning or not. Look, like clearly no warning. Come on, Bill Collins. I think Bill Collins wants a special episode on him in this match. My man Bro is looking at the hands and enjoying the match. There is absolutely no point why the referee should look at the hands of the arm wrestlers once the match is going on. Arif is buried under the table, full completely illegal king's move, and my man Bill Collins is doing what? He's looking at the hands of the athletes and enjoying the match. Wow, that should have been all like 3 seconds in the loss, and these things do matter a lot when we talk about endurance in a match. Come on, Bill Collins. Why don't the arm wrestlers complain about these things? What was the word Gatsby? It's not showing anything on it. Google. Gatsby video. Okay, Gatsby. I tried Gatsby. It's Gatsby. I'm getting disappointed with the referees. They're not squaring the shoulders, and now like they don't call an illegal king's move. The head referee is enjoying the match by looking at the hands. That immediately like pisses me off, boils my blood whenever the referee is looking at the hands of the athletes while the match is on. Like, bro, you have no business there. Nobody's coming forward to press where you need to see if the hand is touching the shoulder or not. Now Arif gets a good position, an elbow foul from Arif Artem. Kind of an even slip it could have been if it was not a foul from Arif. Let's see who has a better endurance in this match. Sergey turned psycho mode on. Gatsby means ho. Extreme lag. Wow. Why, bro? Do you think Dennis was more or less than 80% against Devon? Maybe I'll say 85%. Maybe 90, close to 90, less than 90 for sure. That's what I think. More than 85. 80 is like way too much, way too less. So, second round about to start once again. Arif is, yeah, even, pretty even, like completely even slip. But second elbow foul from Arif Artem. If Arif hits that king's move once again, Engin is going to disown him as his student, I think. That was like one of the deepest under the table king's move you'll ever see. How old is Sergey? 30 something, I think. Is this the longest match ever? Which one? Nope. Ready, go. Once again, a restart and a slip to the straps this time. No elbow foul. Very even slip from both of them. Very even. Arif is running for the traps. That's interesting. In the first round, Arif was able to hit. Sergey's wrist went slightly back, but then he pronated and he buckled Arif's wrist back, and then Arif hit the king's move. Arif Artem is also is like 31, 32, something like that. I don't know. Is there a promo code for the pay-per-view? Nope, I don't have that. I don't think there is any promo code. Still 1-0, yes, 1-0 for Sergey Kalinichenko. The next match is Larry versus Leonidas. Come on, man. Can you guys hurry up? I've never felt like when the event is going to end in a King of the Table card ever. Wikipedia prostitution in India. Karaoke Vic. Thank you, sir, for another $5. Sergey is already tired or what? Like he's leaning on the table. Looks like this round is also going to end in favor of Sergey Kalinichenko. That's what I think. That's what my prediction is. Arif is unsettled. Referee's grip is ordered. It's the year 2078. Arif still adjusts his shoulder and Sergey practices the flop press. Let's see who moves in the referee's grip now. And if the referee will give any warning or not. Why am I wearing sunglasses? Because these ring lights are way too much for the eyes. For like sitting for 5-6 hours straight. Round 2, please start. One warning. Arif is moving. Why is the referee arguing with the arm wrestler in a referee's grip? I just don't understand that thing, man. Arif Artem is already on 2 fouls and he's still like arguing with the referees. No moving, okay. Let's hope there is a ready go this time. Kalinichenko is going for a flop press. Kalinichenko is going for a flop press. Flop press, he's going for a flop press. I can sense it. The referee is not starting the match again. Arif is saying that he is pushing me, that's my wrist is cupping. So now it's 2 warnings in a referee's grip. 2 warnings and no foul in a referee's grip. It's weird. It's weird. You have 3 fouls and you still don't give any fouls. Give anyone, like give Kalinichenko a foul, give Arif a foul, give somebody a foul if they're not starting, man. Kalinichenko going for a flop press. We're going to see that flop press. Is this a bad idea? Is this a bad idea? Yes, it is. Arif gets the pin. Arif gets a flash pin. So Kalinichenko was always complaining even before the match that Arif Artem falls starts a lot. The referee does not even say the G of go and Arif has already gone. That's what Kalinichenko said at least 2-3 times. And this is what he's saying once again. He's telling the referees, did you see? Did you see how fast he went? Kalinichenko, bro, you're an experienced arm wrestler. Going straight to the flop press is not the right idea yet. You need to tire him out more. Just don't do that again. Don't make that horrible mistake once again. इससे भी बुरा क्या है, खराब रेफरी या बहुत अधिक समय तक चलने वाला मैच? दोनों ही बेकार है भाई. So was there a false start? Nope. Winner is Arif Artem. There was no false start. Arif blasted Kalinichenko to the pad. Yes. Big mistake from Kalinichenko, especially when the buckle was on Arif's hand. He should have went for the top roll. Why would you go for the press, bro? You should have tried that in the next round when the buckle was on your hand. I mean, why would you do that? So the score is 1-1 Arif Artem versus Sergey Kalinichenko. $10, 2 rounds. Anyone know her name? Whose name, bro? What happens if the buckle is on Arif's hand? So it's usually seen that when both guys are top rolling, the one who has a buckle on his hand has a difficult time trying to get his top roll. So that's why Sergey Kalinichenko should have went for a top roll in that round instead of a flop press. He lost that round because of that. So top roll, I think it would have worked for sure. Pradeep, please give us a recap of the last matches, at least score-wise. Nisha defeated Sarah Collins 6 wins to 0. Only 1 or 2 rounds were close, other were dominant. And Lars versus Valera, absolute war back and forth. Lars ended up winning by king's move and flop press with a score of 4 pins to 3. And now this one is going on. It's 1-1 Arif Artem versus Sergey Kalinichenko. My mobile data is exhausted, so I need to get back on the Wi-Fi once again. I hope the stream quality doesn't crash. So we are in the straps in the third round of Arif Artem versus Sergey Kalinichenko match. This one is also going to be a good match, a war. Rooting for Kalinichenko. I like the guy. Since the first time he came in that bald glass look, like it was clear that he is willing to put in the effort to promote himself. And that's what I really liked about him. And now he's been carrying that avatar forward and he's doing good. He beat Matt Mask. He beat Chant Shaw. Both of them were good matches. He almost beat Zaranov. That was an amazing match as well. So he's always giving these good matches, which is always amazing. So the referees is still applying the straps. This was the time to go for a flop press if the top roll is not working. I'm not sure why Kalinichenko went for the press while the top roll was still working. He should have attempted the top roll. Once again, he cracks his wrist. Wow, flash pin from Sergey Kalinichenko. Too much power, too much domination. Arif got the better start, but his wrist got immediately buckled back by Kalinichenko. Kalinichenko is the man. He's getting these matches everywhere and he deserves them. He deserves these matches. 2-1 Sergey Kalinichenko. Looks like he's going to win that match. I hope he doesn't go for that press, unnecessary press this time. I think he could have been 3 up. Elbow foul. I saw an elbow foul from Kalinichenko. Yep, Kalinichenko had an elbow foul which was missed by the referees. But once again, this king of the table, they say that we are going to ignore small fouls and we are going to call the big fouls as running fouls. Mmentary is in Arif's corner. I don't think Arif got much in this match. Unless he has like that incredible endurance, which I don't see him having. So there was a time when Arif Artem's flop press used to work against Levan Saginashvili. Levan was not able to finish him. And right now he has to be stronger. Like, I don't see a reason why Arif Artem is not stronger than what he was like 7-8 years ago when he beat Levan Saginashvili. So does that mean that 7-8 years ago, Levan was like much weaker than Kalinichenko? Arm wrestling is weird, man. Kalinichenko is feeling confident, like he's serious. He's always funny, joking, happy off the table, but he's like always angry, fired up on the table. He doesn't look like he's getting gassed out in this match at all. The second round that he won, his second round, that was easy. I think it's kind of inevitable that we are going to go to the straps. These two should probably just agree to go to the straps unless Arif has a plan to tire Kalinichenko out. He believes that his endurance is the only way to get this match in his pocket. Wow, Kalinichenko hooks. Hooks, no elbow, winner. Who? Let me see who shoot for the hook. Was Arif going for? Yeah, Arif was going for the hook, and Kalinichenko also went there with a high hook, kind of a top roll move. Not a good idea, Arif. Not a good idea. Arif Artem went for the hook. Kalinichenko was ready for that. Arif was complaining about the elbow, but now the referees are checking if there is any elbow foul or not. It's going to be 4 a.m. according to Indian Standard Time until King of the Table 9 ends. Sergey was stronger than I thought. Yes, he is. Please remove the glasses. They look creepy. Nah, bro. I'm going to skip on that. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Arif is going to get a belting from him when they go back. Elbow foul on Kalinichenko. Okay. So Arif was right. And they missed an elbow foul on Kalinichenko in the previous round as well. Come on, guys. Come on, Bill. What are you doing? So basically, even the fouls are now a responsibility of the arm wrestler, who is kind of getting robbed. It's his responsibility to call. The referees are not going to do that. All right, they're gripping up. Arif is still going for that inside move. Kind of weird. Yep, gets the hook. And Sergey Kalinichenko pins him in a hook. Wow. Arif sets the hook, but Kalinichenko pins him anyways, even in a hook. Kalina is the man. Good effort. He did put some endurance effort on Kalinichenko in that match. Let's see if that matters or not. Maybe it was like Sergey was shaking. He was shaking. because Arif has seen that Zaranov beat Sergey that way. He was able to force the hook on him and then got the pin. But yeah, good hook. Like no chance. Like literally 0% chance that Kalinichenko was out top rolling that hook. But that high hook, he was still able to kind of roll within Arif's hand while Arif still had that cupping going on. Arif was like this in the beginning, and slowly his wrist went almost flat when he got pinned. So good side pressure top roll move from Kalinichenko. Good match, man. All of the matches, even the first one, 6-0 domination from Sarah and Nisa. There were many close moments without the straps. Not maybe two or three moments where Sarah Collins could have gotten the pin. At least she dominated the hand. So far, all of the matches have been great, but very slow. That's my complaint. Like, extremely slow. Athlete slash coach. Engin Terzi is wearing that. What do we call that? I forgot. Mad Mask is actually stronger. That a show then okay. Kalinichenko versus Zaranov should be another match. Yeah, Kalinichenko is great, man. He's improving. He learned like he speaks good English. A couple of years ago, he like literally spoke nothing in English, and now just look at his English. He's working on his personality. He's working on his social media. He's uploading videos. He's working on his arm wrestling. He's learning to press. He's learning to hook. That's the guy that is putting in the effort, man. That he really wants to succeed in arm wrestling. That's how you know a guy loves arm wrestling or not. Referee's grip in the fifth and possibly the final round of this match between Arif Artem and Sergey Kalinichenko. Kalinichenko has a history of getting gassed out towards the later rounds. I think he got gassed out against Chan Shaw as well, who himself has a pretty terrible endurance, but he won that match. He got gassed out against Matt Mask, but he still won that match. Let's see what happens in this match. The wrist was slightly curled, but Bill straightened it. Gets the hook, but then rolls out. Wow. Kalinichenko's good. He presses him down to the pad. Winner Kalinichenko. Amazing performance, man. Amazing performance. Wow. The guy is roaring. He's pacing throughout the arena. He deserves this win. So Arif Artem was able to hit the hook, but then he immediately got opened up by Sergey. Then his wrist got buckled back. He went for the King's move. Kalinichenko pressed him down to the pad. 4 pins to 1. Amazing. Way too strong, way too smart, way too versatile. I never thought that I'm going to say this about Kalinichenko, but Kalinichenko is way too versatile for Arif Artem. Once again, that illegal King's move. Completely illegal King's move from Arif Artem, but didn't work. Still didn't work, man. The referee clearly showed an intention to give him a foul or stop him, both of the referees, but they continued looking, maybe because Kalinichenko was still going to win that round. Yep, they start pulling. Kalinichenko destroys former WAF world champion Arif Artem. This man is on a rise, man. The win against Matt Mask was good. The win against Chan Shaw was good, but like seriously, undefeated at King of the Table, that's the man. 125 kilos of muscles. And by the way, there are a couple of interviews, I think 2 of them on Arm Wrestling News with Sergey Kalinichenko. Please check them out if you want to know more about the guy. 2, yeah, that's what Kalinichenko is saying, 2. Yeah, 2 interviews, bro. Yeah, he's talking with me. The man broke his left arm about 4 or 5 years ago at Zloty Tour, came back, and now getting famous, getting what he deserves. And the thing is that he always gives those close, exciting matches. You would assume that the guy who gets gassed out is probably not going to give those long, exciting matches, but always, always, all of the matches of Sergei Kalinichenko are exciting. He's going to call out someone. Let me guess who Kalinichenko is going to call out. I don't think Zaranov. He's going to call out Zaranov. He lost to him. Yanis is mentioning about his arm break in Zloty against Alan Makiev. He should mention that it was his left arm, not his right. We have 42,532 subscribers as of now. Still need little less than 500 to get to 43. We have €2 super chat from the true Pradeep, the man. I love doing these with everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Do you compete yourself? Nope, I don't. I competed in 3 tournaments in 2019 and 20. After that, I stopped competing. As soon as COVID hit, at that time, I was planning on competing everywhere before COVID. After COVID, there was nothing, and I started YouTube instead. And this is way, way more like better for me. Like I have a much better and higher chance of succeeding here on YouTube than on the arm wrestling table. It's smart to always do a call out after winning, yes. Matt Mask, you're my friend, I'm your bro. He got the glasses back. This is my dream, baby. Every time I think about I will win. Bro, now I remember it was not even 1 year ago. Maybe 1 year ago, I had Vasil Coach as the translator for Sergei Kalinichenko, and now he speaks perfect English. He's my friend. I'm very happy pulling with this guy. Call out someone, bro. Who should you call out? Who is the man in North America? Maybe he should have called out Todzilla, but right now he's the champion. He's not going to compete against heavier guys, and he's going to compete against the Dikian. Моя семья, друзья. Еще один брат. Now he's speaking in his language, Ukrainian. Speak Russian. 2 guys arm wrestling who's on poster behind Indian Pradeep. Sarah Collins versus Nisa Chamadan, the first match. Now they are recapping the first match. Inside the straps, clear top roll win from Nisa over Sarah. She lifted her elbow but to no avail. And second round, once again, a slip in a losing position from Collins. Nisa got the second pin, lifted her elbow once again. Didn't work out well. Elbow foul. There were some moments where Sarah was able to do something, but then Nisa changed her strategy. She started adding some cup. Not sure if she did by herself or if she was advised by Mmentary to change that strategy. And once she started going that inside move, cupping, it was all over for Sarah Collins. It was all over after that. Pure stonewalling. So sometimes it's a wise option to not go for top roll versus top roll, but to just hook and curl in a top roller. It doesn't usually happen that easily in the super heavyweight category, but in the lighter weights, we see that most of the times the finger curling power is kind of superior than the pronation. Then we had Valera looking like an absolute unit versus Lars Rohrbacken, who also looks like an absolute unit. Valera surprised everyone in the first round with a clean side pressure cupping move. Lars just got beat like a beginner, like an amateur by Valera in the first round. Valera is also good man. He's good. He should also get more matches. Second round, Lars went into a king's move. And Valera still was able to get the flop press victory. He buried him down. After third round, things started to change. Lars was able to hit the flop press. Valera couldn't slip. Without the straps, Lars got the pin. The score was 2-1. Valera seems frustrated after that. Then in the fourth round, there was a king's move. Valera was about to get pinned, but there was an elbow foul. He got saved. And then he pinned Lars in the rematch. He was able to keep him outside of his shoulders. And that's the final pin that Valera got in that match. After that, the next 3 rounds were won by Lars Rohrbacken by just pure flop press. Valera showed good technique, but he didn't utilize the rules and the table properly as he should have. Not 7 years, Yanis. He has been practicing for less than that. Then we had RF Artem versus Sergey Kalinichenko. As we just saw, we just recapped this match. Sergey Kalinichenko was way too strong, way too versatile. RF got one very fast top roll win, but that's all he got in that match. Otherwise, got completely outclassed in every single department. Top roll, hook, flop press, everywhere. 4-1. So after that, they quit. So the overall score, final score was 5-1 in favor of Sergey Kalinichenko. Really, really big win. Huge win. And that is going to be the next match, ladies and gentlemen. We have Larry Wheels versus Leonidas Arcona. Larry got destroyed by Leonidas in front of 8,000 people in Leonidas's home country. Now he wants the revenge. The crowd, unfortunately for Larry, isn't going to be that big, but still the opportunity is there. Reveal PP size for a big super chat. The beast, 40 rupees is the smallest super chat I think that YouTube allows, or maybe 20. When does Hermes versus Vitali? Thank you, brother. Thank you anyways. Create your own content. What is... I don't want to see RF again in a big event. Yeah, RF won against Corey West, but other than that, he has been getting destroyed right, left and center. He beat only Corey West. We have almost 1,300 people watching live. The next match is going to be Larry Wheels versus Leonidas Arcona. The correct pronunciation in German is Leonidas, but he himself calls himself Leonidas because it sounds badass. So now they have an advertisement going on. Change name on the screen. Yes, thank you. Banner. First, I need to click on hide. Larry versus Leonidas is the upcoming match. So maybe I need to switch it according to the photo. Leonidas versus Larry. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's get back to the chat. What people are saying. His German pronunciation is closely acoustically to Greek pronunciation. Okay, is Leonidas his real name? Yeah, I think so. Bro, your screen and voice is delaying. My back pressure is hot. Do a survey. Who won? Kalinichenko, Arif. Kalinichenko won. Can you do a video kicking Wiener? Bro, turn off the slow mode, please. Why? Why do you want the slow mode to be turned off? For us, according to the photo, is Larry versus Leonidas Pradeep. Is it? Okay, so am I the only one who is getting this inverted photo? So it's the opposite right now. That's what you're telling me. Valera versus Lars. Valera almost had that match in his pocket, man. Lars Verbakken ended up winning it. Pradeep, don't turn off the slow mode, otherwise you won't read anything. Yes, I do agree. Sunglasses Mafia style, YouTube user. Quick recap, I just did it. Please just recap. Rewind 5 minutes back and you'll see it. Every time you read out loud, it's always the weird comments out of nowhere, face green smiling. Should UFC also sponsor UFC like slap competition? They should sponsor what? Arm wrestling? Bro, Conor McGregor, stop with that. Or I'll block you. And Matteo, you too. Christopher, bro, you are in slow mo. How's the video quality? Is it okay? Are you getting good video? Or is it lagging? What's the case? Sergey Kalinichenko didn't call out anyone, unfortunately. Larry versus Pradeep versus Leonidas. Audio on the pay-per-view, okay. Morozov versus Devon left hand. Come on, Leonidas. Some lag, okay. Good for me, little bit of lag. I'm telling the truth, bro. Truth is always harsh. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this commercial break is understandable. Like they have sponsors and stuff. That's understandable. But the unnecessary delay during the matches, that's kind of unacceptable. Leonidas Arcona is making his way to the arm wrestling table, looking happy, looking confident. Obviously, he cannot be as confident as the left arm match, but he ain't scared for sure. 30 years old, 6 foot tall, 128 kilos, 21-inch biceps, 19-inch forearms. He wants to prove that he's the better, superior athlete on the right arm as well, just like he has already proven on the left arm. Endurance can be an issue for Larry if Leonidas secretly has a king's move on his right arm as well. It's kind of mixed. In the community, there are some arm wrestlers who can king's move only on one arm, and there are others who automatically have that on both arms. Let's see if Leonidas has it on the right or not. Otherwise, he won't have a chance against Larry, in my opinion. Larry's looking swole. in his shorts and t-shirt. King of the table 9. Finally, is Larry going to get a win at King of the Table, or he's going to get his ass whooped for the 4th time? I hope not. 28 years old, 6 foot 1, 127 kilos, 20-inch biceps, 16-inch forearms. Leonidas said that he didn't even train for this match. Whatever the reason for that was, but probably it is not a good idea when you're going against Larry Williams. Leonidas is on the left. Larry is on the right side of the screen. Let's see who chooses which style. Both going for a top roll. Good slip from both. Leonidas went for this kind of an almost weird, illegal type slip where you don't clearly show the intention of not gripping up. Larry went over the top of Leonidas Arcona's hand. Leonidas, I really loved it when you cracked Larry easily on the left arm. Bro, let Larry get a win, man. Please, don't King's move. I want Larry to win. If Leonidas King's moves, Larry can press him to the pad. Yes, for sure. I think he's going to do that. But can he do that 4 times in a row? I don't think he has that kind of endurance, especially when he's like blown up, swollen shape like he is right now. I don't think the endurance is going to be there. Larry said that in the past against Schoolboy, against Leonidas, against Brandon Allen, his hand got gassed out. It got completely messed up even before the first round ended. That's how bad his endurance was. His hand was completely blown up. Now he has worked on it and now it doesn't get gassed out as easily. But still, how much can you improve in just a few months? The Oktoberfest wasn't that long ago. First round, I predict a pin from Larry Wheels. Leonidas tries to go for the King's move, but Larry still gets the pin. That's what I predict. Leonidas just simply don't just destroy Larry. That will be heartbreaking. I think Larry is going to win this one. Ready, go. Wow. Leonidas puts the brakes on Larry. Larry hits sideways, almost gets a pin. Leonidas switches to a King's move. It's over, man. It's over. It's over. Larry should give up. Larry just gave up. Listen to me, man. No point in fighting against that King's move. No point. Just gave up. Leonidas has a King's move on the right. And Larry, my friend, is going 6-0 out in this match, I think. Larry is working on it. Larry is working on it. Leonidas climbs. Larry almost gets a pin. Was that a pin? Nope. Leonidas beats Larry. And Larry Wheels tore his bicep, I think. Larry Wheels tears bicep or breaks elbow. Something like that. He's fine. He's fine or what? Larry, I don't know why my voice is not going to these arm wrestlers' ears. They're not listening what I'm saying. Let me see. Bicep. Is there something? Did he tear something? Leonidas has that sticky position, man. He just doesn't get pinned. He just doesn't get pinned. Larry tore his rectum. So 6-0 Leonidas Arcona, guys. That's going to be the case. Wow, that's disappointing score, man. All of the predictions are going wrong. Kalinishenko prediction was wrong, and this prediction is also wrong. Other two were correct. Leonidas Arcona is a beast, man. How good is he? How good is he if he's not getting pinned even once on his weaker arm by Larry Wheels? That's insane. That's insane. Larry's arm went like down like this, and he was like immediately like something popped in his bicep, but no, no. Referee was also like really worried. He was asking if he breaks something, but no. Larry said he's fine, and I think he's already completely gassed out. There is absolutely no way Larry has anything. Like he might get flash pinned without the straps now. That's how much gassed he would have gotten in that first round. Nope, nope. Clear slips. Still, Larry goes over the top of Leonidas Arcona's hand. Once he got stopped like that in the first round, I don't think he should have continued. He did, but maybe he should have switched to a flop press early on. But once you give your wrist, it's always gone. Not a good idea. So cannot recommend that to Larry. Now he has a good high grip. Still, he cannot climb. I don't know how he got stuck into that some weird hook position. Leonidas was not in a complete like king's move. He was just sitting like this. So the shoulder was way above the table, and he was just sitting like this. So Larry was opening his arm, and it's coming back. Opening his arm, it's coming back. Then he came here and just slammed Larry to the side. That's what happened there, and I think that's what's going to happen here as well. Larry just cannot top roll him. Like the match went inside, or maybe he doesn't want to top roll him. He needs to just top roll and climb against these King's Moors. And climbing is something that Larry doesn't seem to have in his game. You need good back pressure, like in this way, to climb. Gets the stop again. Leonidas is comfortable. Keep dragging. Adam Silver suggests, and Leonidas slams him to the side. Wow. Leonidas Arcona is a different level beast. No competition at all. No competition at all. Larry doesn't have the pronation. Leonidas already said that they kind of agreed to start in a hook. Leonidas Arcona's hook is really good on the right arm. He said that Larry has no chance against me in a hook, and there is no other option for Larry than to arm wrestle in a hook because Leonidas Arcona's cupping is good. Larry just simply cannot get any kind of top roll. I feel bad for Larry. This is awful. Sad. Yes, it is sad. Okay, it's going to be a clean sweep. Yeah, it was already a clean sweep. 1-0. Once Larry loses the first round, like, how can he win the next ones? Simply cannot happen. Good sticky position, man. He never got close to losing that round. Maybe once one surge was close to the pin in the first one, but other than that, he was like always comfortable in this open arm hook. Beautiful move. Beautiful arm wrestling from Leonidas Arcona. Larry is doing squats to activate that nervous system, I guess. They're going to the straps straight away. Both agreed. Why would Larry want a strap when the buckle is going to be on his hand and not when he's on the other side? Weird. So Larry was preparing for bodybuilding. He was arm wrestling. He was doing table training bi-weekly, he said. I think that means once every 2 weeks. But Leonidas also said that he didn't even train for arm wrestling for this match. So you cannot really say that he focused more on arm wrestling than Larry Wheels. It's just that he's a superior athlete. He has more options, he has more moves, and he has a better endurance than Larry. Once again, this time Leonidas has a little bit of pronation as well. Nope, that open hook It has stopped once again in that position. Larry is absolutely struggling. Leonidas is absolutely chill in that position. Wow, Leonidas cannot pin yet. Larry has some endurance. Now he stood up, going for the press. Larry is going for a little bit of a king's move. Nope, he stands up and loses gracefully. Didn't go for the king's move. Still, Larry has more endurance than what I thought. Leonidas still has to gas him out a little bit before he can finish the match. 3-0 for Leonidas Arcona. This match is probably going to finish the fastest. So Larry is still maintaining his losing streak at King of the Table. The streak is as big as Matt Mask's untouchable losing streak. I think he's going to stop after 4 rounds. Or at least Leonidas is going to ask him to stop. Leonidas can beat many people up, man. He can beat many people up. The sticky move. Hermes Gasparini practiced with him and he said that his center is not strong, but he's like really strong here. And the thing is that Larry is not getting him here. This is the easy part where Larry is struggling. The difficult part starts here where Larry is not even able to get. That's why all like the rounds are like more than 10 seconds, but still it looks like a big, huge mismatch because we know how far away Larry is from getting even a single pin. Like he's miles away. So Larry lost to Schoolboy, then he lost to Khalid Jashel, then he lost to Brandon Allen, and now he lost to Leonidas Arcona. Really bad. Looks like Larry's face. You can see the disappointment. You can clearly see the disappointment. At least he had something when he won against him in the practice match on the right arm, lost against him in the practice match and an actual match on the left. So he must have been thinking in his mind that maybe the right arm result is going to be the same as the practice match. But no, 3 years is way too big of a time, way too long. Larry seems to be in a good position, good grip this time. His arm angle is already opening up even before the ready go. Going to be a bad day for him, man. The match stops in center. Leonidas gets a good cupping position. Larry is struggling. Leonidas adjusts his elbow. Patient, really patient inside a hook. Deep hook. Larry is trying to pull back. No chance, man. Leonidas still has to gas Larry out. That's a good thing. Just go sideways. Nope. Larry stops one surge. Cannot stop the second one. Leonidas Arcona 4 pins to 0. I wish the match stops here. Larry is going to blow his bicep or something if he keeps going. Yeah, too strong. Larry said too strong. Let's see if they pull or not. Okay guys, I think I should do a recap. Leonidas Arcona versus Larry Wheels at King of the Table 9, this time on the right arm. The result was not what we expected being fans of Larry Wheels. The match started, they slipped, Larry's hand looked good, it went over the top of Leonidas Arcona's hand, but Leonidas knew what he was doing. Once inside the straps, Leonidas hit his hook. It was almost an open arm hook. Larry was trying to go sideways, hit with his surges, and it was not moving much. There was only one time when Larry got near to the pad, but it was still like far away. We know, as told by Hermes Gasparini, that Leonidas Arcona's strength is near the pin pad and not in the center. It's possible to move from here, but not here. and Larry never really got to Leonidas Arcona's strong point. He was always stopped by him, but he had to gas Larry out, then stood up and then beat him with a side pressure hook move. And it looked like Larry almost blew something in his bicep. Maybe he tore his bicep or something broke in his elbow. That's what we thought after looking at that weird give up from Larry, as if something broke. The referees asked Larry. Larry said he's okay. Then they restarted in the second round. Once again, this time Larry's pronation was completely eaten by Leonidas Arcona's cup. They did agree to start the round in a hook. Both of them did agree to that in the press conference. They didn't, but Larry's pronation was never enough to threaten Leonidas Arcona's cup, and Leonidas pulled with him with his back pressure, waited patiently, went sideways. All of the 4 rounds ended very similarly. The good thing for Larry was that Leonidas had to tire him out, I guess, to beat him in all 4 rounds. But Larry was not even close to getting one pin over Leonidas. He was miles away. He didn't even get Leonidas to his strong open arm move. And that's how, unfortunately, Larry lost his 4th consecutive match at King of the Table. All of the previous matches were amazing, but this one was a complete one-sided show from Leonidas Arcona. And this guy is a beast. Let's see who he calls out for the upcoming match. I hope it's a famous name, because Leonidas is good both left and right. RVJ versus Leonidas left and right. Book it, Engin. Book it, Core Sports. Book it, King of the Table. Like the video and subscribe. Okay, that was my recap. But Larry, man. I thought I'll break the losing streak, but Leonidas was way too strong. I felt a little pop in the elbow tendon in the first round, but second round there was no pain, so no excuses. So even if there was some injury in the first round, and yes, looks like there was, but still that wouldn't have mattered. The Larry had already lost that round at that time. It was a hard match. The King so saved me in the first round. It was really tough today. This is exactly what I was expecting. I think you can see me again at King of the Table if the right opponent is there. Leonidas Arcona. Alright. Now we move on to the main event matches, guys. Now they will be playing some video footage for the guys, because they are the big guns, the top guns. Vitali from Italy. That would have been good. Hermes Gasparini from Italy and Vitali Lalitin. I'm a top roller with quality technique. What do you think about the match? Well, I think that Hermes will try very hard to figure me out, and I will do the same. Hermes is saying I saw his last match with Revas. Very strong. People think, for me, the most dangerous people is Long lever top rollers. Vitaly saying, I think it will be a problem for him. My only problem is that he is fighting in a top roll. If he would be fighting in hook, I would have no problems beating him. But he will give a big problem because my arm is longer than his. Hermes is saying, I want to prove if I have time to train for this type of top roller. Good fight. I heard he was saying that he wants to beat me with a top roll and also in a hook. He can try as much as he want. I will beat him with a top roll to show everyone who has the best top roll. I prepared all the technique for my riser technique cup. We'll see. I will do my top roll, back pressure, power. Hermes in the last 3 years has made big progress. He gave a shockingly good match to Levan. And he gave a match to many other strong opponents. A good match. I think it will be a beautiful match, but it will not be easy. Vitaly, get ready because I bring a lot of my top roller for you. You'll see who's the strongest top roller. Hermes, you're a very strong and serious opponent. I hope you give me a beautiful match. This is why I came here. We'll see you on the table. I don't think I need to write the text since I have the photos today. So approaching to the table first. Approaching the table first. We have the 6'8" Siberian giant Vitaly Larratt. The ice road trucker. 6'8", 34 years of age. 135 kilos, 19-inch biceps and 19-inch forearms. Hermes Gasparini is looking focused. He has to win this match. He already went from the world talking about him being the guy to dethrone Levan to some people not taking him seriously after the Devon Larratt loss. If he loses this match as well, it is going to be not so good for at least his short-term future in the career of arm wrestling. Age 30, 6'2", he's charged up 126 kilograms, 21-inch biceps, 19-inch forearms. Vitaly Larratt is going to be at the receiving end of a monster that Devon Larratt created after that humbling loss. Vitaly Larratt is going to face the Hermes Gasparini that nobody has faced before. Slipping against Vitaly is a difficult task for everyone. Let's see how Hermes is able to deal with that. Hermes gets the side that he doesn't like. He's on the right side of the table. First round, Vitaly versus Hermes. Both have the fair grip. They both are looking good. Let's see who has a dominant hand. Of course, Vitaly's hand is going to be more dominant, but I think Hermes Gasparini's arm power is sufficient so that he doesn't get pinned without the straps. That's what I see in this first round. Ready, move, go. Yes, Hermes Gasparini pulls back. Vitaly desperately tried to hold on with his fingers. And he was able to because Hermes had to elbow foul to get the slip. Hermes couldn't get the slip without the elbow foul. So it's clear that Vitaly is the one who is holding on and Hermes is looking for the slip. And that's always the case. I think if we remember correctly, even in the first round, Levan was the one who was going for the slip against Vitaly Larratt. Vitaly never initiates a slip. Never, ever. Once again, he holds on to Hermes Gasparini's finger. Hermes, another elbow foul. Wow. And we kind of anticipated that it is going to be difficult for Hermes Gasparini to get the slip. Already 2 fouls. Still couldn't get the slip. Still couldn't get the slip. Vitaly's crushing finger strength is just, it's really difficult, man. If you can slip against Vitaly Larratt, then you're probably already easily top 15 in the world. Easily top 15. Top 10 maybe on a good day. Once again, couldn't slip. Third elbow foul from Hermes Gasparini. Vitaly Larratt beats Hermes Gasparini. Wow. Round 1 goes to Vitaly. Hermes just simply couldn't slip from that insane grip strength. 150 kilos on the grip strength, grip meter, 155. It's going to be difficult for anyone to deal with that. And that's what we kind of discussed in the Devon Larratt match as well. If that potential Devon match happens in the future, it's going to be difficult for Devon as well to slip against Hermes, at least in the initial, against Vitaly, at least in the initial rounds. But yeah, by the way, they are going. It's clear that Hermes will get the slip in the next round, and I did not see anything that special which I did not expect from Vitaly Larratt, and I think this round is going to go good for Hermes Gasparini. He's going to win this one. That's what my prediction is. Hornet with a €2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Vitaly versus Hermes 7-0. No, I'll say 5-1 for Hermes Gasparini. I wanted to say that right as soon as I saw the first round. This time, Hermes will get the slip. I can guarantee you that he will get the slip, maybe without even a single foul. From what I saw in the first round, Hermes got this match. Vitaly is still holding on to his thumb. Hermes is saying nope. Wow, Hermes is very desperate to slip, and this time he gets the slip. Wow, very difficult, man. It's extremely difficult to slip against Vitaly. He was like completely like in this position, and Vitaly was holding him like this, but Vitaly ran out of space. Hermes was like completely over the top of his own pad, and Vitaly was reaching like this. So there is nowhere Vitaly can go. He can just simply hold on, and Hermes can still pull back and slip. Or if he tries to push him down, then he's going to slip like that. So Vitaly didn't have many options. But in this position, you can do some damage. You can really hurt, or at least cause some pain in the wrist of the opponent. No strap? What's up with this? No, yeah. There is a strap. There is a strap. I was like, bro, you're going to get Hermes killed if you don't give him the strap now. Alright guys, that's it. Prediction time. Hermes Gasparini is going to crack Vitaly Larratt. Anyone have any other prediction? Hermes Gasparini cracks Vitaly Larratt and he roars and he rages like a maniac. Vitaly, no way. Hermes slipping like it's over. Hermes is taking a deep grip. They can lift the elbows because it's not a referee's grip yet. Vitaly is also pulling back. If it's still lagging, I'm not sure what I can do. All right, second round. Hermes versus Vitaly is about to start. We're not in the referee's grip yet. Hermes Gasparini is looking good in the setup. I'm telling you guys, I'm a big fan of Vitaly, and if the opponent was anyone else except for Hermes Gasparini, I would have rooted for Vitaly for sure. But he's getting cracked in this round. He's getting cracked in this round. Yes. Elbow. What the? Hermes is roaring in Vitaly's face. Elbow foul from Hermes Gasparini. What was Hermes doing? He already had a good position and he created such a weird post, like you post to get good height, but he pushed his elbow so far forward that he had an elbow foul. That was totally unnecessary. He was like just trying to destroy Vitaly Larratt in that position. I don't think that much was needed to get the pin. I think Vitaly is being like a little bit too kind of timid in the setup. Hermes Gasparini is like, gave Vitaly the devil treatment in the first round. His elbow is like completely in the front of the pad, almost an elbow foul before the start. Completely vertical forearm. Go happens. Goes sideways. Vitaly stops him. Wow. Elbow foul. Another elbow foul from Hermes Gasparini. Wow. Vitaly is stopping Hermes Gasparini despite losing his wrist. That's insane. Nobody does that. Hermes has some pronation, but he does not have any cupping against Vitaly. 2 elbow fouls, Hermes Gasparini. If he loses this round, then it's going to be, and Vitaly is kind of letting himself getting robbed in the setup. Like the setup is, the ready go is not good. Like he's almost starting in a disadvantageous position and he's still stopping Hermes. That's good. Vitaly, really impressive. Vitaly stopped Levando, don't forget. Yeah, he's like, Vitaly's this, not right here, but here. He's like really insanely strong in this position. What's the score? Hermes is about to lose the second round as well. Hermes Pageant. Do something, Hermes. Do something. You have the post. Like his forearm is completely vertical, and he has the pronation as well, and he still cannot go sideways. He still cannot go sideways against Vitaly. Vitaly is letting the referee start him in a disadvantage slightly. I'm not saying like he's completely robbing him in the setup, but there is some movement before the go. His elbow is like vertical right before the go. Just like, yeah, Travis Pageant, somebody mentioned Travis arm wrestles like that. Vitaly is playing the defensive game very well in this match. Offensive outside of straps, defensive inside of straps. Hermes is not going to lose center against Vitaly at all. The only way he loses this match is on fouls inside the straps. No. Center referee. The match is towards Hermes Gasparini way too much. No. Wow, this time Vitaly is on the offensive. Hermes stops him. Vitaly is on the offensive. Hermes stops him. Both of them, their wrist is about to go back. Both of them, their wrist is about to crack back. Hermes Gasparini does not have a good position. Vitaly is holding. Wow, who is winning this match? An absolute war. Hermes goes sideways. He still cannot go because his wrist is about to buckle back. But he's looking good. Better than Vitaly for sure. Better than Vitaly. Almost gets a pin. Destroys Vitaly Larratt with the press. Hermes Gasparini with the win, man. Hermes Gasparini with the win. Perfectly patient arm wrestling. He knew there is a possibility he can lose his wrist. He almost lost his wrist on the way down. Then he brought it back, regained center, and then slowly started working his way towards the pin pad. Finished with the press. Perfectly technical arm wrestling. Perfect display of talented top rolling. Finishes with the press. This is what he would have liked to do against Devon, but Devon was way too much technical, way too strong, way too much pronation. Vitali was able to stop him for a very good amount in the center, very good amount. There was a risk involved, but the back pressure is way too much. Hermes is winning that battle with back pressure. Vitali's hand is opened, it's stretched like this. He's holding Hermes like this, but Hermes is like completely vertical forearm. Too much back pressure. East or arm wrestling news, bro. Stream is lagging, please. Vitali, okay. Let's see for how many people it is lagging. Is the stream lagging? 2,383 people watching us. Please hit the subscribe button. Let me recharge data on my mobile phone so that I can leave the Wi-Fi alone for this streaming only. I can watch the stream on my mobile phone anytime I want. Strap. Bro, come on. Vitali is not that stupid. Nobody is that stupid. Hermes is asking Vitali to go straight to the straps, especially after what we saw in the first couple of rounds. What was that, Hermes? Oh, this time, like that fatigue has hit. Like Hermes was easily able to slip, very easily, like very fair, even slip on both sides. So yeah, maybe that asking for strap made sense, and the next time, maybe even Vitali agrees. Hermes, Lagarini, lag. Vitali is gassed. 77% people are saying it is lagging. Wow. Pradeep is 6-6 score, bro. So 1-1 for both Vitali and Hermes. This is the round which is going to be close. Hermes will win after that without much trouble. Vitali is way too nice in the setup, man. He's way too nice. He's not moving at all, not pushing his elbow forward like Hermes is doing. He like things that Hermes learned from Devon. I think Vitali is going to learn from Hermes after this loss. But this round, he can crack Hermes Gasparini's wrist slightly. But the thing is that even if he does that, then Hermes just he has that option to roll out from here, and at least he can get in a position where both of their wrists are bent back. Vitali does not have that low hand top roll setup here. He said he has that only against hook arm wrestlers, and he will have that normal position against top rollers. Round 3 of Vitali versus Hermes Gasparini is where is the 6 GB option, man? Before this match, Hermes Gasparini was able to hit 97 kg back pressure, which is a world record and is simply insane. Vitali, how is Vitali going to deal with that? Round 3, Vitali almost... Wow, Vitali almost flash pinned Hermes, but I think there was an elbow foul. Wow. That's interesting. Vitali with the speed this time. Hermes was caught off guard. Not saying that he could have done anything, but Vitali was just too overwhelming with the start. Too overwhelming with the start. So they're strapping them up once again. There is a 30-second rest according to the rules if you have one foul. So Vitaly still has the option to win this round. If he doesn't win this one, then I think the options are over. Then he's not going to win any round after that. If he does win this one, then we can still see a back and forth. Hermes Gasparini doesn't like the buckle on his hand at all. It was quite evident from the Levan Saginashvili match. Whenever the buckle was on Gasparini's hand, he got pinned by Levan in less than 1 second. Whenever the buckle was on Levan's hand, he stopped him every single time. Round 3. Ready, go. Vitaly almost takes Hermes to the pad. Pin. That's a pin. That's a pin. Second elbow foul. Wow. Too much side pressure from Vitaly. Too much height. This time Vitaly did not play the defensive game, and it looked like Hermes Gasparini's arm touched the elbow pad as well, the pin pad. But since the pin is only counting, it's only counted when your hand from your wrist to the fingertips touch the pad. But it touched from here, just like the Dave Chaffee second round, if you remember. Hermes Gasparini's arm touched from here, and the referee gave it a pin. It was not a pin. I think the same thing happened here as well. But 2-3 hits, Hermes was not able to do anything against that, but an elbow foul. Vitaly Lalitin is in the match. Is this going to be the best match of the night? Is this better than Lars versus Valera? Now I have switched to mobile phone data for watching the stream. I hope the lagging improves at least slightly, if not completely. Vitaly 5-1? No, I don't see that happening. Maybe this round Vitaly wins. And even if you're an Hermes Gasparini fan, if you're wishing that this is a close match, you better hope that Vitaly wins this one. Otherwise, it will be near impossible for him. Okay, round 3. Hermes Gasparini is on 2 fouls. There is no margin for error left for Gasparini right now. He is looking in big trouble in this round. Vitaly can get the job done. His speed is back. He's hitting sideways. Some early movement from both simultaneously. Hermes is like, where is my knuckle? It's like, it's lost somewhere. All right. Gasparini hits sideways, gets the pin. Wow, destroys Vitaly. Whoa, my bad. I commentated the opposite way. Vitaly Lalitin destroys Gasparini in this third round of the match. Gets an easy flash pin. Flash pin from Vitaly Lalitin. This is something that nobody anticipated. Even Engin Terzi said that if there is going to be some dominance, it is going to come from Hermes Gasparini and not Vitaly Lalitin. The only way that Vitaly wins this match is through wars, but that was not the case this time. Hermes, did he get pinned? Not a pin. That's not a pin, man. Once again, his forearm touched the pad. It was not a... Maybe it was. It's very close. Very close. Yeah, it's a pin. It's a pin. It's a pin. No. Yeah. It's a pin. His forearm hit. He was saying that his forearm hit the pad, but his wrist was also bent back. So maybe it was also parallel. Hermes did 87 back pressure. Yes, he did that. But brother, he said in an interview that he did 97 recently. Pradeep forgot names and everything. Yeah. Don't cry, Pradeep. It's okay. Nah, I'm not crying. This is an absolute war. Even if now Hermes wins this match, yeah, Vitaly is great, but I don't see Hermes Gasparini's stocks rising at all if he wins in an absolute war against Hermes. Told you, Pradeep, it's over for Hermes. No, it's not over, brother. He's going to win this round once again. I hope they change the rule to two fouls, three is too many. I do agree. I agree. Vitali part time. Lalatin. They're still reviewing that pin. Yes, it's a pin. It's still a pin. Round 4, Vitali has taken the lead now 2 pins to 1. Yes, it was a flash pin. Top roll, side pressure, mixture of both. Hermes Gasparini couldn't even react. He couldn't stop that much pronation with that much speed. It was very fast, almost at the level of where the opponent does not get to engage his power, but still it looked like, yeah, he had an option to engage his power, but still Vitali went through it. Once again, easy slip. Nope, nope, not yet, not yet. Vitali has still holding on to the fingers. Yeah, slip, slip. To the straps. Quality, my friend. And this round, I think Hermes is going to win once again. But even at this elite level, man, how can we see that this much difference on the side of the table? Yes, Vitali won comfortably. If we look at it that way, Hermes Gasparini is going to get the buckle in more rounds. And Vitali is flash pinning Hermes when he is on the left side of the screen. And Hermes won in an absolute war when he was on the left side of the screen, when he didn't have the buckle. So let's see if this one is a war as well. The most likely situation, yes. I don't think Vitali can flash pin him. I don't think Hermes can flash pin Vitali. Do I think Hermes is going to win this round? Yes, I do. Pradeep, does Hermes look gassed? No. Vitali looks slightly, in my opinion, more tired. Let me see clearly. No, none of them is gassed. Yeah, man, Zaur pre-injury is way too strong. But Vitali is also getting stronger. We'll see this month if... I'm not sure Vitali is going to be fresh enough to compete in the AMC or not. Let's hit the like for Pradeep's stream. Keeps us the best company. Thank you, brother. Thank you. We have over 2,500 people watching now. Thanks, guys. Thanks. It's been a long time since I got that many viewers. And the Devon versus Georgi match is going to be even more amazing. So please make sure you hit the subscribe button before you leave, because Arm Wrestling News will give you some good videos to watch every single day. Vitali gets the offensive this time, but Hermes stops. Hermes stops him. Vitali's wrist went back. Hermes is patient. He's on the defensive, but Vitali's wrist is going back. Vitali switching to flop press, bro. No, nobody can flop press Hermes Gasparini. Come on, Vitali. Come on. Elbow foul on Vitali, but still Hermes pinned him, but elbow foul was first. That was a bad move. That could ruin Vitali's day. Worst move that Vitali could have done. If his wrist was going back, he should have lost. But once you switch to a flop press, your wrist is gone, man. That could be a fatal mistake. That could be a fatal mistake from Vitali. I did not want you to do that, Vitali. What have you done, my friend? What have you done? You don't flop press against a guy who has never lost in his career once he has taken somebody's wrist. You just simply do not switch to a flop press against that kind of guy. Vitali tried to flop, yeah. So Vitali was able to hit sideways, but the same thing that we were talking about in the second round, that Hermes has that ability to roll out, and get the pronation. So that's why when Vitali was hitting sideways, he lost his wrist after the 2-3 hits. Hermes was never close to the pad. And then Hermes started bringing him back, and Vitali switched to the flop press, and it was over after that. But Vitali's elbow got outside of the pad because of too much side pressure from Hermes, and he was like about to break it before the pin and the foul happened. So this round is over for Vitali. I hope he still contests in the next round. He didn't completely mess his wrist up by switching to a flop press. Bill Collins is refereeing every single match, every single round. I think it's over for Vitaly, man. I think it's over. He made a bad mistake. How can he do that at the top level? This round is going to end quickly, I think. This round is going to end quickly. Hermes looks gassed. Round 4, about to start. Both are unsettled before the ready go. Go happens once again. Vitaly hits sideways. His wrist goes back. Hermes brings him back. Hermes Gasparini's wrist is also slightly back, or at least flat. Now he's getting back to the center. Back to the center. Vitaly is still stopping him. Wow, that's insane. That's insane. Hermes does not have enough side pressure to get the job done. Now he's close to the table, switches to a press and buries Vitaly's hand to the pad. Hermes Gasparini 2-1 2-1 victory. Vitaly is turning purple. Too much exhaustion. Look at him, he's not worried at all. Vitaly is sweating. Yeah, Vitaly is like too impatient. I think even Vitaly needs to listen to my commands that today I've been a great cornerman, man. I knew exactly what these guys needed to do to win this match. Vitaly had the buckle, the good side of the strap in the first round. He won it easily. He won the third round easily. Why do you even contest it for such a long time and get your wrist totally messed up, totally fucked up by going to a flop press and totally gassing out? Bro, just lay down and beat him in the next round. What else can go wrong? You're clearly winning that side easily. Why, Vitaly? Why are you not listening to me? Come on, man. Please mention in the comments, should Vitaly hire me as his cornerman for giving advice how to win super matches? Pradeep swore, I'm proud of you. Yeah, that was probably like the 4th or 5th time in 3 years. Vitaly got robbed by fouls. Fouls? No, I don't think so. Like he got saved in the previous start because of foul. What is your favorite English swear word? No, I don't think there is any favorite word. Yes, of course. Mac Zook knows that Vitaly should hire me. Pradeep as the advisor. Pradeep, corner man Willy. Pradeep Lagatil. Who are you? You're watching me without even knowing who am I? Pradeep, give Devon also advice. Devon is way too smart. He utilizes all the fouls and everything. This is one thing that these elite level arm wrestlers do not know, how to utilize the fouls and when to lay down. This is something that almost nobody knows. Vitaly Lalatin, you, my friend, should not have done anything when you had the buckle on your hand. Especially when your wrist gets slightly back. You cannot beat Hermes Gasparini from that position. It's simply not possible. If Vitaly stayed on that plan, maybe he still can. But if he stayed on that plan, just have those early start hits when the buckle is on your hand. If it doesn't work, lay down, hit harder when you don't have the buckle and get the job done. That way he would have won 4-3. But now, ready go happens. Wow. He still had the finger control, tried to push down. Hermes Gasparini was in this position and he slipped. Score is 2-2. Even now, I think Vitaly is a slight favorite to win this round. Even now. Vitaly need a buckle strap training from Devon. I don't think he does. Not much he can do. But he's dominating him whenever he doesn't have the buckle. Let's see if this is the case now as well. Clearly, Vitaly is more tired. His hand and wrist is more gassed out than Gasparini. There is no side pressure in Vitaly Lalatin. Who won? This match is still on, but Vitaly needs to be quick this time and he needs to lay down in the next round. That's the only way. If you're still hearing me, Vitaly, if you want to win this one, attempt for a flash pin. If you get the flash pin in this round, just lay down in the next one and you will get the job done in the 7th round. But if you keep on fighting like that without your wrist, I doubt you're going to win the 7th round. Even this round can be really difficult. Pradeep is a Gasparini fanboy. Yes, why not? Hermes Gasparini, try to get the stop, man. Try to get the stop. Just try to rotate out. I don't think there is enough time because Vitaly is really fast. Let's see what happens in this round. Only quality, my friend. Is there going to be a stop? If the match stops, Hermes is winning it. If the match stops, Hermes is winning it. And if he wins this round, the match is absolutely over right then and there. Vitaly should go home. Round 5. Vitaly on the left, Hermes on the right. Do or die round for Vitaly. Hermes still has a shot even if he loses this one. Do or die for Vitaly. Bro, Hermes, it's a referee's grip and you're lifting your hand from the peg, pointing out knuckles. Maybe there was some problem, that's why the referee didn't say anything. 2,755 people watching. Please hit the like button, guys. He's moving like this. Hermes is totally unsettled. Vitaly was really aggressive in that third round. Not so much as aggressive in the second and fourth ones. The grip was also good. He didn't let Hermes take any advantage at all. This one is also fair, completely fair. Vitaly hits sideways, his wrist goes back. Hermes is almost pinned. Hermes is pinned. Hermes Gasparini is pinned. Elbow foul on Vitaly. Hermes got lucky, man. Hermes got lucky. But still, it's clear that it's stopping. It started to stop. It wasn't like that in the second round. It started to stop. Vitaly has very little margin for error here. Very little. If it stops, then he can be brought back. But he still has, like, if the match is stopping like right here, Vitaly still has another hit and another hit after that before Hermes starts climbing back up. That's a great match, man. That's a great match. Once again, where the buckle is deciding who the winner is. Who wants to see Vitaly win this round? That would be more insane. Like, we already know that Hermes cannot dominate Vitaly. We already know that. So better the match goes in a 3-3 score and then we see the tiebreaker. And that is what I'm saying, being a fan of Hermes Gasparini. Then it will be good. Like, yeah, he even made a comeback when the buckle was on his hand. So they're redoing the strap because there was a foul from Vitaly. It looked like there was a foul from Hermes as well, but maybe that was after Vitaly's foul. But I don't know for sure. Vitaly needs to pin people 100 times to get one. Endurance buckle match. Pradeep is the best commentator ever. Kalin Panga, thank you, brother. Devon 6-0 Vitaly next time. Yeah, from the looks of this one, the only trouble that Devon may face is trying to slip against Vitaly, and that too only in the first round. If after that, man, I think Devon is going to eat Vitaly's hand. From the looks of this match, I don't see Vitaly having any chance. Pradeep could be a great coach in arm wrestling without even arm wrestling myself. Yeah, that's the talent, man. That's the talent. Hit hard, Vitaly. And try to stop it, Hermes. Try to stop it. Ready, go. Hermes Gasparini stops it. Hermes Gasparini stops it close to the pad. 2 inches above the pad. Just Vitaly is trying to hold on. It's like Dave Chaffee versus Vitaly. Dave Chaffee versus Hermes and Vitaly. Both of the matches were almost the same. Now Vitaly loses his wrist. Wow, Hermes hits sideways and Vitaly's elbow goes flying off the side of the pad. Second foul, Vitaly Lalitin. Too much back pressure. My nipples are so hard right now for the win. Bro, relax, chill. It's obviously a close match. Yes, it is. It's over for Vitaly. The only way he's going to win this match is by a flash pin. And if he doesn't get a flash pin, it's over. And now the rounds that Vitaly fought unnecessarily on the other side of the table, now those rounds are kind of hurting him. If you were watching it, you know it's not close. It is close, bro. Now it won't be close after this, I think. Because in the first round, when he got the stop, his hand touched the pin pad. I'm talking about when Hermes is on the right side of the table. Then he got the stop. I think Vitaly pinned him, but yeah, he pinned him. And now it was almost a pin, but a foul from Vitaly. Another foul from Vitaly, and the match is getting stopped higher and higher. Pradeep had fully wrecked watching the match. I'm arm wrestling hero, respect me. Man, too much of time now. They're going to apply the straps again. Devon is teaching everyone how to cheat. That's why we have so many fouls. No, this time, like Vitaly was like this, and Hermes hit sideways, and his elbow literally went flying sideways. I don't think he had any option to prevent that. Arm wrestling news: Vitaly's matches are always wars. Agreed. 2-2 the score. 2 fouls on Vitaly Lalatin. I think the match is over. 2835 people watching, fresh as a daisy. How many subscribers do we have? We have almost 42,631 people watching. Guys, if you have not subscribed yet, please do so right now. If you're not able to comment because you have not subscribed to the channel yet, please hit the subscribe button. Don't move. Go. Vitaly hits sideways. Once again, Hermes stops him. Now he shouted. Wow. Is that a pin? No. Wow. It cannot get any closer than this. Hermes has stopped Vitaly. That was less than 1 inch from the pin. Less than 1 inch from the pin. And now the match has stopped. Vitaly has been brought back by Hermes. Hermes switches to a flop press and buries Vitaly Lalit into the pad. He just doesn't care. There was an option that Hermes could have kept his wrist, but the win would have taken more time that way. He just decided to let it go and just pressed Vitaly to the pad. 3 pins to 2. Good match, Vitaly. Good fight, but it is over right now. It is over. I kind of expected a 5-1 maybe initially for Hermes. It is a 4-2, but it is a winner nonetheless. Why are they showing Hermes' face during the match? I don't know, because good flop press, good flop press. Once Hermes decides to go for a flop press, it means you're in big trouble. On the offensive side, I'm talking about. Or from the center. Giannis is also saying that transition from Hermes was so early. He was only in the center position and then he switched to a flop press. Yeah, that's what I was also saying. He could have waited more. He could have gained more position, but he just didn't give anything about that. It goes to silver bullet. No, bro, there is like 1% chance that it goes to silver bullet. Vitaly didn't get robbed. It wasn't a pin. Yeah, I don't think it. Who said it was a pin? I don't think it was. It was very close, like that much. And it was very fast as well. So, whenever there is a doubt that it could have been a pin, the referees are looking at the replay. Please don't do an Indian accent anymore. And if I do, will you stop watching, brother? Please tell me about that. Hermes fouled so much. Ready, go. What was that? Elbow foul. Despite an elbow foul, Vitaly, did he pin Hermes? What was that, man? We need a replay on that. We need a replay on that. Wow. That was insane from Vitaly. Vitaly just went sideways with kind of a flop press. And he was like this. Went sideways. And he pinned Hermes despite Hermes already having a massive elbow foul. He still pinned Hermes. But no, it was an elbow foul because it came way before the pin. Don't listen to them, Pradeep. App.coresports.tv is where you can watch it, brother. Keep your sexy accent. Okay, they're applying the straps once again. Like, if it was an elbow foul, how can they go to straps? Are you crazy? What is going on here? If that was an elbow foul, it literally cannot go to straps, man. It literally cannot go to straps. One thing has to happen first. If the elbow foul happened first, then it was not a slip. It was not a slip anyways. Hermes Gasparini's hand got buried on the pad. So how are they going to straps is beyond my imagination, or maybe I missed. I skipped forward like 20 seconds. Maybe there was a slip in between that, which I missed. Please let me know if there was one. You missed the restart and the slip. Yeah, I kind of sensed that I missed it. Sorry, my bad, guys. Back pressure, too much post from Hermes Gasparini. He's in a good position. It's over for Vitaly. Hermes just needs to be patient. Wow, wow, big mistake. Wow, but he still got the pin. He didn't wait for a second and he switched to a flop press. Vitaly stopped it, but he didn't care. He readjusted the position, pressed him down once again. 4 pins to 2 for Hermes Gasparini. Got the job done. Should we do a recap for this thing? Okay, recap time, guys. Hermes Gasparini versus Vitaly Laletin at King of the Table 9 was an absolute back and forth war. This is what we all accepted. Accepted? Did I really mess that up? I need to do the retake. Hermes Gasparini versus Vitaly Laletin at King of the Table 9 was an absolute back and forth war. It is what we all expected it to be. Round 1 started with Hermes Gasparini on the side of the table that he doesn't really like. He was about to have the buckle on his hand, but Vitaly had other plans. Vitaly's crushing 156 kilos of grip strength was way too much for Hermes Gasparini. We kind of sensed that. We expected that it is going to be a trouble for Hermes, and Vitaly held on to his fingers. Hermes desperately tried to slip 3 times in a row, and all he got were elbow fouls, and he still couldn't get the slip. This is how dominant Vitaly's finger strength, his crushing strength was. 1-0 for Vitaly Laletin. Second round, this time Hermes was able to get the slip. It was not easy once again. I think he still got 1 foul, but inside the straps, Vitaly got a slightly offensive position. Hermes was able to stop him, but when Vitaly was hitting sideways, he lost his wrist. Hermes Gasparini also lost his wrist, and it was an absolute battle for about 15 seconds right in the center of the table. Then slowly Hermes added his post. He shifted his elbow forward. He even got 1 foul once. In the beginning, he kind of pushed it way too forward for gaining that extra height advantage. But after the restart, that was an absolute war, which we just discussed. And patience was the key. Absolute patience, didn't rush it. He knew if he went sideways, he's going to get his wrist cracked back. So he was patient and then switched to a flop press, got the pin, and we saw an absolute roar from Hermes Gasparini. 1-1. In the next round, they were able to get the slip. Hermes was kind of lucky a few times because there was an elbow foul when he got pinned, I think. But once inside the straps, Vitaly Laletin's side pressure hit was way too fast, way too strong, and Hermes couldn't do anything about it. Flash pin Vitaly Laletin in the lead, 2 pins to 1. Now Hermes is back on the side of the table that he really likes. This time, they slip once again, and an absolute war. There were some fouls. Hermes got the stop, and Vitaly cracked his own wrist back by going sideways. He was not patient. He was hitting sideways when he needed to stop, and Hermes brought him back right to the center, and then he immediately switched to a... I think he didn't even switch to a press. Vitaly Laletin switched to a flop press. Come on, man. This is a big mistake that Vitaly did, which kind of taxed his hand and wrist out. You don't switch to a flop press when it is not your ace move, and that too against a guy who has never lost when he has taken someone's wrist. That was a big mistake. Vitaly tried to flop press. Hermes was about to break it. He was going to go sideways. Vitaly's elbow went flying off the side of the pad and restart. After that, same thing. Round stopped in the center. Hermes patiently worked his way, switched to a press, beat Vitaly Laletin. The next round, Vitali almost flash pinned Hermes Gasperini. It was almost flash pin, and he would have taken the lead 3 pins to 0. But Hermes had an elbow foul, I think, and that's how he got the restart. Vitali also had an elbow foul, and after the restart, he got the stop here, and Hermes just didn't care. He brought him back to the center. He could have won that match patiently, but he didn't have that patience. He's immediately switched to the flop press right from the disadvantageous center position, and he got the easy pin. Final round, before we talk about that, I think Vitali made that mistake. He knew he was winning easily when the buckle was not on his hand. He should have just probably laid down when he didn't get a superior position when the buckle was in fact on his hand. He got tired, he got gassed out doing that. Huge mistake. He should have just learned to lay down. That is one thing that not many arm wrestlers do. Final round, it was never going to be any competition. Hermes Gasperini, way too much hand, switched to a flop press again, this time too early. Vitali got the stop. Maybe he thought that he can bring him back, but Hermes adjusted against and just pressed him down to the pad, and it was over. Hermes Gasperini 4 pins to 2. He's roaring, he's shouting. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Vitali said that I told Hermes that even if you lose, it will be an absolute war. But I feel kind of bad for Vitali. He did good. He did. He was close. Getting the hand of Hermes was really hard. I told you guys in the beginning, Vitali Lalitin cannot beat Hermes Gasperini, but in fact, after watching the match, he could have beaten Hermes. He could have. There was a chance. The margin for error, margin for mistake for Vitali was absolutely nil, and he did make some mistakes. That's why I think he lost this match. Few hundred people have dropped. You guys don't know that the next match is Devon versus Vitali? What are you doing, guys? Now let's see who has how many viewers. Last time my stream got crashed. I started like 45 minutes late. I didn't get enough live viewers. Does anyone have? Buckle or not? Difference about in the buckle. So Hermes Gasperini is good, but yeah, he's yet to kind of separate himself from the pack. Vitali was able to give him a good match. Devon was able to easily beat him. Wow. Wow. Devon. Wow. Wow. Did you guys hear that? Hermes said next year, he was angry. Next year, this fucking belt is coming back to Italy. I don't care if I get it back from Levan or Devon, it will come back to Italy. Pradeep, start working out now, please. What's the level of Danik and other Mizoram pullers? He's good, especially for his weight category. He's very good, but people say that he's the overall champion. I don't think that it is the case. थोड़ा सा और रिकॉर्ड करिए मुझे तो लास्ट का कुछ उसने बोला था वो भी इंक्लूड करूँगा उसे थोड़ा लास्ट से पहले लगा दिए I cannot tell you guys, I'm holding my pace for like 1 hour, at least 1 hour now. Mark Skigera is in the house. No one knows who I am. Haha. Georgi is getting destroyed. In the first round, he isn't. No, he isn't getting destroyed. Maybe even in the second round. But we all know that Devon has never. Devon has patented the non-buckle side of the table. So Devon is not going to run into that much trouble. ठीक है, अब मंजित करिए रिकॉर्ड में बोलता हूँ. And we heard the most powerful words from Hermes Gasparini yet. In the post-match winning speech, he said, next year, and in a very angry tone, next year, this fucking belt is coming back to Italy. I don't care if I take it from Levan or Devon, but it is coming back. Now, these are the words of a warrior. Will he be ready by next year or not? It's difficult to say, but he's going to improve a lot. I think that is worth adding in that clip. Do you guys know that the regular ones know what I'm doing here? The name is Yash. Thanks for $1 Canadian, brother. Surya, Danik and Mizoram pullers. We already discussed that. Man, it's getting difficult to hold. I know if I stand up and go to pee, at least 500 people are going to drop. I cannot afford that. 42,664 subscriber, guys. What are you guys doing? If you cannot comment here, it is because you have not subscribed to the channel yet. I have to do that so that I get only the amount of comments that I can somehow still keep up with. That's why the subscribers only comment option is enabled. Background Pradeep. I'll change it. Let Devon and with Georgi arrive. Pasta can't get angry. There is a delay. Devon already won. He barely, from the looks of it, it looks like Georgi is also going to take Hermes Gasparini's hand. Initially, I was thinking he cannot, but the way Georgi arm wrestles, he's going to take his hand, but Hermes will stop him there. Hermes will stop him there. Please go to toilet and come back quickly. I've tried that, but pee on the camera. Just piss in a bottle. I don't have a bottle. Let's go pee. Bucket below the screen. I don't have. For the next time it will. But I've done it many times. Once you hold it for like 1 hour, 90 minutes, it just goes away and it comes back. Empty Gatorade bottle type. So now there is a break here, but I cannot take a break, unfortunately. Joe McDaniel, no, you will leave, otherwise 500 will leave. So 2,400 people watching, guys, please, you need to hit the subscribe button. You know it's not that easy. It's a struggle to keep the viewers here. Get to the fucking match. Yeah. Kidney failure incoming. I've been sitting here for more than 5 hours. The stream is already 4 hours, 57 minutes, 37 seconds. The right arm practice pull. The temperature is like 20 degrees or something and I'm sweating from inside, man. Can't say F out loud in Dubai. Someone will convince authorities to take the other way. Just take us with you, Pradeep, inside. The secret practice will Devon versus Georgi dropped. Doesn't look good. Is that so? On arm wars you're talking about? And doesn't look good for who? It doesn't look good for who? Subscriptions. Let's see if it is there. I can kind of sense what is going on there. Wow, Concrete Elbow already uploaded the result of Hermes versus Vitali. But his is 1 minute 43 seconds. Mine is like 5 minutes. Pradeep, next time Andy Quinn, $2 super chat, super sticker. Thank you, brother. Number one. You're the man. Thank you. Live stream from the bathroom. Georgi just took a payday and a free trip to beautiful Dubai. Don't push yourself. Please change the background, brother. Yep, now it's time. Georgi, Tsvetkov. Adult divers next time. No, we didn't know it's Devon versus Mmentary next. Just watch the secret pull. Bring the stream into your bathroom. No, how can I take the laptop and everything? Like remove all of the wires. Change photo background update. I'm still reading the comments from a few minutes ago. He go beyond arm wrestling. Change your background wallpaper, bro. I've changed it. Thanks for mentioning it. Probably the most dominant top roller in the division. Devon, why do you need to say in the division? Like if it's a super heavyweight division, it's everywhere. Like how can 115 kg top roller be better than Georgi if Georgi is the best super heavyweight top roller? Let's hope Georgi gets one pin, but I just think he's going to get very close to that, but not actually going to get that. So what happened in the practice poll? Is it released on what, Arm Wars channel? Where is that practice poll? Why can't I see that? Georgi is saying if the grip is fair. He keeps on mentioning this thing. If the grip is fair, it's impossible to take my wrist. No, if you keep on saying that, the grip is never going to be fair, bro. The Neil must have released it on the members only page. It's on Bogdan Stoica Arm Wars. Wow, Bogdan Stoica is releasing the pull. Neil is going to eat him alive. Okay, let's see what happened in that practice pull. I'll narrate to you guys for those of you who haven't seen that pull. I hope it's the first one. Georgi was saying, Devon, don't be confident that you'll beat me 6-0. It will be a nightmare for you. Okay, Devon is turned a little bit palm up. Georgi is going sideways. Very close to the pin. Not very close, at least 3-4 inches above the pad. Now still 2-3 inches above the pad. Now he's still above the pad. Wow. Bro, based on this poll you were saying. But I heard somebody said that there were 2 more practice pulls before that one as well. So I'm not sure what really is the case. In this practice pull, it's over, man. It's over. I would say if we talk about the difficulty, even the left arm was as much difficult as this right-handed practice pull is looking for Devon. So I'm not sure what's so special why Georgi was saying that he got Devon. So I don't think, I initially thought he will get very close to the pin, but after watching this practice pull, I don't think Georgi is even going to come close to getting a pin. 42,691 subscribers. Thanks for subscribing, guys. The target is 43,000 today. We still need 300 more. 35 years of age, 6'2", 165 kilos, 21.6 inch biceps, 19 inch forearms. MMT said practice pulls don't mean anything. Yes, they do. The pee does not go away, it goes into the trousers. I see the practice pool. Georgi has no chance. Yes, I agree. No matter who loses, steroids win. Yeah, Georgi has also embraced the dark side. That's a very casual way of introducing someone. Devon, no limits, Larratt. That's how Coach Ray is announcing the names. Georgi takes Georgi. Okay. Pradeep might as well beat Larry at this point. Yeah, Larry Wills versus Arm Wrestling News. Book it. Book it. Whoever is the owner of King of the Table. Pradeep, stand up and show your pants. Coach Ray is the worst commentator and host. 48 years of age, 6 foot 5, 125 kilos, 17.7 inch, 18-inch biceps, 16-inch forearms, or 15 and a half. All right. Of course, Devon is going to get the side. Yes, yes. They just have it. It's now. Wow, that's kind of bad, man. Devon, like it's at this point. What was that? Pick a number 10, 9. The referee said something, and Devon got the side of the table that he wanted. At this point, I think it's about to be written in the contract that if you arm wrestle against Devon, then he's going to get the side that he wants. Pradeep, hi. Maybe. So 2,600 people watching. Devon Larratt versus Georgi Tsvetkov. The main event of the evening has started. I think we all kind of know, including Georgi Tsvetkov, I'll say after watching that practice pull on the right arm, that Georgi is not going to win this match. Let's be honest. But the thing is that naturally. The thing is that if Georgi can get one round or not. That's the big question. Devon is looking dead serious. He's staring Georgi into the eyes. So none of them are moving their hands. Their hands are like this. Referee's grip. Shoulders are not square, and of course, Bill Collins has never squared anyone's shoulder ever, so he's not going to do that even now as well. So round one, Devon is on the left side of the screen. Georgi Tsvetkov is on the right. There's a possibility that Devon can dominate without the straps, just like he did on the left arm in that arm war super match. Can Georgi get a fair, easy slip or not? Moving in the referee's grip. Devon is really bullying him in the setup. He's really bullying him verbally. More than physically, verbally he's bullying him. Alright, Devon versus Georgi inside the referee's grip. Still, it is round one. We are not able to start yet. Round one, there was a lot of movement going on. Devon was also curling. His shoulders are still not squared. Shoulders are not squared. Devon is standing like this and he's like, just say go. Come on, just say go. Georgi, man, Devon knows he's going to win this match. I don't know. The matches that Devon know he's going to win, he still like does that. And in some close matches, he doesn't do that much. Like in the John Brazing match, everyone knew that Devon is going to destroy. Still, it took him like 5 minutes to start. Even in this match, everyone knows that Devon is going to win. Even in Devon, including Devon, but still, shoulders are like not square. He's coming forward because. Slip, good slip. Right to the fucking pad. That's where that's going. Words from Devon. At first round, shenanigans is tired. Okay, he wants to tire him out. But I don't think it was anything that is good enough to tire him out. Devon is acting like a bully, man. Georgi Tsvetkov, make it worried at least, if not scared. The referee said Devon's wrist wasn't straight. Did you hear that, Coach Ray? So Devon's wrist was curled, his shoulder was like this, and he's like, just say go, come on, man, just say go. This was just say go. So the referee is strapping them up. Georgi has the buckle. Devon is definitely worried about the hand. The match would start in 200 years. Devon is best showman. Yeah. I like Georgi Tsvetkov, but I'm kind of wanting Devon to win. But even I'm feeling kind of uncomfortable by watching the bullying that is going on. Imagine if you're a Georgi Tsvetkov hater. Like, it's like somebody is beating up your. It must feel like somebody is beating up your elder brother, and there ain't nothing you can do about that. And he's using even the weapons if he wants to. It's not even a legal fight. That's what it must be feeling like to the Georgi Tsvetkov fans and his family. Want a balloon, Georgi. Devon flashpin. No, babe, bro, there's absolutely no way Devon is going to flashpin Georgi. Cannot happen. But that's a brave move, trying to come forward against Georgi if he does that in the straps as well. Maybe he gets it. 3,100 views. Wow, amazing. Your stream is delayed. Devon got pinned by Georgi. Nope, it is not delayed. I don't think so. I wish Georgi wins. The score is 0-0. Devon versus Georgi Tsvetkov. Let's see if Georgi gets a pin or not. Now Devon is not coming forward. I don't think he. There is absolutely no way he's going to come forward against Georgi inside the straps. He might get pinned. That may be a big mistake. There is a possibility that he can get a flash pin if he does that, if he blocks Georgi. But there is a good chance that he may himself get pinned. Both of them got a foul for moving. That's not how the rules work, Bill. If both foul at the same time, it is not a foul for anyone. You cannot give fouls to both at the same time. Bill Collins is literally inventing rules as the event is progressing forward. So no fouls. Now the down referee said no fouls. Then why would you say that both of you are getting a foul? While talking with the referee, Devon just lifted his elbow, got a good position, and just put his elbow down. Wow, the man is so smart. And the referee didn't even notice. After taking the grip, he stood up, got a better position, talked with the referee, and just put his elbow down. Round 1, Devon versus Georgi. Devon is going outwards. Wow. The match stops right in the center. Georgi is getting top rolled in the center. The match has stopped in the center. Devon is talking with Georgi. Devon is just laughing. He's talking with Georgi. He's not even rushing it. Devon is laughing at Georgi Tsvetkov. Georgi did open Devon up a little bit, but his hand and wrist are solid. Devon's pronation is intact. Wow, Devon's wrist is going back slightly, but nope. Now he's in a king's move. Georgi is... Lay down, Georgi. You're not a smart man. You're not a smart man. Give up. Wow. Well, maybe he can do something. Nope. Devon hits the king's move every time Georgi goes sideways. Now Devon is coming forward. Now it's over. Georgi is getting gassed out. Devon is coming forward with his shoulder. He's talking trash. Now the match is inside. Georgi quits. And Devon slams him to the pad. No, Georgi Tsvetkov, bro, you're not a very smart puller. You should have laid down immediately. Like, when was the last time you saw Devon is laughing at someone talking and in that same round he got pinned? It never happens. It never happens. He should have given up. He should have given up. Typical Larratt slams and cheats. That's the thing, man. Devon is way too strong for Georgi. Like, not even close. Not even close. And that's why Devon doesn't need to do those things. Like the practice pull, yeah. They're like exactly same. Like, exactly the replica of that practice pull. It happened against Bortolato. Yeah, that was Devon having fun. And that was left arm. Undertaker pile driver. Was that Devon's son who said do a pile driver? Levan will kill him. It wouldn't matter what Georgi did strategy wise. Yes, I do agree. Patrick Murphy. The strongest hand get his hand taken. LOL. Georgi's wrist was still like that. It didn't really get buckled back. Despite Devon having to king's move in the first round for a few times, and he's slightly losing his wrist, but still I think it wasn't close. Like, I can even compare it to the Denis Siplenkov first round, although Denis was always getting dominated. Devon still got nothing for Levan from 1 year ago. Levan will take him to the pad in max 1 or 2 surges. Devon never lost his pronator. Yeah, Devon never loses his pronator. He did lose it in the practice pull video that we saw. He was slightly like this, but then he can always gain it back because there is so much space till the end of the pad. So it's quite clear from the practice pull that we just saw that Georgi always knew that he's not going to win this match. He was just trying to hype up that match as good as he can to sell some pay-per-views. Well, Georgi legitimately never beat a top guy. Morozov was sick and Zaur was not fully recovered. But I think he can still beat Zaur even if Zaur is recovered. It's just a style. But Zaur was able to still take Georgi off center. Even though it was only for a second, he was able to take Georgi to like here. And then Georgi beat him. But Devon stopped in center. And okay, 3,271 people watching, guys. Thanks for joining. Georgi is here for a paycheck and green crystal ball. Told you there was a delay. Now it's 2-0 Devon. No, bro, there is no delay. Devon is no sick Morozov or injured Zaur. Okay. From the looks of it, they're always going to get the slip. Always. But Devon will not go to the straps straight away. Maybe just to tire Georgi out more. Or I'm not sure if even Georgi wants that. Georgi wins 6-0. Devon wins 6-0 easy. Good slip, center slip. Georgi went slightly over, but Devon's arm did not move. And Devon cannot risk any round because arm bets Devon is shutout favorite. Second round, flash pin, no. Clearly, if we watched the first round, Devon cannot flash pin Georgi in the second round. 0% chance of that happening. Third, maybe close, but still I will say no. Harman Stevens, plot twist. This match happened 3 months ago. No, bro, this ain't Arm Wars. But yeah, it did happen. It exactly went like what we are seeing right now at Arm Wars, right-handed. So yeah, you are right, technically. And bro, I was a fan of Georgi, but we just saw that practice pull, and after that, Georgi is saying that from that practice pull, he knows that he's going to destroy Devon. I mean, come on, bro. How much can you lie just to sell your match? I'm not saying you shouldn't, but if you do, we are not going to like it. That's for sure. Start early. By early, I mean don't delay the start, man. Just get it done with already. So they lied about it. Nobody did. Only Georgi lied about it. He said that Devon's hand and wrist was completely destroyed. No, it wasn't. At least in the practice pull that we just saw. Devon is really difficult to deal with in the grip and in the setup. Like really difficult. Devon is standing like this in the setup. How is Bill closing the fingers and Devon is not even holding the peg? Devon is in a pretty relaxed way. He's not cheating at all in the setup. If in fact anything, it looks like he's at a slight disadvantage. Now the referee changed the position. Devon was starting at a disadvantage. It shows that Devon already got this. Stopped in the center. Devon goes slightly below the table. Still his shoulder is way above. Now he's standing up. Georgi couldn't do anything with Devon's hand and wrist. Now the wrist goes slightly back, but Devon's pronation is intact. Just the same as the first round, Georgi Tsvetkov couldn't do anything. Devon's back pressure is good. Devon's back pressure is holding Georgi Tsvetkov from going sideways, and his pronation is way too much. King's move from Devon, like occasional, like 1 second, just for 1 second. Whenever Georgi goes sideways, Devon goes slightly below and then stands up. Now Georgi's wrist is about to go back. Devon is climbing. Georgi is also trying to climb but couldn't. Now Devon is looking at him. Now he's standing up. Still in a King's move. Now Devon comes forward and switches to a press. Wow, Devon is holding him like nothing. Georgi gives up once again. You gave up twice, Georgi, not Georgi. It's over, man. It's over. 42,720 subscribers, guys. We need 280 more. I'm quite sure. I'm 100% sure that out of the 3,200 plus that are watching right now, at least 280 have not subscribed. Please, if you can do that, we can see 43,000 subscribers tonight. It's 3:25 a.m. here in India. And the event is about to end in 15-20 minutes from now. Just give him Levan already. He's bullying everyone. Yep. Gennady, now this even increases the respect further for Gennady, how he was able to beat Devon. Devon is destroying Georgi. I just subscribed. Thank you, Derek. Thank you. Rain Blue. Guys, subscribe for his dedication of holding P for 2 hours almost, man. For 2 hours. I'm not even drinking. I need water. Dad move incoming. No, bro. Like, he has to King's move even now. Although it is for like just a second, and that too occasionally. But he still has to use that. Who won Hermes versus Larratt? Hermes Gasparini won 4-2. 4-2. But good match, close match. Vitali made some mistakes in that match. Even if he didn't, maybe he would have still lost 4-3. 4-3. How close Levan is to getting back? He posted a training video yesterday, which was from a week ago. Devon is coming with a press with a shoulder to beat Georgi. I think he should focus, dedicate just one round on completely flopping Georgi's wrist back so that he stops saying that he has never been top rolled. Now Georgi is going like, if this is a flat wrist, Georgi is going like this, but just that's it. His wrist has never gone beyond that. Actually, Devon's wrist has bent more in this match than Georgi. But Georgi also never had his wrist even flat, like almost always slightly back. Explode. Subscribe if you love Devon. So Devon should just dedicate that King's move, that pronation, to crack that wrist back. I do not go anywhere else to listen live commentary since I've found your channel. Thank you, Pradeep. Ashraful Islam. Thank you, bye. Thank you. What is the result? We need bald Pradeep back. Keep touching Devon's hand. That's his mental weakness. Yeah, he keeps on saying, don't touch me. Or at least he said once. I just subscribed. Thank you. Anita, thank you. So Devon is wiping his sweat from his forehead and putting on Georgi's fingers. And he doesn't even know what is happening. He doesn't even know what's happening. In literally in any other sport, if you would do that, it would have been like a percentage of your match fees would have been taken away from you. If you do this, wipe your head from your on your fingers and wipe it off with your opponent's fingers. It would have been like a 20% match fees penalty in any serious sport. Georgi couldn't even beat Jerry. Why did we make this match again? I don't know, because Georgi probably fooled King of the Table as well by saying that he destroyed Devon's hand and wrist in that practice poll, just like he fooled all of us. Round 3 about to start. This time I don't think Devon will need to go to the King's move, although he's already going back. Devon still couldn't move Georgi off center. The match stays in center. Devon cannot rise. Georgi, wow. Devon went sideways and Devon's wrist is going back. Wow. Georgi is in the best position until now in this round. Come on. Devon is saying, come on. Georgi is doing good. He's doing good. Devon is like, cannot move Georgi off center without coming forward with a shoulder. He just cannot do that without his shoulder. Even now, even after Georgi is tired. Georgi gives up once again and Devon slams him to the pad. Devon wants you to subscribe or he will lose. Yes. But still, man, Georgi's wrist did not go back. It did not go back. Only Devon's wrist went back. So I think he's going to run away with that fact even in this round, in that match as well. His wrist did not go back. I just subscribed. Thank you, sir. Devon does not have the rise against Georgi, and he does not have the even the just pronation is clearly there. Cupping is not there, but he cannot take his wrist. Still, Devon cannot take Georgi's wrist. And the only way for Devon to move Georgi off center is either if Georgi quits or Devon switches to a press. Georgi is more concerned about his wrist. Yeah, as soon as he gets tired, he gives up immediately. He gives up immediately. Where is the grandpa move? No, Devon is still losing his wrist even by grabbing high normally. Your commentary energy is too much low in this match. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Just like Georgi. It's difficult to get really excited on one-sided matches when you already know how exactly the next round is going to go. You think Devon can do anything to Levan? Nonsense. After watching this, I don't think so. Levan's side pressure, his speed, his pronation is going to be way too much. Quit drinking the mic, hearing you swallow. Because the match is slack. 3,100 people still watching. Total destruction. It's clear, it's weird how a kind of a superior arm wrestler, a more talented arm wrestler doesn't even need to have any kind of advantageous position over you whatsoever in order to beat you. Like Devon does not have the pronation, too much pronation, kind of flat, does not have the cupping, his wrist is going back, his arm is opening, but still he's 100% winning, always winning. Devon Hater is feeling salty. Georgi is feeling happy, like he's smiling. King's move is a misnomer. It is gay move. Goat Larratt. I don't think Devon haters are salty because Devon haters may have also expected Devon to win. So it's difficult to get salty about something that you know is going to happen. Or maybe it is possible. My head is feeling wobbly, man. Sitting here for 6 hours. No, grandpa move is not going to be there in this match. Georgi is starting with a good advantage in this one. And Devon is saying just say go. Now Bill is doing everything to ensure that the grip is fair. And it was fair. And once again, center. Wow, Devon is Devon is like whenever Georgi goes sideways, Devon is like, and then immediately starts laughing because it comes back. Big elbow foul from Georgi, and Devon still pins him. Like elbow foul like 5 inches off the back of the pad. Devon is saying time to get on a diet. You need to arm wrestle Lars, Dadikan, Matushenko, Babaev. Devon is saying time to get on a diet. You need to arm wrestle Babaev. Tulsi Rawal, $2 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Get some tea, bro. Yeah, I think my wife is sleeping now. They should refund everyone's money. Why? That's one of the weirdest comments I ever saw. But they blast out push-ups between rounds and get massive. Nope. Nope. Elbow foul and it's a restart. Yes, Mark. At this point, Devon is even ready to start at a disadvantageous position. Devon hits sideways, but nothing moves. Nothing moves at all. Foul out, Georgi. Foul out, Georgi. That's what I want to see. Yes, elbow foul. the thing is that even when Georgi fouls off the back of the pad, still Devon's arm is not moving. Like the back pressure has been good right from the beginning. Right from the beginning. Georgi never had a chance. I think after this fourth round, I should already recap the 4 rounds. Or if not, let's see. Let's see what we'll do. A huge fan of your analysis, Himanshu Shah. Thank you, brother. What happened to the 30 seconds between fouls? They still got more than 30 seconds. Like, yeah, it should have been, the strap should have been removed, but Devon somehow convinced them to not remove the straps. But if there is a rest, then I think the strap should be removed. I need the dad move. Pradeep, start working out now, please. You're sitting too much, you will hurt your lower back. Yeah, it already hurts a lot most of the days. So round 4 and probably the final round. I think Georgi should stop arm wrestling after that, even if Devon wants to, because go happens off the back. Devon is asking him to foul again. Still Devon is not able to take his wrist. Devon is coming forward now. Down. Georgi trying to do something, trying to pull him back, but the back pressure isn't there. Devon's back pressure is good. His finger containment is good. Quits. Georgi quits once again. Elbow foul. Georgi, come on, man. It's now about self-respect. If you are going to, you know that you are going to quit every single round, then there is no point in continuing now. Just quit. Yeah? What do you mean by yeah? That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. Like, am I weird for thinking that if you know, and all of the fans, the referees, the arm wrestler, everyone knows that you are going to quit every single round, then why would you continue for the 5th and 6th round just so that we can see you quit more times? That's disgusting. What is the score? Georgi just wanted the money and his name out there. Europeans fall. Yeah, at least in my mind, Georgi kind of lost the respect, bro. Yeah, he's a great guy. Funny, in the last video I said that how can you not like that guy? Now maybe this is one of the reasons. Him pulling. Now, till now, he did nothing wrong. Perfectly fine. He needed to quit before he lost his wrist to prevent his brand of never losing the wrist, whatever the reason was. Okay, I'm totally okay with that. But when you have to pin yourself or just foul out every single time, like, I don't understand why would you continue. Georgi is a champion, quitting champion. I recharged for like 2.5 GB data and it's gone like nothing in less than a couple of hours. Let's switch back to Wi-Fi. $4,237 subscribers, 50, 4275, 42764, it's slowly updating, 42770. We are only about 200 subscribers away from getting to 43,000. Guys, if you have not subscribed, please, you can do that right now. Oh, let's watch Devon versus Georgi. Yeah, man, this coach Ray is right. The best on the planet right now is Devon Larratt. The guy cannot be beaten. Gennady is out and Levan is out, not back into shape yet. Definitely, undoubtedly, and I'll say by a good margin, number 1 right now. From the looks of it, Vitaly Lalitin cannot deal with Devon's hand. Nobody can. No, no, none of the athletes are doing anything, and still, like, Bill needs 2 minutes to set the strap, as if the event is already not slow enough. Come on, Devon. I'm not sure why Devon. Either he knows he cannot like fully break his wrist back, or he isn't interested in doing that. I think Devon should go for that, like fully, not just not stop until he cracks his wrist back. I don't think it's possible for Devon. His pronation is also taxed a little bit. He cannot do that. Okay, Devon versus Georgi. Fifth round is about to start. Georgi Tsvetkov on the right side of the screen, Devon on the left. Devon is staring him down into the eyes and he's talking with him as the referee is about to say go. This time Devon is already coming forward. He's not going back. The shoulders are not squared this time. Devon is coming forward. Devon is coming forward. Is that a mistake? Devon is coming forward straight away. It would have been been a disaster in the earlier rounds, but right now it's possible that Devon just blocks him there and slams him to the pad. It's entirely possible. But Devon just simply cannot move Georgi off center without gassing him out. Or even after gassing him out, Georgi is able to stop the match in the center before Devon comes forward with his shoulder. This time Devon switches to a flop press. Flop press, wow. Wow, Georgi did stop that flop press. They're talking trash. That could have been a mistake, man. Devon trying to flop press Georgi. I'm not sure if this is the best of ideas out there. Stream lagging again. Okay. Nope, Devon, do not go for the flop press. 6-0 is what we want. Don't risk it. He can still switch to a king's move. Yes, this time goes for a top roll. Loses the wrist. Devon loses his wrist. Georgi doesn't. Devon is talking trash. Don't quit and don't go off the back of the pad. Once again, Devon is shaking and Georgi elbow fouls. Devon is saying, I don't care if he does it. So still when Georgi is going back and sideways, Devon is still shaking and opening up. So clearly cannot take his wrist. Cannot take his wrist. You have to give that to Georgi, man. Respect for that. That no matter what the man's wrist just simply does not go back. If that is straight, maybe it goes like slightly like this, but it simply does not go back no matter what. And if Devon cannot crack your wrist back, maybe Levan is the only option left in the world. Maybe Hermes also cannot do that. Once again, ready go. Devon's wrist goes back. Devon's arm opens slightly, but Devon is still talking trash. Don't do it, Georgi. Georgi is going over the top of Devon's hand. Not possible. Do not call it. Don't give up, Georgi. Can Devon take the hand? Nope, still cannot. Georgi gives up. Georgi gives up. 5 pins to 0. Devon Larratt is the winner of the match. Okay, finally Georgi quits. I'll listen to what Devon says later on, but first. Your hand is incredible. I could do nothing with your hand. Your hand is incredible, Georgi. I couldn't do anything with your hand. This is what Devon said after the match to Georgi Tsvetkov. So finally, the match is over. The hype is over. And the result was a dominant 6-0 win for Devon No Limits Larratt. Right now, Gennady is out and Levan is out. Devon is literally untouchable. But all of the rounds looked exactly the same. Georgi Tsvetkov went sideways inside the straps. He cracked Devon's wrist open. Devon's facial expressions changed as his hand opened and his wrist went back, but it never opened more than that. Georgi was never close to the pin. In the first round, he got the closest, and that too was at least 3-4 inches above the pad. So that's all Georgi Tsvetkov could do. After tiring Georgi out for like 30-40 seconds, Devon was able to get his shoulder behind his hand, and then Georgi immediately quit because he didn't have anything for him. In round 1, Devon was really bullying Georgi in the setup. He was talking trash, and maybe Georgi was feeling intimidated, but it didn't reflect in his performance. Devon is the master at mind games. He just literally talks you out of confidence in the first round itself. After that, Devon stopped trying to take any advantage at all. He was even willing to start at a disadvantage. But the way the rounds went didn't change. Even in the second round, Devon's hand was opening up, his wrist was going back, but Georgi's wrist stayed flat or maybe slightly, just negligibly bent back throughout the match. But Devon's pronation was always intact. His pronation never went away. Georgi was never able to turn him palm up like this. So second round, once again, Devon waited for like 20-30 seconds, brought him back to the table, got behind his shoulder, Georgi quit. So Georgi Tsvetkov literally quit 5 times in a row. And the practice poll that we just saw about couple of hours ago, we clearly saw that Georgi didn't have any advantage, and no, as he was saying, he did not destroy Devon's hand and wrist. Probably he was just saying that just to hype up the match. It was clear from that practice poll that even Georgi knew he couldn't get a single pin over Devon Larratt, and that's exactly what happened in that match. So after the match was won by Devon 4-0 in a pretty dominant fashion. I was kind of expecting Georgi to not come back to the table, to quit after that, because I mean, what's the point in continuing to pull when you know, the referees know, the fans know that you're going to lift your elbow, you're going to drag your elbow off the back of the pad, even after Devon is saying that please don't do that, and you're going to do that. So there was literally no point in pulling, but the hand, man, it stays intact. The fact that Georgi has never lost his wrist, it stays intact, and you have to respect him for that. Even after the guy is trained, even after he's exhausted, his wrist, I don't know what's there, maybe we need to get his wrist checked if there is a metal rod or something fixed there. I'm just kidding, it just simply does not go back. So Georgi Tsvetkov versus Devon Larratt. Georgi is still far away, I'll say, from the #1 spot in the world, but looking at how he pulled against Devon, it's literally possible that he's going to take Hermes Gasparini's hand as well. That match can be exciting. I think now we can see Devon versus Vitaly and Hermes versus Georgi. These matches can still happen. We'll see what happens. So thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Okay, now let's go back to Court Sports and let's hear what Devon had to say. 3:50 a.m. here in India, and I have to go to work at 7:30, man. It's not that easy, guys. That's why I'm asking you guys to subscribe. 2,000 of you watching, and I still couldn't get to 43,000 subs. So now I'll recap if Devon said something interesting, exciting. Devon was laughing throughout the match. Initially, in the first round, he was kind of angry, but then he was smiling. Where is the post-match victory speech? I know he's going to call Levan. Does he talk about Vitali? Does he talk about? This was the most difficult match in my entire career. Very difficult. I gave everything what I have. When I come back to my home, I'll rest a couple of days and we'll start training once again. His reputation is incredible. He's got the hand and wrist. That's it? No. Thank you very much, Georgi. We all know what the name is, Ling. He's been gone for a bit. But in my opinion, he's the greatest arm wrestler that ever lived. There's John Brzezinski and then there's Levan Saginashvili. No one can be really happy by calling themselves super heavyweight champion until they defeat Levan Saginashvili. Last time you hurt me. I hope you're training. I see you soon, Levan. Okay, Orden versus Adam Silver is going to happen, looks like. Orden has a match. In the post-match victory speech, Devon obviously called out Levan Saginashvili. He said that everyone knows that you cannot call yourself the number one arm wrestler in the world until you defeat Levan. But he warned Levan that if Devon is 3% stronger and Levan is 3% weaker, then he's going to destroy Levan. And even if Levan isn't 3% weaker, he's probably still going to destroy Levan. We all know that the match is going to be closer than the previous one. But how close? Can Devon get the win? We'll know next year. If they're having a match, okay, Bill Collins is back. There is a possibility that Adam can, if Adam puts him in a hook, it's over, man. Adam versus Orden. Odd and just flash pinned Adam Silver. Not close. Why was that? That was kind of weird. It was not. It didn't look good for king of the table. It didn't look. The problem is that it didn't look like a proper match. Okay, the stream is over. If you want me to recap all of the matches, then I will do that right now. For the first match of King of the Table 9 was Sarah Collins versus Nisa from Turkey. Nisa was the heavy favorite coming into this match despite being only 19 years of age. First round inside the straps, too much side pressure pronation from Nisa. Sarah lifted her elbow but couldn't get the job done, couldn't get the stop. Second round without the straps, Nisa was able to get the pin. She climbed over the fingers of Sarah and there was no reply from the American woman. Round 3, this time Sarah Collins got the better of Nisa. She climbed over the top of her fingers but still couldn't get the pin. Nisa adjusted. Next time she added cupping instead of pronation and got the job done pretty fast. 3 pins to 0. Despite being trouble in the third round, she got the job done. Fourth round still curled her in and looked her into the eyes and just totally dominated her in that fourth round. Hook, top roll pronation, masterclass. Maybe she got advice to do that by the master Mmentary himself. Fifth round inside the straps. Once again, too much cupping, too much pronation, bent sideways. There was a call once again. They reviewed the pin. She was not happy about that, but then they restarted and Nisa was more than happy to do that once again. And that's the kind of domination we saw from her in the final round. No strap required, just held on to the hand, clamped with the fingers, went sideways. Valera versus Lars Rohrbacken, probably the biggest surprise of the night. We all expected Lars Rohrbacken to dominate this match, but in first round, in fact, the opposite happened. Valera just crushed Lars Rohrbacken's pronation. Finger containment without the straps, just went sideways and pinned Lars like an amateur. That was his arrival at the big stage. And then we had a king's move from Lars Rohrbacken inside the straps, but Valera showed great top roll. Then he stood up, switched to a flop press and pressed Lars Rohrbacken down. Despite being in a slightly declined illegal king's move position, Lars still couldn't manage to hold him. In the third round, Lars switched to a flop press. Valera got caught and without the straps, Lars was able to take him down to the pad and the round was over. That was the comeback made from Lars Rohrbacken. The fourth round, Lars Rohrbacken once again inside the straps went to a flop press. Valera went into a king's move and luckily he didn't get pinned. He got fouled out. He got fouled in that round. After the restart, he was able to keep Lars outside of his shoulder. He was able to attack first and pin him. But after that, we saw the experience from Lars Rohrbacken. Flop press, no answer from Valera at all in the fifth or the sixth round. I think Valera should have been a little bit more patient. He should have probably even utilized the fouls more to his advantage. Try to get the faster starts, even though if it was an early foul. Then he lost the next 3 rounds trying to do the same thing against Lars Rohrbacken's flop press. In the end, the result was a comeback win for Lars, which ended in a result of 4 pins to 3. Absolutely amazing match. I think Valera deserves the rematch anytime he wants, probably at a different stage, but he is already there. Devon predicted him to lose 6-0 in a smoke show and probably get injured. It was nowhere near that. Arif Artem versus Sergey Kalinichenko. Sergey Kalinichenko cannot impress us enough all the time he competes. Every time keeps on impressing. Arif went into one of the most deepest under the table illegal kings moves in the first round. Still, Sergey was able to switch to a flop press and beat him. The next round, Arif Artem was able to get a quick start, a very fast top roll flash, legit pin. They reviewed that pin. Sergey Kalinichenko was doubtful that he was false starting, as he was complaining even before the match, but the referees reviewed the pin was legit. There was no false start from Arif Artem. The third round, Sergey Kalinichenko showed the versatility once again. He was not versatile even a year ago when he was facing Zaranov and Wagner Bortolato, but he became versatile not only on the table but outside of the table as well. He started learning to speak English, improved his personality, and got these big matches, and he's winning them. After that, Arif Artem was shooting for the hook. He was able to set the hook, but even in a hook, the side pressure from Sergey Kalinichenko was way too much, and he couldn't be stopped by Arif Artem's hook power, side pressure. Then Arif started going back to the king's move once again in the final rounds after trying to set the hook successfully in the fifth round, which didn't work again. And in the final round, the hook was set. Sergey pulled him out immediately, flopped his wrist back. Arif went into king's move. Sergey flop pressed him without the straps to the pad. 5-1 dominant victory from Kalinichenko. Then we have Larry Wheels versus Leonidas Arcona. Now this is a match that Larry needed to win, not only for the fans but for himself, for his I don't want to use the word emotional stability, because he looked after the match happy, but it couldn't be not hurting your soul from inside, losing that many matches. In the first round, Leonidas put the brakes on inside a hook, kind of an open hook, mini king's move. Larry couldn't do anything with it. He was just bouncing off a wall, which was moving slightly, but then it was a flexible wall, which was coming back, and looked like Larry popped something. He injured something. His tendon got injured, but he didn't feel any pain after that, so he gave his 100%. Leonidas always stopped him in his hook. Larry's pronation was not enough to get out of his hook, and Leonidas just waited patiently. The first surge didn't get the job done in many rounds, so he waited there, tired Larry out, and then pinned him with ease. Then Larry was almost about to go in a mini king's move kind of position in the fourth round, which was obviously stopped by Leonidas's cupping. Leonidas went sideways and then got the job done. 3-0 at this time, 4-0 at this time for Leonidas Arcona, and I think they pulled 5 rounds. The fifth round was also easy for Leonidas. Larry was not even once, no way close. If the win is here, Larry was probably at best 1/4 towards getting only one pin, and Leonidas flexing his biceps after the victory. He said that Larry is tough. That match may have looked easy, but the match was very tough. And then we have the gladiator Hermes Gasparini versus Vitaly Laletin. The first round, something which some people may have expected happened. Vitaly's immense grip strength, his crushing strength, proved to be way too much for Hermes to slip against. He tried slipping 3 times, but every time he got only elbow fouls. Vitaly didn't let go of his fingers. No slip permitted Hermes. This is what Vitaly was saying in his mind probably. So first round went to Vitaly Laletin. The second round, Hermes was somehow able to get a desperate slip, and inside the straps, Hermes was put on the B side by Vitaly, but then Vitaly, trying to pin Hermes, lost his wrist. Hermes regained position, stayed patient in the center, caught back, caught behind his shoulder, and pressed for the win. I recapped it in about 5 seconds, but it took like 30 seconds for Hermes Gasparini to get that win. Third round, inside the straps, flash pin from Vitaly Laletin. It was total dominance. In the beginning, Hermes Gasparini's wrist, his hand touched, so it was not a pin. It was an elbow foul. There was a restart inside the straps, but then this time Vitaly hit even harder, and Hermes was clearly pinned this time. No doubts whatsoever remaining. This was a comeback, and people were saying that yeah, Vitaly got this because he's not only up 2-1, but the rounds that he was winning were dominantly compared to the rounds that Hermes was winning, which were absolute wars. Actually, at that point, he had only won 1 round. The next round, Vitaly got Hermes to the side once again, but he lost his wrist. Hermes was bringing him back. Vitaly switched to a flop press. Bad idea. Hermes was about to break him before Vitaly elbow fouled. Once again, after the restart, Hermes was able to get a good position after the beginning, and then he pressed him to the pad. In the fifth round, Hermes Gasparini stopped Vitaly Laletin an inch from the pad. There were some restarts. Vitaly needed this round. It was a do-or-die situation, but Hermes stopped him right there. He brought him back, and right from the center, he didn't even wait to get here. Right from the center, he switched to a flop press and beat Vitaly. In the final round, once again, he got the stop, and then he beat him with a flop press once again. Right from the center, he switched to a flop press position. That was another dominant performance from Hermes Gasparini. The margin for error for both athletes was very slim, not that big, and Hermes capitalized on that. He did win this match. Final match, Georgi Tsvetkov versus Devon No Limits Larratt. Now, this was one match which was hyped by Georgi Tsvetkov way too much because of one practice poll which was never shown to us until about 2-3 hours ago. And that practice poll showed that Georgi Tsvetkov had absolutely no chance, which was quite evident in the match as well. He was able to get Devon's hand slightly. He was able to open his arm as well. But Devon was always laughing. He was always trash talking during the match. And Georgi was like, he couldn't even breathe because the gap was not there. There were no empty moments where he could just hit and relax. So Devon was coming forward with his shoulder after tiring Georgi out, and that's how he was winning. Not at any point in this match was Devon able to crack Georgi's wrist back. In fact, his own wrist went back slightly many times whenever Georgi was surging sideways, but then the arm was opening and it was coming back. So Devon was never in any danger, and he made Georgi Tsvetkov quit 5 times in a row, more than 5 times, because there were many elbow fouls as well. When Georgi decided he couldn't pull anymore, he just dragged his elbow off the back of the pad, and still Devon's angle did not open. When Georgi's elbow was way back of the pad, Devon's angle still stayed tight. That showed his dominance. That showed why he was laughing throughout the entire match, except for the first round when he was like very angry in almost a fighting mode. So the match was totally one-sided. Actually, way more one-sided than the left-handed match, and that was Georgi's whole argument, that his left is much weaker than his right. That's why he's going to give a better match to Devon on the right arm. But I will say after watching both of these matches that the left arm was more closer. So no point in reciting all of the matches again. Every single round went exactly the same way. But after the match, Devon did say that, Georgi, whatever I heard about you is correct. Your hand and wrist are really untouchable. I cannot do anything with your hand. I cannot take it. So Devon did not have the arm advantage. He was never able to move Georgi an inch from the center. When he hit, nothing moved. It stopped right in the center. There was one round where Devon attempted to go straight to a flop press. It was a foul because Devon's shoulder crossed the center and he still couldn't get the pin. Probably it was a bad idea from Devon. So hand and wrist stayed intact. Georgi still hasn't been top rolled, or his wrist has still not been buckled back. Devon was saying he's going to dad move and grandpa move. It was clearly not possible because even in the final rounds, Devon's arm was opening up. His hand was slightly going back whenever Georgi was trying to do that. Good guy, great personality, Georgi Tsvetkov, but man, you either need to be Levan, more versatility to be at the top of the level. Like, only Levan is the one person who can be at the top of the world without being versatile with just one top roll move. Hermes Gasparini couldn't do that. Devon Larratt couldn't do that when Levan is at the top. Gennady Quickvinia couldn't do that. He has to switch to hook, press, flop press, everything. Then he got the job done over Devon. So that's the lesson. Either be Levan or be versatile if you want to be the king of the arrived yet, then please do so right now. What are you doing? With that being said, we have a super chat from Aprila GP77. Super stickers go P. Thank you. You have been holding that for way too long right now. Still, I have 1,000 people watching. Over 1,000. How many subscribers I got? Let me check. I hope you liked the recap. I hope you liked it. I liked it at least. And that's why the $20 super chat for the efforts. Thank you, brother. You guys are really generous. How much money did you guys give me? 12,000 rupees. That's like $140, $50. That's cool, man. Combining the Pradeep eyes, eyeing the adversaries. What does that mean? Petition to ban concrete elbow. You and Engin should collab. Pradeep, what's your weight? 85 right now. Lost some weight. Let's see what the comments section says. Did you like the recap or not? Please let me know. How do I watch the match on my phone? Thank you so much. Appreciated. 860 people watching, guys. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. I really enjoyed this live stream. It's over 6 hours now. I need to go. Need to record some videos, then go to work at 7:30. It's 4:11 right now. Great recap. Thanks, Pradeep, Ankur, J. Cobbin, Zane, Douglas, Anzor, Sorry, I cannot read all of your comments. Herman, Ross, Andrew, Anna, Bastian, Larry C, J696, Ryan, Larry C, Anna, once again, Mr. Edge Gaming, Ryan, Ross Anthony, Dahil, Douglas, Anzor. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. And I'll see you again soon. Bye.